I am back, and only a couple of minutes late. Only a couple minutes late. Definitely wasn't scrambling to be back and stream after going to get a burger. But yes, I am fed now, and I am back. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for being here and joining me to continue this party of launching Fiendish 3. If you don't know, Fiendish 3, the third chapter of my comic Fiendish, has just launched, and it's doing really, really well on Indiegogo. It just passed 30,000. Oh my gosh, 30K. It's actually, hold on. Actually, what's funny is I have the tab open from my last stream, because I just did a stream like a couple hours ago, and then after my stream it passed 30,000, and then it's gone up more. So I still have that tab open, so we can like go to the stream tab or the browser tab I had open, and it'll be like this huge jump, and we can pretend like I didn't know that was gonna happen. But yeah, it's doing so well. Thank you all so much, and I have updates for all of you. I was right. So what I'm thinking of doing is we're gonna be checking in on the campaign. I updated everyone on my last stream about a new trading card perk that I added to the campaign, but I'll refresh that. I'll tell you guys about it too if you missed that stream. I'm thinking I can show off some original art. Most importantly, there's a cover that is a first day limited variant, or first and last day. So it's only available on the first and last day. And during the stream, we're going to be closing that down. So that will be going down the stream. So if you want to back the dark cover on the Fiendish 3 campaign, then you're going to have to get in on it right now. Oh, I forgot to pin the link. I never remember to do that. So give me a second. Let me do that. Link. People are saying the trailer is really good. Thank you. The music is so good. It's so good. Once again, the song is Leafjaberg by Word Runa. Maromi was typing it in chat, so thank you. Because it's Lyfjaberg. It's Norwegian, so everybody is like gesundheit when I tell them the name of the song. I think it sounds majestic and ancient and just absolutely wonderful. But yeah, they make great music. It's one of my favorite songs, and I've been just waiting to use it in a trailer forever. Actually, I have several songs that are on my work playlist for Fiendish that I've just been using, or I've been waiting to use for trailers. Like, there's one specific song that goes so hard, and I'm saving it for a very specific chapter when a new villain is introduced, and it's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great. But yes, there you go. Wait, did I pin it? No, I didn't. I just typed it, but I haven't pinned it. There you go. Now it's pinned. Cool. I am a professional. There you go. Back Fiendish 3 now. Yay! Jake says, Fibble Slick. Yes. Fibble. That's the name. That's the name of the the song and the band. Yes. Georgina Floyd is here. Hello. Monomachus is here. He said those cards are sick too. Cool, right? Yeah, I guess we could jump into it, and I can share the. Well, I gotta pull up the campaign first, but yes, I assume you're referring to the trading cards. So that's awesome. Yeah, they got a pretty good set of trading cards lying around. Yeah, it was kind of cool putting them all together because I made a graphic, and I just sent all existing backers an email because you guys got a secret perk link only for existing backers. And I was looking at the graphic I made, and I was like, these trading cards are really great. Like, I didn't draw them. I have a trading card artist, AC. She's an old friend of mine. I do the colors on the trading cards. So it's like one of the few things where it's like, oh, it's a small thing, so I can color it because I'm a really slow colorist. But like, I thought it would be cool to switch it up a bit, and I can actually, I can do the colors on something and switch up the collaboration, because on the Fiendish books, as you all surely know, I do the pencils and inks, and I have a colorist because I hate doing interior colors. It takes me so freaking long. Of Calma Jessa, far from book and yes, that. Calma Jensen's. I'm getting the world's most normal sense of deja vu. Well, it's probably because I just streamed like 2 hours ago. I haven't streamed this much in a very long time, but I am very enthusiastic about my book, and I'm very happy with how it's going. So I will stream more. And I mean, it's what you got to do. It's what you got to do. You got to build the hype. And I thought it was proper, especially because I have that limited cover, right? I need to actually stream and make it a bit of an event. It's also fun for it's fun for me, and it's fun for all of you guys, right? Okay, all right, let me pull up the campaign. Ooh, this is great. I actually have a tab that's open from forever ago. So, okay, here we go. Ooh, can I do that? This is look at this. Look at this. This is a new setup I did. Yay! So I am big, and the image also big. So it's at 28, 673. Wow! I wonder how much it'll jump up. Shall we refresh? Da, 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 da. We shall refresh and see. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Oh my god, it jumped up so much. Awesome. Alpha hits hard. Yes, it does hit hard. Look at that, amazing. Over 30K within the first 24 hours. And it was the first 24 hours, not just like the first day, because I'm like, what is the first day? Is it until tonight? Let's just say it is. Okay, let's just say it is. Technically the first 24 hours was like an hour ago, but I didn't want to stream over Bancroft, so that's why I'm streaming now and doing the cover closeout now. It's fine. I'm sure nobody minds that much. But yeah, it was within the first 24 hours we hit 31K. So that is awesome. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I can't. I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for words. But right, the cover that we will be closing out is look at this awesome campaign. Oh gosh, worked so hard on it, and it was all worth it. Is this cover? Actually, I can open it in my browser. Let me do that. Oh, and I do plan on inviting some people, so I'll invite the Block guys and Bancroft as well, and see who has time to hang out. And if they're not busy, they can join and hang out for a bit. But I want to get through my updates first. Okay, covers. Let me find this folder. Where is it? Okay, let me open it. All right, there we go. There's a proper look at the cover, and behold. So as some of you know, if you've backed Fiendish campaigns before, I always have these white on black covers. It started with Fiendish 1. Hold on, I might have a copy of it here. Yes, I do. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I have both of them here. All right, cool. Jake says nice final inks. Yeah. The joke is that it's not final inks. The joke is that these are my pencils. I'm not joking. I know that it looks really finished, but it's not, because the lines aren't perfect. Look, okay, I'm going to zoom in. Look, the lines are not perfect at all. Like, look how mousy it is. These are terrible. I need to clean this up. These are not good. Also, I need to make an original art piece because, okay. Everyone keeps saying I'm being ridiculous and this is just finished. But listen, if I do ink this, then there will be another original art piece for you guys to buy on the campaign. And don't you want that? So So, because I do have original art on the campaign, I am drawing this book traditionally. Huzzah! So, if I do draw this traditionally, there will be another one, and it might be the only cover that I have up for people to buy because I'm keeping the other ones. Yeah, at least the main cover, I'm keeping it because I really like that, and I spent a lot of time on that. That was great. I was lugging it with me to Colombia. I was inking it when I was in Colombia, and it was terrible because it was like a really awkward setup. I didn't have my studio, but I got through it, and it turned out well. So yeah, so rough. I'm disgusted. Oh yes, I know. It's absolutely disgusting. My God. Not ink. How many pencils did you go through? 10 million. So many pencils. But yes, this cover will be coming down tonight. I thought for a second fleetingly to do a counter, like a countdown, and I forgot to set it up. So we're just gonna I'll just play a video or something for the countdown. I don't have a cool like 10, 9, 8, 7 thing like Bancroft, so I'm just gonna say it and we'll play like the cat video or something. But let's say in an hour. Let's say in an hour, okay? And then it'll be coming down. This cover will be gone. Gone. What are you setting at as the final time? Let's set it at 11 Eastern, which is not really an hour, but it's because it's past 10 now. But yeah, should I do it at Eastern? At 11 Eastern, or should I do it later? Should I do it at midnight? What do you guys think? I'll do midnight. It's retarded to do it at like 11 p.m. I might as well go to midnight. Yeah. People are saying 12. Okay, midnight. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, midnight. Everybody's saying midnight. Great. Wonderful. That gives me a little more time too, because I'm probably going to like I hate having to rush and we can stream for a little longer because like the cover is the hype, right? That's the hype. So there you go. 11:47. Perfect. Snugs has won. I'm gonna set it for 11:47. But yeah. So this cover will only be available until midnight today. And also on the last day of the campaign, but not before then. And of course, I have the I have the Give Me Everything tier on the campaign that includes all the variant covers and all the new print items on the campaign. And I mean, I have been harping on about this tier. I hope you guys aren't annoyed at me at this point because I just keep talking about it. But I mean, I mentioned before, I really wanted to make the big box tier for this campaign really awesome and really worth it. And I didn't want to just shove it full of like items that, I don't know, just tchotchkes or things from previous campaigns that you guys probably already have. So, because you can get Fiendish 1, 2, and 2.5, all the previous books as add-ons anyway. So the big box tier is obviously it's a very book focused campaign. I didn't want to have too many frivolous things on it. I'll have the trading cards as stretch goals. And I have a hollow sticker for that sticker right there, that like purple thing. That's going to be a holographic sticker that's exclusive to the perk. As is a secret cover that hasn't been revealed yet. So it is not going to be a question mark. It will not be a question mark cover. I saw the Zaid Bros saying it's going to be a question mark cover. I know you're joking. But it's not going to be just a question. It will be an actual art. It'll probably be a sexy cover. But yeah, that will be a perk exclusive, which I haven't done before. So a perk exclusive cover. And the perk is the Give Me Everything tier on the Indiegogo campaign. Oh, right here is the feature perk. So it's very easy to find. But yeah, there you go. And the other than the first and last day, the dark cover will only be available in this. I'm going to call it the GME because saying the whole name is kind of annoying me. So I'm going to say GME, and I won't want to like stab myself. Yeah. Snuxon, I believe Phil. Oh no. Oh no. It'll just be a question mark cover with boobs and like Ragna's dress. That's what it's gonna be. He's right. Well, he spoke it into existence. It's just gonna be that. Blame Phil. The actual question cover is a super duper secret here. Yeah, Snug says he likes it. Well, that's good. Down goes Solo says you should offer a slipcase when you finish the arc. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me tell you, I'm gonna have so many awesome things when I finish the full arc of the book. It's gonna, of course, first of all, I'm planning on doing an oversized inks only artist edition of the books. So because I mean, I spent a lot of effort into making the line art really good for this book. So only chapter 1 had a black and white edition, but I didn't continue that for chapter 2 onwards. And it's partially because I want to do a campaign when the full arc is done for just an proper oversized black and white edition books. So along with that, I want to have like a collected edition. So it'll be easier for people to get caught up with that if you just get like a big tome. I mean, it's gonna be gigantic because each of these books are like huge. These are thick. These aren't like floppies. That's why it takes me a year to draw each one. They're like chapter 3 is going to be 70 pages. That's not even including the extra content that I always add. That's like world building material and stuff. So, anyways, imagine like 4 or 5 of these. So you guys are basically going to get like a Berserk volume, like a leather bound Berserk thing. But I would love to do that too. Get like a leather bound thing. Yes, maybe a slipcase. That would be cool. I have all the ideas. I can't wait. I can't wait to be done with the first arc because it would be we would have hit such important story points. Finally, I would have revealed so many things. There'll be so much to talk about, and I'll be able to make all these awesome collected editions that I want to. And then right after that, I can get back to work and slave over Arc 2 because the story is long and it's going to take me probably the rest of my life. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Hey, yay. The gimme. I'll just say the gimme. No. I don't think someone's gonna misconstrue that. I mean, people misconstruing stuff I say enough. I don't need. I'll just say the GME. The gma. Here. Perk exclusive gold foil UV spell close question mark cover. It'll just be the question mark with boobs and in a dress, but with gold foil and all the other shenanigans on it. Hey, blame Phil and Alex VRB. Now you guys know. It could be called the Reenie Nomicon. That's awesome. I do want to do a world building book as well at some point, which would have so much material. It's insane. Right. So, for example, the talking about some other things on the campaign real quick. The Forging Fiendish books, that's another new item on the campaign that is other than of course all the new variants of Fiendish chapter 3. I am offering these making of books for Fiendish for the first time, and there's 4 of them and they're sold in a bundle because I haven't made any making of books for Fiendish until now. So I'm like, I'm going to offer them all as a bundle, and if you're going to get the one for chapter 3, I'm sure you're going to want the ones for the previous chapters, and they're cheaper than the main books, so I figured I could just sell them as a bundle. But yeah, I have so much material. This is not just space filler. It's I have layouts, but so many concept sketches and creator notes. It'll be annotated, and I'm going to actually have to try to keep them from being bigger than the main books because I have so much material that I work on the back end. And I was saving the material for like a world building book. But then I realized why this is process work. It doesn't really fit with a world building book, right? So it's like, I'm kind of stupid. Why did I do that? I can just make these making of books as I go. So I think with further Fiendish books, of course, I will have Forging Fiendish books every chapter going forward. And the world building material is like, hold on. is going to be stuff like this is my volume chapter 2. This is the explainer for the magic system in book 2, one of the magic systems, and stuff like this, the species in the book. So it's kind of like info dump stuff that I put in the back of the book, and I do these info dumps to stop myself from doing info dumps in the story, because I don't like doing info dumps. There's like, yeah, I avoid doing that. I like to have the information be revealed naturally. I know it's fantasy and I know there's a lot of world building, but it's boring if I just go on and on about, oh my god, I built this and this is the country and the whole history of the country and this is the magic system, and that's you don't care about that as a reader, right? You're here to read about the fucking characters, and you're not here to read a textbook. It's the difference between the Silmarillion and Lord of the Rings. As much as I love the Silmarillion, like, it's a lot of lore, so I want the book, the actual Fiendish comics, to be character focused. But anyways, yeah, I have all these world building pages. Almost dropped my book. I dropped it. I caught it and then I immediately dropped it again. Oh well. Good job. That was comical. That was really stupid. My god, I am a klutz. Let me take this off because I'm like way too warm. Whew! Okay. Cool. Busting books live on stream. Anyways, so I'm going to gather the actual world building material and put them in a world building book at some point. But I have ideas, guys. I've got ideas. It'll happen. Okay. Right. Why did I have these pulled up? Jesus Christ, I just kicked something over. I'm a disaster. I just chugged a lot of coffee before the stream, so it might not have been a good idea. Anyways, going back to the cover before I forget. This cover, these black and white covers, the dark covers, are something that I've been doing since Fiendish 1. And what I have in my hands are these. These are this one, this book. Look at that. And this book. So this was the black and white cover for Fiendish 1. And at the time, I only had a campaign cover, a color one, and this cover. And I hadn't even thought of it wasn't a 24-hour cover. It was just something I had on the campaign. And I thought, oh, this is a cool look, because I was trying to develop the visual style for Fiendish. And I was like, this is a cool design. I can kind of use it everywhere. It looks like it would make a cool t-shirt. And for chapter 2, someone suggested that I could do a 24-hour limited variant. So that's what I did with this. So this was also a limited variant. It ended up being like 30 hours or something. But anyhow, this was the dark cover for chapter 2. And of course, this is a dark cover for chapter 3. And 2.5 had one as well. It was a skull. It was a skull shield. So some people collect the whole series in just the dark covers, which is really cool. It was really cool seeing that. And these are all rare variants, of course, because they're only available at the beginning, or I like doing the beginning and the end. So I like the system I have with chapter 3. So I'll try to do that going forward. I think that's good. It's nice giving people a second chance to grab the cover. Where is the dark cover for? I don't have the dark cover for 2.5 next to me, but yeah, just trust me, bro. There was one for chapter 2.5 as well. Right. Okay. So that's what this is. That's the lore. Let me get caught up in chat, because I am way behind. Okay. Oh, RJ Bryant says, I tried clicking the trading card perk link I got in the email, and they aren't showing up for me on the campaign. Let me double check this. Give me 1 second. Maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's my campaign page? Oh my god, too many tabs. How many tabs do I have open? I have like 50 tabs open. This is not good for my computer. What in the heck? Okay. Let me... Huh. What? Let me try that again. Huh. Why did I made it visible and then I think it hid it again. I'm gonna redo this. I apologize. I am glad that you said something because I unhid them. I had them set up before my last stream and I unhid them and then they Indiegogo hit them again. It must have been a glitch. Okay, you can try again. I refreshed it, save changes. Let me refresh the page again to make sure. Okay, they appear to be unhidden, and if I can copy the link myself and go to it, then we should be good. So let me do that. Troubleshooting alive. Ooh, where is it? I see it all the way. There's a secret perk token. I apologize. Let's see. And they aren't showing up from... That's so weird. I see what you mean. They're not showing up on the campaign. I don't really get it. Huh. Why is it doing this? Okay. I will continue troubleshooting this on the back end, okay? We're gonna get this to work, but what? My god. Technical difficulties. Why? Let me make sure that when you do back a perk and go through, you can see the regular trading card link thingamajigs. It's not showing up. Well, I'll figure it out. David Williams, hello! Hey, D-Webs, what's up? David says, Peter's 30K string, let's go! Yeah, thank you. Make it happen for her. I appreciate it. Thank you. Michael Rushbrook, who's my artist on Fiendish 2.5. Hi, Michael. He says, the making of books will be awesome. Yes, I will do my best. I will put my full effort into them, and they will not be just like a dump of, nasty bad sketches. It's going to be fun. You're going to see development work and a lot of rambling from me, which that's not hard. I can talk forever. So I don't think that'll be a problem. So yeah, there will be a lot of material. Dago Solo says gonna start adding game pieces to your campaigns. Ooh, I mean, I thought of that, and I can have game pieces printed. Man, I'm just gonna end up having like tons of secret perks. You guys are just gonna get tons of emails from me like, oh, I added another add-on. That's okay. When I was setting up this campaign, right, I realized I had so much stuff. I had 9 add-ons, and it's all the previous Fiendish books. You can add on the variant covers for Fiendish 3, and I had the world map, and then you can add the Forging Fiendish bundle, and you could add the Ragna demon notes. So all that together, I was like, oh, 9 add-ons, that's so much. But now I'm realizing, I mean, I might as well have things for people to get. I still want the campaign to be very book focused, right? So maybe not game pieces. Maybe not that, at least not now. And the reason I haven't offered too much like gaming stuff, I've only had the trading cards that have Pathfinder stats on them, is because I want to save most of it for a proper game campaign. Like when I have a module or a board game or something done for Fiendish, I want to have all that stuff with that campaign. But for now, you guys get the trading cards. So there's that little link between Fiendish and tabletop gaming. I was just talking about the trading cards. Here's the Casimir card that I pulled up earlier. So yeah, in case you guys didn't know, all the Fiendish campaigns have had trading cards as many of the stretch goals. And I have little Pathfinder character sheets on the back of the cards, and that I have like the characters and creatures and some magical items all statted out, proper nerd like and stuff, proper nerd like. So yeah, there you go. That's why I'm kind of saving some of that stuff for later, for laters. So, um, that's what's gonna be happening. A Glabnergen says that's a great name. So happy that you're doing well with this campaign. Thank you, much appreciated. Oh, I missed a super chat. Terry Bogart. Terry Bogarts for $5 says, I'd like to buy your triangle necklace that got stuck in the printer that caused a dent in the Fiendish 1 prints. Never forget. Kiss the triangle 987. Okay, so this lore is that in the Fiendish 3 print run, there was an error in the printing. And looking back, it was really not a big deal. And I should have just shipped the books. But I was such a perfectionist that there was a little triangular dent in the cover lamination because the printer must have gotten just like a piece of scrap paper stuck in the press or something. And like I was like, oh no, these are damaged books. So I need to reprint them. And it ended up taking forever to reprint. And they kind of got shit for it. And I'm just going to say, I feel really bad. It wasn't their fault. It was just a tiny mistake. But yes, I have these like damage editions, battle damage editions of Fiendish 1 that are, they only have like a tiny little dent on the cover that's in the shape of a triangle. It had nothing to do with my necklace, but I used to wear a triangle necklace. So I guess there was a joke that it was my necklace that fell on the press. It didn't. But yes, there's some lore for you. I actually put that version of the Chapter 1 campaign up on the website because I have a cover guide on the Fiendish website. Let me show you guys that as well because that's fun and I'm proud of it. Here's the cover guide. Check this out. Isn't this awesome? And I have all the covers. I've got the Japanese edition up as well. And I'll have I need to put up the Chapter 3 ones. So I'll do that. But yeah, I have the damaged edition up here. Should I click on that and you see the bottom right? That's where the dents were. It really wasn't a big deal, but I was like such a perfectionist. Anyways, those are rare. That cover was a campaign exclusive, and those dents are, I mean, it's just damaged version, but I guess those are technically rare books now, so it's cool if you have one of those. Yeah. Kayla says, I'm all about a giant lore and world book. I know you are. I know that's what Kayla likes, and I appreciate all the support. I'm just so happy. Kayla you have been retweeting and talking about Fiendish 3 nonstop, and I couldn't thank you enough. And I'm really glad that you like how the campaign looks. Like I mentioned, I try to make these campaigns book focused, and especially this one, because I mean, I don't need to add random stuff on the campaign, even with a campaign that's very book focused. I have too much material. I have like tons of add-ons. I have too much stuff. So, and with the Give Me Everything tier, this one, you got so much stuff, but that's not even mentioning all the trading cards and the stretch goals. And my plans for the stretch goals are trading cards, but also adding stuff to the books themselves. So there's a lot of material that you're getting, and I don't need tchotchkes. I don't need too much extra stuff. That's fine. That's just fine. Let's see. Okay. You know what? I really want to fix this trading card thing because I can't really talk about it if it's just not live. I don't know what's wrong with it. So, I'm gonna play the trailer again to give myself a couple of minutes. I apologize, but I want to fix this because I added a trading card perk to the campaign and it looks like it's not showing up, and I don't like that. I don't like, oh, hold on. Okay, I think I might be able to fix this, but I'll play the trailer and hang out and enjoy Word Ragna for a couple minutes. All right, peace. Okay. RJ Bryan says he just tried the trading card link again. It works this time. It looks like you fixed it. Okay, awesome. Awesome, great. Now the public one. I don't know if it's that. It doesn't look like that's working. My God. Oh, fucking hell. Let's see. Why? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? All right. Okay. So, the idea, what I'm trying to do, what I attempted is, I'll just pull up the perk anyway. So at least a secret perk link is working. What I'm talking about is this. So, with 3 previous campaigns for Fiendish, I have quite the backlog of trading cards already built up, and I figured I could add them as all together as a pack, as a bundled add-on on the campaign. Someone actually requested this a couple of times, so I did think it's a good idea, but the problem I was running into was that there's one card that was a sign-up exclusive for Fiendish 2, and I was like, well, if it's a sign up exclusive, it's only the people who signed up for Fiendish 2 should get it. It was a free sign up exclusive card, just like the freaky card for chapter 3. And I didn't feel like I could sell it. I didn't realize, and this is why I didn't have it ready at launch. I realized just today that, oh my God, I can just get new art for it. So you still get Ragna in your set of cards. I've commissioned new art for it. I already asked AC to draw a new version of Ragna. So you'll have the full set of all the 11 characters, creatures, and items. And of course, you'll get more cards with the stretch goals for Fiendish 3. And the Ragna card will be we'll have new art. We'll have new art on it. So people who signed up and got that card for chapter 2, like, your item is still rare. It won't be the same item. But people who get this trading card catch-up tier, you can still have a Ragna card with you. And also, because technically that is, well, not technically, it is, that's a new item, the Ragna card with the new art. I'm going to include it in the Give Me Everything tier. So that's an extra thing that everybody who backs the Give Me Everything tier will get just automatically, because it is new. It is new. Yeah. Let's see. Phoenix Ravages Bulge Air Cover One. Oh my God, don't jinx it. Ah, my gosh. The bulge memes. I don't want any more printing. You guys don't understand. Printing errors are the absolute worst, man. It's such a headache because printing is expensive. And you spend so much money and you're so looking forward to your books, and it comes and you're excited to see your books, and it's like, oh, no, there's an error. It's honestly heartbreaking. It's horrible. I don't want any printing errors. Yeah, but I know you're not jinxing it. Don't worry, it's fine. Beast mode Yomi in chapter 4. Yeah, Yomi is going to morph into Super Saiyan Yomi and defeat all the demons. That's what's going to happen. Let's see. All right, let me make sure this is. My gosh. Okay. Why isn't this showing up? I've tried several times, so it really should be showing up at this point. The add-ons. Oh, this is just a gigantic pain. I don't know why it's not working. It might be Indiegogo. But I will keep trying. Anyways, at least the secret perk link is working, so I'm glad. And the reason that there's a secret perk is I sent out emails to everybody who had backed the campaign up until now. So everybody who backed early in the first 24 hours, thank you very much. And because you had already backed, if you want the trading card, I didn't want you guys to have to pay for extra shipping, because I'll just ship it with what you already backed. Like, if you got, whatever variants, if you got the Give Me Everything perk, like, you shouldn't have to pay for more shipping. It's just a pack of trading cards. So you guys should have a trading card perk that is a secret link, and it has free shipping, and then you guys can back that. And it's only for people that had already bought the book up until this point. Pre-ordered, bought the book up until this point. Yes, indeed. There you go. Let's see. Old trading cards pack. Okay. Oh my god. Let me continue to get caught up in chat. Oh, Craig Browning had a question. Let's see. Do you know why you can't order different perks in the same order? I had to do separate orders. Right. That's just the way Indiegogo works. You can only pick one tier. It's kind of unfortunate. So what I do is I try to make it so that you could get everything that's available in the perks other than original art. Like the original art and the wood burning. Let me go back to the campaign page. Items like the original art and the wood burning, let's just scroll down. They have to be shipped separately anyway. So the shipping has to be separate because I'm shipping those. RJ, my fulfillment guy, isn't shipping those. So it makes sense for them to be separate. But for the rest of the perks, they're all going to be shipped by RJ. So the way I try to structure it is you can customize whatever your own order however you want. I have a ton of add-ons. You can add on all the different covers and also Fiendish 1, 2, and 2.5 on the back end. But these perks are the three main covers, the three campaign covers, and then or the three covers available now, and then the full catch up and the mini catch up are kind of just they're there for your convenience. You could also just order one copy of Fiendish 3 and add on a 2.5. It is the same. If you add it on that way, I just had the mini catch up so people could like save an extra step, right? But right, you can't combine. It's not a shopping cart. You back tiers, and that's just how Indiegogo works. So I apologize if that was difficult. Craig says I ordered the Give Me Everything and then the full catch up. Yeah, well, thank you first of all for getting the Give Me Everything. Thank you so much. Well, here's a tip: if you got the Give Me Everything and you're looking to back Fiendish 1, 2, and 2.5, you could also back the Give Me Everything and then order Fiendish 1, 2, and 2.5 as an add-on before you check out. Because if you click on one of these perks on the campaign and before you check out, there's a page with add-ons. So you can tack on those three previous books and you'll be able to get everything that you want. And that's why I didn't add the three previous Fiendish books in the Give Me Everything, because most people who are backing the big box here, I assumed, would have the previous books. I didn't want to force people to get books they already had, but you always have the option of adding them on to save on shipping. So there you go. Hopefully that was clear and that answered your question. Jake says we might need a refresh. Ooh, oh my. Oh my. Okay, we'll refresh. We'll refresh in a second. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What goodness me. Let's see. Maybe a couple more. The cover of volume 1 reminds me of Delicious in Dungeon. Really? How long does overseas delivery take? I think a long time. It depends on where. If you're in like Canada, it doesn't take that long. But if you're in like Kazakhstan, it might take a while. But let's see. Yeah, RJ has a whole system. He does fulfill domestic orders first, at least for the last campaign he did, and then he fulfilled the overseas orders. But for example, in Australia, he has a person in Australia where he can just ship all the orders to in bulk, and then somebody in Australia fulfills those books, which saves us a big headache. Because Australia fulfillment is notoriously painful if you're based in the US. So yeah, I would estimate about 2 weeks usually. But if you live in the middle of nowhere, it might take more. In the US, it's like within a week. So it's all media mail, and it's we'll see, right? We'll see how USPS is doing next year. TC said, we need the Fiendish dice set. I will come back to this because I showed everyone a certain dice set that I had made, and again, too many items. I don't even know how to make that available, but yes, there is a Fiendish dice set. It's just not available yet. Okay, we will refresh. Let's refresh. You guys ready? Let's ready? Let's go. Oh, I had to scroll up the wrong tier. Okay. We're at 31,318. 328 backers. Oh my gosh, 328 backers. Okay. Now let's refresh and see where we are. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Okay, we only have like a little over an hour left, but I mean, who knows? Maybe if we could. I want. Someone was telling me we can try to hit 35 by midnight. I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be great. Hey, it's only like 2 or 3 grand. It's only 3 grand. Only 3 grand. That's a lot of money. But just saying, some people could just buy some original art, then we would be at 35 before midnight. Wouldn't that be great? But yes, we'll see. We'll see how far we can get and how many dark covers we can sell before midnight. And remember, the dark cover will be coming down at midnight. And no takesy backsies. It'll only be available again when the campaign closes. Okay. Beast Mode Yomi. I got that. Terry Bogard for another $5. Yay! What's more rare is I got a Kiss copy of that dented copy. I don't think I kissed any copies of books. But thank you for backing the campaign. Cherish it, but want the necklace that caused it now. No, it's not the necklace. It's not the necklace. I swear, Terry, you have to believe. Terry has a story that he's very set on. I will let you persist in your interpretation of what happened. Then I don't want to destroy this. Thank you for supporting Fiendish 1. I'm glad you still enjoy your copy of the book. Craig Brownie says, all good. I'll have you either way. I'm glad. The catch-up is a gift for my daughter. Oh, that's so awesome. Yay. Thank you so much. I hope she likes it. Yeah, that's awesome. And yes, the Give Me Everything, it's a pretty penny. So I really do appreciate everyone that backed it and worked hard to make it feel special. There's a lot of stuff in it, and there are exclusives in the Give Me Everything tier as well. So you will surely enjoy what you get when the campaign is fulfilled. I'm sure. Some new person asks, any new things wrong with the house? No. And no, Jinx! Jinx! No. There are no new things wrong with the house. My God. Yeah, not yet. I've discovered that home ownership is just stuff breaking constantly. And that's just kind of how it is. But on the plus side, I get to decorate however I want and knock down walls and drill all the holes I want and paint things however the fuck I like. The payoff is everything breaks and I have to pay for it. Yeah. Well, technically, actually, this is funny. My oven has been broken for months. And the thing is, I don't use the oven a lot, so I just haven't bothered to fix it. Like, I tried to open it and look into, oh, maybe I can just fix it myself. But I'm like, I'm going to fuck this up. I'm going to not touch it because this is a high electric thing. And of course, I unplugged it and everything. But I'm like, I'm not no oven fixer. I'll get somebody to come in and fix it at some point, but I never use it. So, and it's an old one that came with the previous owner. So I'm like, whatever. I don't need it. So yeah, that's been broken, but hey, maybe after this campaign I can fix my oven. Yay! beautiful. That's so funny. I forgot that was even a problem. Um, Harry Rogard says, "You're humble, but you deserve 35K by midnight." Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's right. I deserve it. 35K. I worked so hard on this book and it looks amazing. I deserve 35K by midnight. So let's get the campaign there now. It's only 3K. We can do it. Back the book right now. Back it now. You saw the trailer. You saw how awesome it was. I cut the trailer myself, by the way. I have people asking me, like, who made the trailer? Who did your animations? I did. Me. Moi. I did. Yeah. I did all the other trailers as well. I'm very insistent on it. I just do it in After Effects because I worked in animation and gaming. I'm not like I've never done full animation, and well, in class I did, but I mean I can do videos and trailers, and I made the GIFs here as well. It's not hard. Um, I enjoy the break of like I really like here's the thing that I don't hear a lot of people talk about. Maybe people don't enjoy designing campaigns as much as I do, but I really enjoy designing not just campaigns, but also the visual language of books. So the whole like chevron motif that's throughout Fiendish, it's everywhere. I mean, obviously, surely you guys have noticed the it's obvious. This chevron shape in the banners, it's in the logos, it's in these banners, it's in the trade dress, and it's in the Casimir's pendant is that shape. It's right here. Well, you guys can see it on camera. It's over here. Look, his pendant, his replica of his pendant is that shape. The clothing patterns are that, and it's just one of the motifs that I've carried throughout the series. There's a couple other ones, but that and like the color language, it's like how the Lucent is. If you think of the Lucent, you see the colors, right? Not least because Michael is a colorist, so of course he designed the color language for the book very well, and it's a memorable palette. And when you think, it's like it's not just colors, but having a good recognizable color palette is so important because like it's like the Matrix. When you think of the Matrix, you think of the color palette. So it's very helpful when you can build a whole IP that is coded down to that level. But I don't think I quite have that with Fiendish yet. But I mean, the series is very purple. Everything is super purple, and this one's like really green, but there's still some purple in it. And it's just something that happened. I think the the demons and the kind of dark fantasy world and the feeling I was going for, it worked out well with this like mysterious purple tone, and I got some like greens and reds in it as well. But it's kind of something that I've also developed over the course of these campaigns, and I love doing the design for the campaign and for the whole book. It's like a nice break from drawing the book, and it almost reinforces that the work that I'm doing on the pages. So it's like I've drawn the pages, the writing and storyboarding and drawing the pages is one part of the work, right? And then when you detach yourself from that part of the brain, it's like sales brain and artist brain are different, and I've talked about that. This is like another part of your brain, that's design brain, and these are really different thought processes and different talents that you have to hone separately. But it's so much fun, and I like being able to detach myself from working on pages and work on and switch to design brain, because it feels like, okay, now I'm making all the work I put in previously even more worth it. I'm adding on to it and making it more impactful. So I don't know, I really enjoy it. It's fun stuff. It's fun stuff. Jake says, flaunt some of those pages to tempt the descending collector. Okay, I will. I'll flaunt some pages, and then I think I'll send the link out to some people and see if anybody wants to join. I will do that. She likes making those bulge animations. The jokes! The bulge jokes are unending! Oh no! JW says you've got a shape key for the series. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad. And that was developed pretty early too, so I'm very happy about that. Okay. Jay loves designing campaigns and he's good at it, but he cannot spell for shit. Only a couple of typos in Cardinal so far. It's okay, guys. He'll definitely get a copy editor. It'll be fine. John DeVoy says, please buy Rani's book. She needs a new oven. Yeah, I do. I need a new oven. Not only do I deserve 35K, so work so hard, but I need a new oven. And that's why you should back Fiendish 3 right now. Back this and get the dark cover, and or just give me everything here. Back the GME, because that's the featured perk, is the coolest one. And if more people back that, then I can buy an oven. Thank you. I need a new oven. It's funny, I totally forgot about that. I think it wasn't even a problem. I think I used my oven for baking maquettes. Those are sculptures, my little figurine sculptures. I haven't done one in a long time, but I use my oven for baking little sculptures more than I've used my oven for food. Like, I just never use the thing. You can tell how domestic I am. I'm really not a cook. I do not like cooking, and I'm not good at it. Right. Ooh, all right. Good segue. Dice set. So I showed you guys on yesterday's creative block stream. Hold on. Check this out. I have these that are Fiendish dice. Look at this. Look at all these. And what these are, they're dice blanks. Check that out. Isn't that cool? Da, 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 da. And as you can see, the numbers on them are these weird moon runes. That's because it's Nanarsa. Those are Nanarsa numbers. And I have a whole numbering system in Nanarsa, so it's like, well, it's gonna be stupid to just explain it. But anyhow, here's the D20, and I rolled the D20 on stream yesterday, and we got a nat 20 the first time. Isn't that cool? Okay, it's not showing up now. Okay, I need to put my hand behind it. There. There you go. Look, that's what it looks like. And they're kind of cool because I sanded them a bit, so they're like, they feel like bone. My goal was to make them feel, yeah, there you go. I actually had to burn them. I tried to use a Dremel to carve them, but it wasn't working. So I had to use a pyrography nib and burn these patterns and these numbers into them. But I did a full set, and I could cast them. I could mold and cast them. I contacted somebody to help me mold and cast them, and then they just never replied to me. So I kind of like just forgot about that whole thing. But these have been sitting here, and I don't really know what to do with them. I don't know if people would get them if I put them up on a campaign. Let me know in chat if I'm being stupid right now and I should have these on the Fiendish 3 campaign. The thing is, if I think I'm going to have to mold and cast them myself, which has kind of like stopped me from putting them up on the store or the campaign, because I'm like, I barely have time to draw the comic pages. Like, that's taking up most of my time. So I've been kind of hesitant about it. And molding and casting stuff takes way longer than you'd expect. Way longer. Though, if I can get a good mold, it probably isn't that big of a pain. But yeah, I was thinking it would be cool to have a replica of these that looks just like them, almost like burnt bone. Wouldn't that be cool? If I do replicate them, I'll try to make them look exactly like these. So I'll like paint in the indentations a bit, and there you go. Try to paint in the indentations a bit and cast them in white resin. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Well, there's all this product and material lying around, and apparently I don't like making money. I do like making money, but it's but sometimes I forget about how much material I have. Maromi says link doesn't work. My God, what is even happening? Oh, I assume you're talking about the trading card links, right? Oh God. Oh, I set everything up. It was fine. Oh, Murray says it works now. Okay, thank God. Maybe it's just a delayed thing. It should be fine. It really should be fine. So, oh, it was like 30 minutes ago. So, all right, maybe I refreshed it that one time and it works. So I'm gonna not touch it anymore for now. Um, yeah, chat. I think it just takes a minute. Okay, good. I'm not gonna touch it. If anyone has trouble backing the trading card perks that are should be in the add-ons now and should also be in the secret perk emails I just sent out to all you backers, then let me know. But I'm gonna not touch it right now because I don't want to fuck this up. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm way behind in chat. All right. Straight jacket reading. Yes. Yes, that's what I need. Definitely, especially when I'm when I'm done with this series. I'll finish Fiendish and then I'm just going to like go crazy and like go bounce around in a padded room for the rest of my life. But it'll be worth it because I would have gotten the series done. That's my goal in life. My goal in life. Tahilim29 says just sub to your channel. Awesome. Thank you so much. I gotten quite a few new subs the past day. That's great. So thank you so much. I have not been streaming at all. So I feel like I did shorts and videos for a while, but I haven't even been doing that because I've just been trying to get ready for the launch and actually drawing. So I feel like my channel has been rather neglected. So I'm very grateful that we've had an influx of subs. That's really awesome. And if you're new here, thank you. And if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe because though I am not a prolific uploader, or streamer. When I do upload videos and I do stream, it is awesome fun. You know it, so you want to subscribe. Subscribe now. That's right. Right now. And also hit like. Yeah. Beanie rants. Yes. I need to control myself. Let me get caught up in chat. Let's see. Venus 3.5 bulges, Venus 2.5 bulges. My gosh. Right. Don't refund if you're in the first 100, right? Yeah. So if you're trying to back the trading card, the new trading card add-on, and you're within the first 100 backers or close, don't refund because you have a free. Let me go back to the campaign. There's a creative block trading card. It's kind of buried in the campaign, but oh god damn it. Let me go back here. Okay, share this tab. There you go. There's yeah, I keep scrolling in the wrong column. What a absolute pain. There's this. There's a free creative block card that I'm everyone in the block we're doing this collaboration. Of course, that print is the print that we had as the giveaway for the stamp rally at Heroes Con. And what we're doing is we're cutting the print up into 4 because it's the 4 of our hot babe characters from all of our books. There's Ragna from Fiendish. There's Truffle from Carnal the Barbarian. On the bottom left is Salome from Hotel Story by Pear. And on the top left, that's Jazz from Crimstone. So that from Lost Pages. Crimstone is the guy. There's also Crim's Fist in there. But yeah, this is a trading card set, and you can get the full set by backing all of our upcoming campaigns. So we'll keep you guys updated, like whichever next campaign is launching from the boys, you guys will get one of the trading cards as well. You can complete the full set. But yes, so it's only for the first 100 backers. Not backings, backers. So you don't want to lose your spot on that. So if you're having trouble with an add-on, message me. I will help you. I don't want you to lose your spot for this trading card because that would be sad. So yes. I just got to swim it over to me. My gosh. There's also fiendishcomic.com. Yes, I have the website for Fiendish and a whole store on there with a bunch of other knickknacks and tchotchkes. So So yes, right. Original art. Okay. Hojo says, congrats, Ring. That's how you do it. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right. Speaking of original art, right. If we got a couple of people to bag the original art, then we'll be at 35K in no time at all. So I'm gonna show off some original art and entice people to buy it. So let's do that, shall we? Should I hold on? I will scroll up here so we can gaze lovingly at the top of the campaign. Oh, let me get a sip of water. Oh my god, I've been talking too much. PC says, I'm waiting to see if Phil or Rena's first have a whittling perk on their campaigns. I feel like I'm socially pressured. I'm being socially pressured into having just a random whittling thing in the campaign just for the memes. I don't even, because I had one panel in Fiendish 3 I've shown where Casimir is whittling. So apparently that's a thing, and it's a competition because Phil has a character that whittles. Oh, by the way, isn't this cool? This is a Fiendish mug, and I use this so much the paint is starting to chip. I'm kind of annoyed by that. I changed the design on Printful because I realized the paint chips with the way I had it designed, or I had it printed. But yeah, not happy with that. But yes, this is a Fiendish mug. You can also get that on the store. Da, 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 da. Buy my merch. Colonel Zaid said, "Congrats on the launch. Thank you. Thank you. Water, not sake. No drinking today. First of all, I don't have sake left. I don't have much alcohol left at all. I have some whiskey, but I'm not drinking that. I'm just gonna fall asleep. All right, I've had long days, and I don't want to. I actually think if I drink now, I'd just be completely ineffective. So I don't want to just like nuke my my entertainment value and my ability to speak clearly. So let's not do that. I will, however, drink a lot of coffee. Aha! Thank you for the link, Travis. Thank you, Don't Go Solo. Yes, I have mugs and tumblers and stuff in the store. All right. Let me get that original art out so you can all see. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Woo! All right, here's my big portfolio. Portfolioso. My full screen. There we go. How do I do the full screen where it's hold on, I can, oh, you guys don't even see that. I can save, hold on, I can save it so it's not, StreamYard lets you customize your there you go, there. Wait, that's not, that doesn't even make a difference. That's stupid. I'm trying to, you know what, never mind, this is a disaster. How do you manage your layouts from settings, general, shift videos? What I'm trying to do is have the camera be actual full screen. Ah, there we go. Cool. All right, neat. That's what I wanted. All right. Don't want doing it on purpose. You guys don't. I'm a naturally animated person. You don't understand. People think I do like annoying sounds on purpose. It's not on purpose. My mic censors me enough. My mic straight up just shuts off if I'm too loud. So listen. I'm just I am an animated person and I want to be accepted. All right, here are the pages. I suppose I can give you guys an example of what the price tiers would be. Okay, so because on the campaign, the way the original art perks are structured in the Fiendish 3 campaign is I have 4 price tiers. There's like $400 pages, $600 pages, $800 pages, and then $1,000 pages. And each tier has 6 pages, and what I'm going to do before fulfillment is I'm going to email everybody within each tier. So tier by tier, everybody, for example, everybody who got the $400 tier of original art, I'll have a collection of pages for all of you to pick, and it'll be plenty. It'll be more than the number of people who, backed the tier. So it'll be like if there were 6 people who backed for the $400 who bought a $400 page, I would be offering like 10 pages for everybody to choose from, but it's first come first pick. So the first people to back would be the first who have an actual pick of the pages that they receive. So that's why I want to back early if you're interested in original art. It's not something you want to sleep on. So yeah. And I think I can show you guys some examples of the interior pages and what I would price them at. Let's see. It would be better if I took them out of the portfolio. It's really awkward to just hold the portfolio up, so let me just do this. Okay, so this, for example, this is the first page of the comic. I don't know if you guys can see it. It was in the trailer briefly. It's a simple page, but it is really detailed, actually. And you have the whole team here in this forest scene. And I think, unless you request for me not to, I'm planning on adding in the panel borders. You can see the panel borders. The blue, that's the blue line, because I pencil digitally and then I print out the blue line and I ink traditionally. So these are real traditional inks. And then I scan the inks back in and I add the panel borders in Photoshop, because it's cleaner that way if the panel borders are digital or vector. But before I sell original pages, I usually draw the panel borders in, just so you have something that looks like a proper comic page on your wall, right? And I mean, if you don't want me to do that, that's fine. I can just let me know. But I usually do that like right at the end. But yeah, I think this would be like a 400 page. I was considering putting this up for less, but it is the first page of the comic, so it is important. The way that I determine the price for the pages are detail level, so how much time did I spend on them, and story relevance and wall appeal. So that means how good it'll look on a wall. For example, this Thalfriend page that I can't figure out how to. It's a giant portfolio, and my mic is in the way. Mm-hmm. There you go. Okay, that here, this page here, this one. I don't even know if I'm selling it. This would be a pretty high tier. I think this would probably be 800 or 1,000, and so this one would definitely be 1,000. But I'm actually debating even selling it because I like it a lot. I am keeping a good chunk of the pages, but I don't know. Also, most of the really, I don't know, there are a lot of pages early on in the story that are like the first shots of a location or a big reveal, and there's a chunk of fight scenes. Anyways, I'm not going to get into it, but a lot of these pages I'm tempted to keep, but these would be high price points because they're super detailed, and this is the first time you see this interior shot of Thalfriend, and you get all this detail. Like, look at all that. Look how small that is too. Here are my fingers, and that's how small all those little things on the table are drawn. And I scan all of this in at 600 DPI, and that's why I can zoom way in the trailers. Way in! And you can still see every single pixel. You can see the freaking atoms on this page. But yes, these right here, you see this real traditional inks that you can buy right now. I spent a lot of time on these, on this teeny tiny pots and plants. this was very time consuming. So you could buy original art from me, and it would make me very happy. It would make me very happy. So all my sweat and toil and suffering was worth it. As Casimir looks dejectedly at the camera. Oh, also, here that's the first time you see Friggy since, well, obviously since chapter 2.5, because there hasn't been a book since. But yeah, there's quite the time jump. The last time you saw Friggy was when Casimir first showed up at Thalfren when he was a kid. And the thing is, he has been back in Thalfren. And I mentioned a little bit of this lore yesterday. But I'm just gonna take the page out of the portfolio's getting heavy. Oh, ow. Yeah, it's heavy. It's a lot of pages. Hold on, let me show you guys. So I have like these Fiendish pages, right? And I have like a bunch of other stuff in here too. Here more Fiendish pages. There's basically all the pages I've finished so far. And where the fuck do I have this? What the hell is this? Okay, go away. I have, oh, look! Behold. All of this is drawn traditionally. So I have the creative block piece that I forgot I was gonna auction. Just I never put it up for auction. Oh shit! Maybe I should do something about this. But yeah, this is also real art. And here is the, okay. I'm gonna take this out of the portfolio. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. A guy in his room says, "Do Fiendish 4 on burned wood pages only." All right, y'all getting Fiendish 4 in 2065 because that's how long it would fucking take me to do a comic in pyrography. Okay, this is the perma cover. The perma cover for Fiendish 3. It's the green one. It's like the green spooky one. And yes, now that I've actually revealed this character, I can show you guys the fucking page I've been working on. But I posted like a sneak peek when I was working on Yomi, but it was just like this. And I was like, you don't get to see more, but now you do. Huh? So yeah, this is the original art page for that cover. I don't have any covers on the campaign. I want to have the dark cover. So the dark cover when I'm done with the traditional real inks version, because I definitely need to ink that again. That'll go up on the campaign. This one though, I'm thinking of keeping. I like it a lot. I'm having a hard time parting with it right now, so I might hold on to it. I'm sorry, but I'll have plenty of other things for you guys, so don't worry too much. Call me. Hold on. You want to know what took the most time with this? Like, curves take a lot of time. Like, all of these goopy things, just the loops and then the shading on them to make them look glisteny. And hold on. I want you guys to realize the level of autism, the tism, the draughtism that I commit to with these pieces, because I didn't just ink these. I want to look very closely right now. I went back over the oh my god, focus. Jesus Christ. Fucking. Okay. You see these little tiny speckles? So I developed this look I wanted for the goop, the dark goop here. And so I didn't just ink it and all the curls and stuff. This took forever because the curves are hard to do and line weights and everything. But I went over with white paint and spackled every section with little tiny dots of white so it would feel extra sparkly. And I did that for basically the whole image. I spent like a whole entire day, that like a working day and with overtime, just doing that, like little bits of sparkle. And some of these white spots are whited out too because I'm like, I need the little white streaks to be really, really intricate and thin. So this took a long time. This took a long time. Back my book. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. TC says that's dedication. I'm nothing if not dedicated. Moon Trusty says the goop. I don't know what else to call it. I mean, I know what it is, but I can't tell you guys, right? I actually can't. I can't tell you guys what it is until book. Maybe the next book. You see more of that stuff, but like I can't really reveal anything else. It's a mystery book, okay? It's a mystery. It's a fantasy mystery. That's why I don't say anything. I can't tell you guys stuff. And here are the here are the Japanese edition covers. I still have these as well. I wanted to put these up for sale, but then I'm like, they're not chapter 3 art. It's not chapter 3 art, so I don't know if I should put it up on the chapter 3 campaign. But yeah, I have all of these. I have the Yomi cover as well. This is also traditionally inked. I have been working very hard, guys. I've been working very hard. Almost dropped that. Back the book. Yes. Apex causes. Dang, what illustrative details. Yeah. Yes, illustrative details. Right. What was I going to show you guys? Dango Soul says send me that one. I mean, well, I think I need to make a living, so I do have to sell my art. But I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Okay, so let's see. For example, all right, back to actual pages from the book. Here. So for example, this is the whittling page, guys. Oh my god, this is a page that I just finished for the trailer. It's just constantly sitting there whittling, but let me tell you, it pairs really well with the dialogue. It looks like not much is going on, but it's story-wise important. I'll just say that. So it's a simple page, but it's important for the story. So this would be a 400 page, and it's pretty self-explanatory. The simpler pages are the 400 tier, so on and so forth, and the more expensive ones are the higher, more elaborate ones are the more expensive tiers. I can't talk. How many pages completed so far? About 15. About 15. Would have been more if I wasn't traveling, but as you guys know, I was back in Taiwan for like a whole month, so I basically couldn't get anything done while I was there. It was terrible. I got like the creative block piece done while I was there because I was like, I'm gonna fly back and immediately do Heroes Con. So I got that inked while I was at my living in my family's place, but yeah, it was so hard to work while traveling. I needed to be in my studio. It pushed me back so much. It was so painful. But yeah. Apex Comics is 400 pages. No, not 400 pages. $400. I'm talking about the price points for the campaign because the original art tiers on the campaign are divided into 400, 600, 800, and 1,000. So I'm showing you guys examples of what you would get if you backed each different art tier because I don't have the individual pages listed just so I don't go crazy on the back end. Like if I had to list 20 pages individually, I guess I don't know how some people do it. It drives me crazy because I would have so many perks, and I have enough perks as it is. I have like a million add-ons, so it would honestly be a mess, and I would be afraid of making a mistake because I'm fulfilling these myself. But so, anyways, I've devised this system where it's 4 perks, and within each perk there are 6 slots of for people to back. So that means there are 6 pages at the $400 tier, so on and so forth. But yeah, this page would be 1,000 because it is detailed and it is story relevant and it looks good. It looks great on a wall. So this was in the trailer as well. This is the full page. And this is the first time that you see a demon in Fiendish 3. So the first demon encounter, and this is a scene where Iskall and Nina, they're in the woods alone outside of Thalfrin, and they think they're protected because the woods outside of Thalfrin are they're warded. That's what these are. They're supposed to have warding runes on um a a ring of trees around Thalfrin. So there's a large area of forest around the building, around the shaman's heritage that is protected, and only the way these runes work are only creatures that are allowed in can be allowed in. So it should be, but obviously this tree not only fell, but the rune was damaged. So Iskall is just walking around with Nina. It's in the middle of the night, by the way, and then he sees these footprints that are these weird two-toed footprints, and he recognizes them because, well, those look just like the demons from chapter 1. And honestly, fun fact, a lot of the demons don't look that similar to this one and the one from chapter 1, but I wanted to make sure he would recognize his tracks. So that's why the design is like still somewhat similar to the one from chapter 1. There's going to be another demon thingamajig later on in the book that's just like wild. It looks like it's got like lungs floating outside of it. It's got like tentacles that shoot out, and it stands upright vertically on 2 legs. So some of the demon designs do start to differ quite a bit, and I don't want to, like, it's boring if they all look like they're from a template, right? I want them to look like the same type of creature, but they can vary a little more. Okay, let me put this page back in. Yes, back my original art. I spent a lot of time on these, and they're very detailed and very nice. Very, very nice. Apex Comics asks, Rini, do you have any pages with cat furry butts? No? No, I don't. I have pages with Nina. Wait, does this page count? I'm not selling this page, though. But yeah, hold on. Let me see. Okay. This page. This. Oh my god. This. There we go. I'm trying to like not hit my mic. This page of Nina running through the forest and going to Iskall in the woods. I mean, there's kind of a cat butt there, but I don't think that's what you were talking about. Yeah. I really like that page. I'm not selling it. I might sell this one though. Yeah, this one over here is also a very detailed page. I haven't decided if this is 800 or 1,000, but this one, I mean. So I think this one will be for sale. And yeah, it is very detailed. The colored version looks so good, by the way. This whole scene is so beautiful. Obviously, these pages are on the campaign, so you can go on the campaign. They're done, they're lettered, and you can go read this sequence of pages. I think the final looks fantastic. But yeah. Apex Comics says your pages are spectacular. Thank you very much. Okay, all right. It's almost midnight. Okay, let me share. Then we go back to this other layout. Should I bring in other people? I feel like I've been just yapping for a long time, and it is a lonely experience if I just sit here and yap about my book and do this countdown. I don't want to do this all on my lonesome. So, I'll send out a link. I'll see if some people want to join. All right, before we close out this cover, how about that? Let's see if we can get some friends in here. Oh, thank you. The pages look really cool without the borders. Awesome. Well, that's good to hear. I was worried about that. Like when, hold on. I always add the borders back in because I think it looks weird. So it's like after I scan them, I add the borders in before I frame them, and if I'm keeping a page. But yeah, I'm glad other people have said they like the panel or the panel borderless look because it's almost more raw, and it's like production art. You're not just buying a finished piece of art. It is something from, it's like an animation cell. So I think that's kind of cool. I think I will ask everyone who ends up buying a page, like, what would you prefer? Because I can add the panel borders, or I might not. The quizzical tail. Yes, Nina is the best. Okay, I sent the block the link, and we'll see if anyone comes in. I'll also invite Bancroft. Let's see. All right. Who else? Awkward silence. All right. Type faster, Irene. Cool. All right. Let's see who's awake. Pear said he might join. Well, everyone said they should be able to join, but we'll see who's a real friend and who will actually be here in time and who will actually help me close out my dark cover the first day of the campaign. We shall see. We shall see, and I will judge. Okay. Bring on the sake. I only have whiskey. So I don't think you guys want, maybe right at the end, okay? Because I will just probably fall over. So the only way, if we reach 35K, I will take, I didn't want to promise like, oh, 5 shots of whiskey. No. I will take a shot of whiskey right at the end. Okay, I will do that. Those are my stipulations. That is my limit, because I want to actually be able to function tonight. And I understand my limitations. We do have a guest. Awesome. Somebody from the creative block did show up after all. Welcome. Wait, I have to change the layout so everyone can actually see him. Behold. Hello. You are muted.
Drum roll. The chat's like, who's it gonna be? I hope it's not that guy. Well, hello.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Who are you? What is this thing? What is this?
What are you? Hello. Wait a minute, I can float around.
What the fuck?
Wait. I've invaded the stream. I'm a magical hedgehog. Look, PNG tubers are the worst. Muted boomer.
A flying fox creature. My God, that's invaded my stream. I don't even know what's going on.
Well, thank you for welcoming me to your stream. I was on yesterday. Do you know? Oh, well, I should cover up that video. I was on here yesterday.
My God.
I was sitting on Jake's shoulder. We were having a great time. You know, you guys do a great show.
Yeah, we do.
I'm happy that you invited me instead of him.
Yeah, I just thought you were so much more entertaining. Oh my God, I couldn't stand the other guy. I'm glad you've also taken his name. I assume he's buried in your cellar somewhere.
Well, no, I just steal his account. Let's see if I can change his. Oh, it still is written as Jake. Well, tough. I'm not Jake. Edit name. I'm gonna use my magic powers instead of my fingers to do this, because obviously I can't. I'm
cool. Tell us all about that. I summoned a demon. Oh no, a hairball with the head. It actually looks like a lot of fun. As I mentioned, I have become a fan of the PNG tube-ness. So I approve of this.
Guys, she has her own. She has not bothered setting it up for maybe 2 weeks.
I am the worst. My God.
She has not revealed it, but hey, the chat is having a great time seeing all the art they can't buy.
They can buy it. Hold on. Hey, there we go.
Everyone in the chat's like, can you show us a page that we actually can buy?
No, I showed you guys. Okay, hold on. 11 15 more minutes. Hold on. We're closing out this cover right here. All right, I'll keep it on stream. This is only going to be available for like another 18 minutes before I take it out to campaign. All right. So Let's see. Oh, Aviator Surge said, I backed again for the trading cards. Thank you so much. Thank you. Will you do a Fiendish binder? Do you mean like a trading card binder, like a folder thing?
Yeah, custom printed. I think Dango Solo and asked that earlier, like a custom
I
printed,
didn't see.
either a ring binder. I don't know if that would be easy, like a kind of like a flimsy printed ring binder. You can get that done. I wonder if you can get like cushioned, like vinyl-y ones that already have the pages in. I don't know if you could get those. It seems like you would. It seems like a very easy thing to get manufactured. So
yeah, okay. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that because all my trading cards are just in a box, in a pile.
No, that's terrible. You don't want to.
I know. I know. Oh no, wait, no, I'm wrong. I do have them in a little. Yeah, no, I have a little folder.
Here we go. She realizes she knew exactly what you're talking about, Aviator Surge.
No, I'm stupid. Yeah, I have them right here. Like this, right?
Yeah, so the little 4 ones are pretty cool. I kind of wish you'd done them in sets of 4 now.
Oh, no. I don't like my limitations. I do what I want. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I have all the cards so far in here, just this little set. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Kind of cute. Oh, I need to add the ones from chapter 2.5. But yeah, look, this is the Ragna one that you also can't get. You guys enjoy seeing all the stuff that you can't buy on this campaign?
I know, yeah. Well, hey, the prospect of future card, I will also. Aviator Surge, I know that you meant to also ask me if I'd do one, and I totally would. You know, Connell is a very trading card focused endeavor. I got your back. If Irene doesn't want to do a trading card binder, then I'll make one for you. Don't worry.
I would love to do a trading card binder thingamajig thing. Yes. So if I can figure out, yes, the answer is I will look into it. I think that would be cool. Sure. I didn't even know that was a thing that existed. But if you say that it's not that hard to get one made,
I would guess it's another printed product. We shall not. Let's not pull the curtain back too far. No, we have to go and mine them from the deep caves in the most rarest volcano. We must check with the.
I have to consult the printing gods and pray for their approval and make sacrifices to them before I can make anything. Don't you know? That's how
he's asking me. Oh, Jake will make the trading card banner. Oh, God damn it!
Yeah, that's what you're gonna do.
You know what, TC? As long as there isn't like 15 variants of the binder, I'm sure it'll be cool. Update on golf. Well, we need to push this cover. We got like 10 minutes, but I'll slightly update on Golf Vault just for TC because he was calling me King Midas earlier. Great. I emailed them to follow up and I said, can't you just run all of the sheets of printed covers through the gold process at once? No reply all day. And my thinking is whoever did the quote is like, huh.
Oh, they probably thought each gold foil plate needed to be made differently. Maybe. But you have this, you designed the cover so the gold foil plate applies to all the variants. You only have to make one plate, right?
The gold's in the exact same place, which means I haven't been able to put an element in front of the logo on any of the covers, but it's the second. But no matter what, guys, if I make no monies, I don't know, who cares? Like, you get all
it doesn't matter.
Well, it's the first campaign. The OG backers will have basically the blood money cover. The conflict mineral cover.
Oh my God, fuck is happening?
But at midnight, guys, this cover will be no more. It is being it is going into the Disney vault. And look, here are the current stats. We are, I know she hasn't refreshed. We are 3 backers away from 350 backers. That's a hardcore milestone. That's a big jump up since when you streamed earlier.
Oh my gosh. Yes, it is. That's so crazy. Oh my God.
We are one back, unless you get the trading cards, we are one backer away, potentially, from another monetary bump. I guess we're not. Yeah, so.
Potentially. Okay. We shall see. We shall
see. A bulge,
yes,
shall I say. A monetary bulge.
A bulge. The blood money cover.
But you did get a super chat. You did get a super chat.
Oh, okay. I will catch up. Oh my gosh, so many chats I have to catch up on. I'm scrolling back up. Let the anti-ping fire emoji peaceful protests begin. No, we're the Olive Creative Block. We are all being converted into being PNG tubers from now on. You will never see our real faces ever again. That is unnerving.
You mean you all want to look like this? Wait, what's the key? Like this? Why isn't the key press working? You want to look like this? It won't switch. Why won't it switch?
You just got rid of your background.
Wait, I used to have a key that would switch this over. It's not working. Hold on.
Changes. That's so much fun.
Oh, well, I fucked it. It's broken.
Mine used to be a giant wino drunk.
We need alcoholic Irene cartoon. No VTubing. This is PNG tubing. The blood money cover. There we go. Yes. What happened to your booming giant voice? I don't know if I could keep that up the whole time.
No, I probably destroy voice. Let me read this. Let me read this super chat. Stalin Falcon, great name. Stalin Falcon said, I just got my secret perk. Everything bundle. Number 371. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honestly, I am blown away by how many people got the everything bundle. The GME. I am honestly, I'm so grateful. Here, let's go back to the campaign. Yeah, I was showing you guys earlier that on the front end, there's 19 GME backers, but on the back end, because there's a sign up only a secret version that is just the GME bundle, but with the free trading card, and there were like 30 people who backed that already last time I checked. So there's a lot more on the back end, and there was a lot of people that backed this perk. And I was surprised because I always assume, well, people would get the main cover and or the campaign exclusive covers, and maybe a smaller amount of people would get the big bundle. But no, a lot of people have been supporting the big bundle, so I'm very grateful. And I worked hard to make it really cool and make it worth it. Mostly, namely through exclusives. You get an exclusive holofoil sticker. Holofoil sticker for the GME perk, and you also get a perk exclusive cover. So I'm honing my cover and campaign design skills here. I'm doing more variants, and I'm trying to do it right. And I'm trying to give you guys not a million variants, but just the right amount. And I'm embracing the limited variants.
Hey. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with a million variants. Look, since being converted to the million variants crew and
somebody's getting a little sensitive about that comment. I'm a little sensitive about that comment, huh?
Here's something special that it's Stalin Falcon. It's too easy to say words. It's not Strupenwaffle. It's Stalin Falcon. That he also gets with his everything blocks announced on this stream. Brand new Ragna alternate card.
Yes, indeed. If you missed that, the there. Okay. Let me go over for the people who have just jumped in. All right, how do I do this?
Two more backers till 350. By the way, come on, guys. Two more. Just need two more backers. Two more.
If there are 50, then I will take a shot. Maybe not.
Yes. To tee up this trading card thing, anyone who backed yesterday, you have been emailed a link apparently that does work, and it does get you this trading card pack of ye old cards with new Ragna alternate card with free shipping.
Yes. Oh, someone is joining us.
We have new friends.
Hello.
Hair. Welcome to the show.
What's up, giant hedgehog guy?
Not a lot.
I know.
What have you done with Jake?
It's such a huge part
Jake's
of the
old
screen.
news.
I'm like confused.
Jake's old news.
Giant orange blob. Jake has been consumed by this monstrosity.
Not to be that mean. Come on. I'm not that fat. I got squished by the wheel of a truck, but I'm still alive.
Oh, okay.
I'm flat.
You're a failed isekai because you survived.
Yeah, I survived the truck. I'm still. I got turned into the fantasy character, but I got stuck in the world I was already in.
Oh, that would be so fun. That would be a fun subversion, actually.
It's the other way around. Isekai characters get isekai'd to our world. I think that already exists.
That would be great. Didn't they do a Enchanted or something, a Disney movie that was like that? Some like Disney princess came to our world.
They did, but I think there's an actual anime. 6 minutes to go, guys. 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Okay. Anyways, so trading card perk. Right, 6 minutes to go on this cover.
What are you guys doing?
There's a bomb strapped to your chair.
There's a bomb scare?
Yeah, there's a bomb. Well, this is the scare. There's one under your chair, one under mine.
I don't know if YouTube TOS, but yes, that's a joke. There are no bombs. There we are closing out this cover, the dark cover, that is going to be coming down at midnight. So there's 6 more minutes, and you won't be able to back it again for weeks and weeks and weeks. I'll only open it again very, very briefly for the closeout. So if you like this and you want to make sure, and you're watching, and you want to make sure that you nab a copy of this variant, then you better get it now, because otherwise you'll only be able to get it on the last day. That's a very, very long way from now, and who knows if you'll catch it. Oh, but you love this cover so much, that's why you're gonna back it right now, so you don't miss out. Or you can get the big bundle, give me everything tier. But yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. But I'm just saying, this cover is coming down in 5
minutes. John DeVoice picking up those hidden trading cards.
Yeah. Yes, and I also added trading card, a catch-up trading card tier. An add-on perk to the campaign, and people who already backed, you got in your email a secret perk link to get it free of shipping because you already backed the campaign. So here, that's what this was. So these are all the previous trading cards from Fiendish. On the back, there are mini character sheets that are Pathfinder and D&D stats for all the characters and creatures and stuffs. So, yeah, I'm offering these as all one pack, and the Ragna card will be new art for reasons that I've explained in the email and also previously. But anyways, the Ragna card will be new art, and
everyone who got the all-in tier gets the new card on its own for free.
Yes, correct. If you get the give me everything tier, that's all this awesome stuff. And you also get the dark cover. This is the only way you can get the dark cover out after midnight and 4 minutes.
Yep.
4 minutes, guys. After you can only get the dark cover in this Give Me Everything bundle until the closeout. But yes, you should.
One more backer. One more backer.
One more. One more backer. But yes, the new Ragna card will be included in this because it is a everything tier. Like don't worry, I got you. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it for free in the bundle. When I say you get everything new in the bundle, I mean it. No cheaping out. You'll get all the stuffs. So there you go. Yeah. So if you had already backed, check your emails and make sure you got that secret perk link. All right.
What's the Campagnogne at? I saw it was at 30K. What's it at?
It's past 30K somehow. My gosh.
Yeah, we should build. Yeah, we should build to a glorious refresh on the midnight. Yeah. I think. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Congratulations. 3
minutes. I'm very grateful and still in shock.
You got to keep drinking.
I'm trying to not drink because I feel like I just fall asleep because it's like I feel like I'm being kept awake by just coffee, and also I just ate. So like if I drink after eating, I'm just gonna fall asleep. It's not a good idea. But if we do get to 35,000, if we get to 350 backers, I'll take a shot. And if we get to 35,000 before the stream ends, I'll take another shot. So you guys do get that. You guys do get that. And it'll be less of a disaster because now I have co-hosts and the stream doesn't rely on me. So if I just fall over on my chair, you guys have control of the stream. So it's your problem, not mine. Cool. I'm glad we established
so we can ruin it for you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wrong.
We'll give away the guy's identity, the horn guy.
No.
He's Mr. Horny.
No. Stolen Falcon for $2 a shot.
Well, if you get what is it 350 at or like 33,000?
350 or 30? No, it's
then later it's 35, right?
Later is 35. Yeah, who knows how long we'll go? I'm not intending to just stream forever, but we'll see, right? 350 or 35,000, which I know it's far and it's late, so I don't know if we're gonna get there tonight. But
1 minute. 1 minute till the cover's gone. 1 minute till the cover's gone.
The hooded Bancroft joins us. Hello.
Hello.
My. Thank you for being here.
You got a minute to go.
Yeah, a minute.
And then the campaign's shutting down forever.
Yeah, campaign shutting down. Surprise! It was a one-day campaign. Whoops. No more for all of you. Just kidding. It's this dark cover is coming down at midnight. So in just 1 minute, and if you want to back it, you better back it now. You better back it now because I'm gonna hide the perks, and then nobody will be able to back it until the closeout. Oh my. TC, member for 9 months. TC says, "Let's get this to 35K for whiskey." Yes, I mean, hey, if that's motivating, if me getting drunk and falling on my face is motivating and will get me money on my campaign, I'm okay with that. So yes, shots at 35K.
It just keeps going up.
It's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's nuts. I am still in disbelief. It's midnight. Okay, shutting it down. Shutting everything down now.
Hello to Bill Mouse, by the way. He said he's one of the people making an effort to push it over. Great to have you.
Thank you so much, and hail. Bill is also an awesome artist. Thank you for your support. All right, I'm gonna hide these dark covers.
Wait,
right.
Bill, did you have your show with how did it go with Shay and Sire doing a show with Bill now?
Yeah?
Did it happen? Or did it get postponed?
Save changes. Okay. The dark cover should be hidden. It should be hidden now. No more. Da da da.
I can confirm it is hidden on the public end. Yes, I do not see it.
Yes, it is down. It is down now. Oh no!
What is that? Your Indian accent?
No, I was gonna do a Schwarzenegger accent, but I failed.
What was that supposed to be?
Now. It is down now.
That sounds so Indian to me.
Just an Indian.
Really?
What are you doing?
Get to the freaking chopper.
No, an Indian accent would be. It is down now. Well, it kind of sounds.
Yeah, same thing.
I am really
no different.
I'm so bad at accents. Okay.
That predator's really getting on my freaking nerves.
Jump in my taxi. I will give you a ride.
It's terrible. Any accent I do ends up just sounding like a Chinese accent. It's
Hasta la vista, baby.
Okay, it's so funny because I was told I've been trying to learn Spanish, right? Apparently, when I speak Spanish, I speak with a Chinese accent. I'm like, I don't understand. Why? Why don't I just sound like a gringa? I just want to sound like a gringa. All right, the dark cover is down. Bye-bye to that cover
You deserve. Everyone deserves a refresh. The chat's been pushing the cat. They tried to reach 33,000 or 350 freaking backers by midnight.
350.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do. That was the aim, right? That was to force you to drink alcohol.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it's happened. Chat. I apologize. Okay.
What sure is, guys.
Okay. All right. Refresh time. Let's see. We're at 32,082 USDA and 337 backers. So I will refresh now. See where we are.
Whoa.
351.
Was that the number you said you have to take a shot at? 30?
Yes.
Regrettably, yes. Regrettably, I did say that, which means I have orchestrated my own downfall.
Did you not think it was gonna happen?
No.
You need to get to 400.
Yeah. Let's move the goalpost.
There you go. 400 backers. How much would we have beaten Rob then? No.
Oh, I mean, Rob, who's that? I don't even remember him. You know, there's a thing when you're gambling, like you never leave the table on a heater. Like you absolutely stay. When you're on a heater, you stay. Never leave. So
that's it. 5 a.m. this stream, 12-hour stream.
Yep, I'm gonna be chugging whiskey and coffee and destroying my liver and staying up until 5 a.m. If that gets me to 400 backers, then it'll be worth it, guys. Let's go. Marathon stream right now. Woo! 7-hour stream. Here we go.
Well, I have some news as well.
Oh.
I was just on with Jason Sandberg and Mad Ruth Craig over on their channel, and they got my book $50 away from 14,000 and 2 backers from 270. So
nice.
Shout out to those girls. They had a great show.
Awesome.
$1,000 away from the UV spot gloss. So very exciting.
Wait, we could get.
If it gets to that goal, then you have to rollerblade with a GoPro.
I've already been, it's long overdue. I'm thinking when I lose the weight that I want to lose, I'm going to celebrate by getting the rollerblades out and the pirate shirt and doing a new video.
Yeah.
Watch those numbers spin. Hey, behold!
Go up.
Right, someone go grab it. We need to claim.
14,000.
Yeah, we need to claim this victory.
Yes. Yeah, what's the goal that we're trying to
we just need 2 more backers.
It's very close. You know.
Everyone is claiming victories on each other's campaigns today.
Yeah.
I guess that's how it works. That's how it works.
Well, you better say thanks to Phil. Backers, you better say thanks to those Zaid brothers for getting.
I better. They single-handedly. Clearly. So that's how it works. Single-handedly. Between the both of them, with one single hand, got Fiendish to 30K. So yeah, that's how it works. I can't dispute it. That's the laws of the internets, right? So I owe them everything from now on.
No, they own the rights to Fiendish as an IP now.
Right? No, they don't. But
yeah, you said that.
She got very serious and no, they don't.
No, they don't. I want to joke about it, but I'm very protective of my
global contract.
Yeah, in 15 years, Fiendish is being optioned at some friggin', massive thing, and then all of a sudden they come and say, well, actually, on a stream back in 2025, you said, and then the lawyers come out.
Oh God! Well, the Zaid brothers are not assholes, so I'm not worried about that. But also,
there's arsehole, and then there's you could get potentially part of a $200 million deal here, and it's like,
oh God. Oh no! Well,
it's happening.
They're like, this could really change things for us, brother.
That's why I am protective of my IPs, and I don't joke around with none of that stuff. But
well,
yes.
I mean, people tried that with Harry Potter, and I think they didn't get shit.
Yeah, this guy came out and said, "You stole my idea. I wrote a book with a boy wizard." They were like, "No."
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
They patted him on the head and said, "Very good."
There was
Very
also
good.
there was actually a character called Harry Potter, in something else, and they were like,
I mean, it's
yeah. Who could ever have imagined a British character with the name Harry and the last name Potter? I mean,
I know.
I think there are actual legal precedents again. If a certain amount of the population does have the name, then you have no argument against it. Like, there's a lot of Marge Simpsons in America. There's a lot of Homer Simpsons. So you can just call a character Marge and Homer Simpson. It's like, whatever. And also,
Yeah,
I think
true.
if it's below a certain percentage, you might have had to have got permission. I remember that from like Shaun of the Dead DVD credits. They had like a character with a red name.
I didn't know that you had to get permission. How interesting. I mean, some people just have some weird names. I guess if it's like super niche, then it's like, you are taking my name personally. This is personally against me.
There was a great radio bit not that long ago, where people called in and they were all those names, and one of them was Harry. Like a guy called in, it's like, "I'm Harry Potter," and there was all different people like that who had famous names and what it was like.
That's great. I bet that would be so annoying to have.
And you can imagine. Guess what he said? People say to him the most.
"You're a wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry." When they hear it, it's like, "Yep, never heard that before."
That must be painful. Okay, so growing up, I would have especially old people would be like, hello, Irene, or good night, Irene. I don't even know the fucking song, but old people would just sing. I don't know the song though, but people would reference the song to me because Irene is not that common.
Come on, Irene.
And I'll be like,
Irene.
I wasn't gonna say it.
I'll be like, okay, cool, neat.
Have you watched Me, Myself, and Irene?
I have, and only not that long ago, growing up, people would reference that movie to me too, and I'll be like, neat. I haven't seen it, and I think I refused to watch it for this long because I was so fucking annoyed that everybody was like, "Oh, your name is that." It's like I have a friend called Ariel, and of course everybody's like the mermaid, and she's like, "No, bitch, not like the mermaid."
Yeah. It Heroes, there's a guy who looks like Wendigoon, and last year I ran up to him and said, "Hey, do you know that you look like Wendigoon?" And his face was unchanged. He was like, "Yes, yes, I do know that." And this year I saw him again. I'm like, I'm not gonna bother that guy. I'm gonna leave him alone.
He probably was like, "Oh, you again? Oh no."
It is a good movie. It is a good movie worth watching. A Guy in Your Dream. I think she's a witness. Witness in that. Jim Carrey has to transport. Maybe could be a criminal. I can't remember.
Well, she was like the secretary of golf course deal thing,
right?
Yeah.
It's not kind of unwittingly roped into this crime thing.
What's more important is what they get up to that night at the motel.
Oh God! Oh no!
You know who brings out the thing?
Yes, the thing.
He's wobbling it. Hello there. Did you have fun? Did you? Yeah.
And she's like, "That wasn't for me."
Yeah.
And throws it in the back.
Oh no.
That's worth watching again.
Yes, it is. Especially where the first scene where he goes crazy, and by the end of it, he just pushed the woman's baby out of the way, and he's the one breastfeeding.
I remember that.
It's great. He's doing his Jim Carrey faces while sucking on like a boob. Yeah.
Jim Carrey is funny. Very good facial comedic acting.
Very good facials.
Song. Yes, good facials. Good night, Irene by the Weavers or Pete Sager? No. Tank Ferret is here. Hello. Hey, a few people are joining us. Thank you for being here. I saw Keely Chow as well. Thank you for joining this stream. Yes, I have the Lucent pulled up, so everybody back this campaign as well. The Lucent Fractured Mind. Let's keep pushing this. And also, my Fiendish Chapter 3 that just launched, and we have just taken down the dark cover. This cover is no longer available on its own. I'm sorry, but I did warn all of you. It's a day one and a day end backer. What?
Suck it, losers. You missed out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. You can. You have one more chance. I thought that was fair. To have it is also available in the big box tier, but yes, you have one more chance to back it. But hey, if you did miss out on it, you can only get it on the last day of the campaign. But for now you have everything else available on this campaign here. You can still back the dark cover on the Give Me Everything tier, but nowhere else for now. And I did Bancroft, you would like to see this. I added an add-on to the campaign, and it is a trading card catch-up perk. And this was
how many trading cards have you done all up?
Times. There are 11, so there will be 11 trading cards in this pack. And I'm packaging all the trading cards from the 3 previous Fiendish campaigns because I have been asked a couple of times by, I assume, new crowdfunding backers who weren't here for the previous Fiendish campaigns who want the trading cards. And as you guys know, the trading cards have always been stretch goals for the crowdfunding campaigns. I never had them for sale outside of that, but since I was asked a couple of times, I figured I should make them available. It seems like there's actually a good amount of new customers coming in with this campaign too, so I have this as an add-on. And since it's been a few hours since I launched, I also sent out a secret perk with free shipping to everybody who already backed. So yeah, you can get caught up on all these. There's 11 cards in total.
Yeah, if you backed yesterday, you can go get it now. Did you say that this new Ragna hot?
Yeah. So you guys, let me show you some more art that you can't get. Bancroft, I've been showing everyone art that they can't buy. Chat's really loved it. It's been really great. So there's here's my little trading card book over here. But here, this is the Ragna trading card previously that was available before. But this trading card was a sign-up exclusive. So the reason I had hesitated on having the trading card catch-up bundle was I was worried about having this card or selling this card because it was supposed to be a sign-up only card. So I didn't think it was right for me to sell it to just anybody who wanted to buy it. So what I'm going to do is I'll just have new art for Ragna. And this card would still remain an exclusive limited thing for people who bagged or who signed up for Chapter 2. So I already asked AC, my trading card artist, and she said yes. So we'll have new art for the Ragna card with the same stats on the back, and all the other cards are the ones that already exist. I have like a bunch of them actually. I just realized I have like
trading
boxes
card artist.
Yeah,
I need to get one of them.
No,
I'll draw some cards for you, Bancroft. Really cartoony, loosened cards.
Yeah, hold on.
That would
Let
actually
me
be interesting. That would be funny in the style of Carnal.
No, it's kind of cool. Well, the thing is, even if your style is really different, sometimes it works out really well. What happened was, during Fiendish one, I was just too busy. So I asked AC, my trading card artist, who's old friend from art school, and she also works for Dark Horse. And I asked her to do the trading cards, and I was like, "Do you have time?" She's like, "Yes." And I just, for consistency, have had her do all the Fiendish trading cards, and I've done the colors. So she draws them until inks, and then I've colored all of them. So I like having that consistency over and over again. So that's what we're continuing with, even on this campaign.
It's a better idea anyway to have chase cards that kind of encourage people to sign up or whatever. That you can't just buy. You have to have been there. And if you weren't there, well, then, you know, maybe people want to sell them. It does, it does add something to it.
Yeah, how many packs of these cards do I need to get a rare Gilgamesh? Like 3,
I am not going through the trouble of adding. I mean, I don't know if by some whims, a moment of fleeting insanity, I do decide to do that. I'll let you guys know. I mean, it wouldn't really change anything. I'll be like, oh, it gives a gold foil Gilgamesh trading card in the Fiendish card pack.
I am the Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh. But yeah, this is
Gilgamesh is a mensch.
Yes, he is. He's a mensch. But yes, I want the sign up exclusive cards to stay exclusive. So that would be stupid to change that. I'd feel bad doing that. So then that's never gonna happen. So for example, I can pull up the freebie card. That one is done for chapter 3. So I can show you guys that if I can find it.
So seeing as they have a new card that's exclusive, does that mean in the future the second pack of catch-up cards would have alternate Friggy art?
Yes. Yeah.
You could have younger Friggy from 2.5 or something.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I suppose you could do that. Okay, this is the art for the Friggy trading card. That was the sign up only on chapter 3. So the sign up only cards are going to only stay with the people who back the secret perks and who signed up. And when I do these trading card packs, I'm gonna have new art for those characters. So you still get the character in your set because it's. I know people would want to like collect the characters, so it would be weird. You have Casimir, Yomi, and Iskall, but no Ragna because they're the four characters in the core team. So you'll have a Ragna, but it won't be the rare one, right? So, and it's the same as the next book on Fiendish 4, you'll have a Friggy, but it won't be this one. It'll be new art. So there you go. And you can't get this anymore. It's already it's only for signups, and we've launched. So missed out on that. Whap whap. Ba-dum. OC says he's not too late to this one. Hello, OC. Welcome.
Yeah, we're barreling towards even 34,000. Like, if you have picked this up and wanted the trading cards, you were sent an email to get the pack for no shipping. So you don't have to refund if you're in the 100 club at the beginning, first 100 backers. So you can get that link. You can go get the trading card pack and essentially get the new Ragna. If you want if you have the all-in box, you already have the new Ragna card. And if
that's a good idea to do it that way.
Yeah.
I'm glad you think so. Yeah, because I was thinking, well, how else can I add an add-on after the campaign has launched? And the best way was, well, I can add an add-on just on the back end, but also I should send a secret link to of a version of the add-on that it has free shipping to everybody who's backed until now. So that email's already gone out. So if you're interested in these trading cards, then you can check your email and you can just back that. And I mean, we'll when we're doing fulfillment, we'll just add it to the same box of the books that you backed. So it'll all ship together.
I have the same thing on my site. I haven't added anything yet, but if I do, it's set up so that if you've backed the Fractured Mind campaign, it'll just automatically give you reduced shipping. You don't even have to do anything.
Oh, that's nice.
It took me a little while to figure out how to do that, but I finally figured it out. And yeah, it's great. And it's not even just like free shipping. So if you get an ash can, just say you backed, now you came back and like, oh, actually, I wanted to get that ash can. That's free shipping. But if you want to add a comic, it's $2 shipping. And then it does eventually go up. If you want to add in hardcovers and whatever, because otherwise you could game it. You're like, oh, I'm gonna buy an ash can with $12 shipping, and then when I come back, I'm gonna add hardcovers and t-shirts. But you can't do that. So it actually works out that you would end up paying the same amount of shipping, no matter which way you slice it. It's really, I was like pretty amazed by how it all came together.
Yeah,
that's amazing that you could do that.
On Connell's Indiegogo, I had people like backing a smaller item and then getting the add-on of the book, and I was like, "Wait, no, the shipping doesn't work."
No, yeah, you got to be careful with that.
That's the limitations, But yeah, that's why you sometimes have to, just keep it kind of strict. And I think that it was the first person who started doing that was War Party, Justin Murphy, and he didn't even launch new campaigns. He just kept adding stuff to his existing campaign, and eventually I think he made close to $100,000 just by adding new stuff and selling that to his existing backers with free shipping. Yeah. He sold a ton, like adding diaries and extra books and all sorts of stuff.
Oh damn!
Just through secret links.
That's pretty. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Maybe,
Well,
I was like, maybe I'll devolve into doing that too.
Yeah, you could just keep the campaign up. And so what's the total? What's the total you've done on Indiegogo is probably like what 300,000 or something. So then this campaign would be sitting on 300,000 plus. That's the system. You're like, hey, I've got a massive campaign.
It's a Fiendish Forever campaign. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what it'll be. This will be the final campaign.
Yeah, I think they changed the terms and conditions though that said you have to like keep updating and all this sort of stuff. So I don't know if it still really works like that. Because I know people have had their campaigns closed by Indiegogo for failure to update.
Ooh, you have to update. You have to update people.
It'll be interesting to see if there's any rule changes with the new acquisition as well. The game.
Do you guys know anything about that game? I didn't know.
I haven't. I don't know. I just know they were just bought by another company. Apparently, a tabletop focused company. Does anyone know more details?
Yeah, I've watched the videos, but no one really says anything.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's any outside of their initial press release.
Yeah. Well, all I know is all the issues started when they were sold back in 2021, 2022. That's when all the issues started, when they were sold then. That's not going to say it's going to get better or worse now. I mean, I don't know. It depends on the company, but for me, I'm thinking it can't get any worse. Maybe. I don't know. Like there's issues with Indiegogo.
Yeah, you never know.
Issues with Indiegogo that we all know about. So, maybe they want to come in and fix that stuff. That would be great. There's like 5 things I would want to see before I change my mind on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
No one asks what they are. No one asks. Oh, really?
No, there have been campaigns that
just leave that one.
There have been campaigns that were shadow banned. Everyone knows the issues.
One of them for me is personal. When they doxed me on my own friggin' campaign page.
Was that the sign-up doxing?
Wait, that happened?
Yeah.
For 24 hours, they had listed my home address on my sign-up page.
Yep.
What?
That had, and it was like a big one too. It had like 1,000 signups on it, so it wasn't like no one was aware of it.
What?
And
I did not know
that happened to a bunch of people, Irene. That was a whole wave of people that had that.
I know that. Oh my god, that's so bad. I hope they've changed management after that.
So they took it down. I took the campaign page down and I blasted them in an email, and all I got response was, "This matter has been resolved."
No.
Well, it's resolved because you took the campaign down. My God. Okay, I completely understand why you're funding on your own website after that. Man, I personally, I know it's just anecdotal. I've personally been very lucky with Indiegogo, haven't had any problems, but I understand that other people have. I hope the new acquisition means the platform will go in a good direction. I will say this time around, I've had really hands-on and really good communication with Indiegogo. They have a comics lead now, and they've been communicative and helpful so far. So yeah, I'm hoping the acquisition helps as well. I've been wondering if, like, because with my last campaigns on Indiegogo, there hasn't been any outreach or any like, ooh, I'm the comics lead, I see your campaign's doing well, so on and so forth. Like, would you like any help? And if I have asked questions to Indiegogo. I had a bunch of issues with chapter 2, and it would take forever to get a hold of anybody. And it seems like things have changed now. I was wondering if they were tightening things up for a sale, and it looks like they were. I hope it continues and it's not a temporary thing like, oh, we managed to sell, so now we don't have to, like, work hard anymore, right? We shall see.
You would hope that you buy a company like that, you're merging the infrastructure. That's what they have. The Indiegogo is valuable because it's got all of those agreements in place already. The reason why, say for instance, I still don't know if you can crowdfund from Brazil. I don't think you can. It's because they haven't made a kind of agreement with the banks and the whatever in Brazil. So that sort of stuff that's a big deal to have all that. So yeah, hopefully it's all just going to be good, but we'll see.
Part of what they were mentioning on the press release is like, oh, they have all this list of features at GameFound. So there's probably some element where the people building that website have a bunch of features and a different structure to how they run campaigns and things that are available to you. Like, only recently, Indiegogo finally added like payment pots where you can like pay over time. That's new.
Yeah, I just heard about
why wouldn't that have been there? Because most of Indiegogo's money is through the tech stuff, which is quite expensive. So you would imagine, that would have been there earlier. But for me, if they made it so that the search function actually worked, you could explore comics. You could browse comics like you can on Kickstarter. When you go into Kickstarter and you browse comics, you click one button, comics, and they're all there. It's like the algorithm decides what's up top, most popular, newest, whatever, and you can actually find new comics. Whereas you do that on Indiegogo, it's just a mix. You get maybe one or two new ones, and then this one's been closed for 3 years. This one
they need to clean up,
and it's been sitting there.
Kickstarter has a user base that is shopping for comics too. Like, Indiegogo doesn't seem to have trained its user base to shop for comics.
There's no way to do it. The only way you can get comics on there is if someone sends you the link to their Indiegogo. It's not even fit for people. So if they can do that, that would be huge. If they can set up a decent explore section. And a lot of times as well with Indiegogo, you do the filters and then it just reverts to the standard default thing, not even comics anymore. Like, you're searching, I want to find comics that are launching soon, and then you're back to, electronics or something. So it doesn't even work.
Yeah, like, because of how comics is relatively adjacent to gaming, like, and tabletop-y in a vibe, I would hope they would probably take more of an interest in making comics a bigger thing on Indiegogo than they are. Because right now it really is just tech. It's batteries and drones or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably because I was just looking at my campaign, but this is on the top of the explore. So they have creative works. I've actually never explored comic campaigns this way. I've always found campaigns through other platforms and instead of internally through Indiegogo. But they do, let's see, Creative Works. They have art, comics, dance, and theater, so they do have a comic section. Hey, Black Rhapsody. Hey, look at that. Awesome. Yo, they just launched, so everyone check that out. Yeah, look at that. A bunch of stuff on here. Neat. Yeah, I never really looked at this section. All I can say is with this campaign, I've had a pretty good experience with Indiegogo. I know the tip thing is annoying. It annoys me too when I'm backing campaigns, so everybody be aware of that when you check out of backing a perk. They automatically add a tip. But yeah, other than that, it's been a decent experience so far, so I hope it continues.
You were gifted memberships, by the way.
Awesome! Let me go check it out. Gifted membership.
Hey, I got one too. Thanks, Bob. Yay!
I think I got one yesterday.
Nice.
Awesome. Barb is the queen of gifting memberships, man. Thank you so much. Barb Rogers Solitaire gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Yay. Let's see. Let's see what else we were saying. Tech makes big money in crowdfunding. Yeah, I noticed that. And it's always some kind of wild gadget that sounds really good. And I don't know if they actually ever come out, but they sound cool.
It's weird because there's been so many big, like, fake things that got crowdfunded that are just like, oh, that's never gonna happen.
Wait, like
yeah,
what?
that's
physically
true.
Impossible, you know?
Like what?
There was a drink bottle that collected water from the air.
What? That's
Millions of dollars.
Scam. What?
And
God.
it had this whole presentation and how it uses the humidity and the thing, and as you just put your drink bottle in your bike and you ride, and by the time your ride is done, it's full filled with water.
Okay.
It's taking the sweat from your crotch as you ride the bike.
Fucking still suit on your bike.
Alex is like, yeah, it's a portable dehumidifier. That's what they exposed. That it was literally just that everything they were doing was just store-bought humidifier. And they were like, yeah, we're gonna put it in drink bottle, which is like it wasn't gonna work, you know. The size of it, what they were showing. There was also very famously, and I don't know if this was on Kickstarter, but there was the solar roadways.
Yeah,
that was back in like 2010 or something. And Thunderfoot, who was big back on YouTube, he busted it all, and it was pretty hilarious. And you know, they raised millions and millions of dollars, and all they ended up with was one tiny square, like you know, a 10-foot by 10-foot square, and it didn't even work. You know, and they drove a car over it or something, and it broke.
Oh my god!
You know, I think in Japan they have roadways where the walking on them makes them charge stuff. Not the solar. Like the people are blocking.
Yeah, they go down when you walk on them.
Yeah,
they would have
people
that.
Just ask, if you're gonna put them on roads, like why not just put them on roofs of car parks and stuff like that? Like, oh yeah, that would probably be a better idea. Because then you don't have to worry about trucks driving on it.
Because they get because part of it isn't the concept of actually saving anything. It's like the imagined people adjacent thing. Like it's next to a person. That's the only reason they imagine it there. You know what I mean? They're not thinking of actual infrastructure design. They're thinking of, we have all these beautiful roadways.
Yeah.
I think any really innovative tech thing, it wouldn't be made through a crowdfunding campaign. Like you've probably got crazy techs that are being developed by all those military tech companies. That's where all the real innovation is coming from. Where you're going to have some rinky-dink startup through crowdfunding that really has the next big scientific breakthrough. I'm always very skeptical about that.
Yeah, like batteries. That was another one. Remember that big battery? It was on Indiegogo, I think it raised $6 million or something. And I remember one guy, it ended up, I think it was a scam or something. One guy was complaining in the comments, you could read it, that he'd backed it like 3 times, and it was about $4,000 a backing.
Oh my god.
And yeah, I don't know what ended up happening with it, but I'm like you. I'm like, I really the lead battery kind of developers, they're not working for Tesla. They're just crowdfunding on Indiegogo. Like, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like that would be the cutting edge technology.
Yeah. I know startups can do amazing things. We're talking about like the really mind-blowing, I don't know, unlimited energy kind of tech. I don't think anyone who has an idea like that would be going through crowdfunding. You'd be going for like proper investors and stuff.
No, if they have the real 0 point energy, they should just not mention it, make some battery, and it's like, cool battery, and just there's nothing special about it, and then they crowdfund it, and then everyone gets one, and it's like, I don't have to ever plug this battery in. Why do I have infinite energy from this?
Just make it
battery?
Because if you say you have it and you have an ego, you want credit, you just get disappeared. Okay, it'll never see the light of day. So just make it happen. Don't tell anybody, and just like release it to the market and be like, oh, how did this exist? Oh
yeah, if the secret tech is real, I kind of think that's the only way the human race would get it, is like some guy doesn't mention it and then somehow puts it in everyone's hands through deceptive means.
Yes,
I think that's the plot of a lot of movies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. But yeah, crowdfunding can be frustrating because I understand that making a product is difficult, but it's like there's so many things that just like, maybe, I don't know, instead of funding a solar roadway, you can support smaller projects that, obviously this will actually exist someday, but I don't know. It's not my I'm not in control of what people spend their money on. But yes. I wish
not yet.
I'm not yet not in control of everybody's spending habits yet, but one day I will be. That's right. Hey, Campbell is here. What's up?
Yo, speaking of control over people's buying habits, 2 more backers until we get to 360.
I've been aimlessly scrolling through the campaign. Should I refresh yet or not?
You can if you want. You can always refresh.
Let's go. I'm
gonna promise no angels won't die, but
oh no!
Uh-oh.
Will we be killing any angels? If the numbers don't go up, that means an angel dies, and we would have committed a great sin. I need more coffee. Okay, I'm gonna play the trailer, and I promise whiskey, but I'm already not speaking correctly, and that's generally a bad idea when I can't even talk or drink whiskey. I don't know what to do.
Did you drink the whiskey?
Either, so.
No, I haven't, and I'm already fucked.
Wait, did you drink the whiskey at 350 backers?
No, I didn't.
You gotta do it.
All right, I'm gonna play the trailer, and I'm gonna go get my whiskey. All right, trailer time. Let's go. you guys crack me up.
No, the actual lyrics. I just found them.
Yeah,
I went on the Lithia site.
Oh my gosh. That's exactly what he was saying. The Whittler, Lithia Bulge. That is.
I
It
didn't
sounds
never
so epic.
Yeah, they really need to, clean up the AI. It just sounds like garbled
I know.
sounds, you know?
Gobbledygook. Well,
It's
tell
not even
the
a.
Norwegians
It's not
that
even a
their language
barbarian.
sounds like.
It's gobbled nonsense.
Is it
Go tell
is it
Norway.
Norwegian or is it Finnish?
It is.
One of those languages are completely separate to all other European languages. There's no connection.
Finnish is a Uralic language. Yeah. So Finnish is one of most European languages are Indo-European, but Finnish is a Uralic language, so it's more related to like the language of obviously the Sami and a bunch of like Siberian peoples. Yeah, basically the old original inhabitants of ancient Europe. Because I'm not gonna get into prehistory stuff, but there was a whole wave of like warrior peoples that invaded Europe basically and displaced the original farmer population at one point in prehistory, and that's why Indo-European language family has taken over Europe, and most European languages are that. I think Basque is one remaining tiny enclave, like the one language that has its roots traced back to those old hunter-gatherer farmers that weren't the warrior people. And Basque is not an Indo-European language either.
Fish had a language?
Yes!
Surely
Fish
Welsh
had a language. Anyways, cheers! Behold.
Welsh, that has to be like...
On the way out.
No.
Wow. Really?
My God! I think Welsh is Indo-European. Yeah, even like Gothic and Welsh. Those are. It just they just diverged a long time ago. I think this Suntory World Whiskey is a courtesy of Tokome. So thank you. I've been slowly chipping away at this for many months now. So I will imbibe in this right now. Thank you for the go away. How do I go back?
Huh?
I was trying to exit full screen mode. The new setup has me confused. Okay. Atlantis survivors. Probably not. They're probably just a bunch of warriors from the Ukrainian plains who just went and killed all the farmers and took over. Right. Cheers! Woo! Yeah. Okay, so this is for 350 backers on Fiendish 3. Thank you all so much. And the next drink will be if we reach $35,000 tonight. I don't really think that's gonna happen, but who knows? You guys can surprise me.
It's going pretty well. What Bancroft said about just stay on a heater. Just sit on heaters, guys. Go and warm your ass.
We're gonna sit on this heater and
keep
burn
moving
our
all
asses.
in. The cards are in your favor.
Woo! All right. I'm all in. No sleep for me. I'm staying the fuck up.
Yeah, go all in. Add Fiendish 4 to this campaign as an add-on right now.
No, that will be a separate campaign. I cannot make promises I can't keep. I intend to.
Nothing bad has ever happened when someone has, in the excitement and heat of the campaign, added another book. Nothing that's always worked out every single time.
Right, isn't that right, Jake? Nothing bad ever happens when you just add things to a campaign.
I don't know what bit of history he's talking about. I don't remember this. I wasn't in this era.
Different era.
Different era. Just whatever you do, don't offer people gold foil. That's what I'll say.
Yes. I don't intend to offer gold foil. Yeah, I thought I'm very surprised by this whole gold foil thing.
Foiled again.
I was under the impression that, well, doing variant covers doesn't cost that much more if the interiors of the book are the same. But maybe I was misled.
Well, it really seems like from the quote that like different variants have wildly different price per units, and I'm like, why? The gold's like the same on every single one of them. Why is this so crazy? So they might have mistakenly added some kind of like setup fee for each one, where they could just run all of the sheets of the printed covers through the same foiling process. So anyway, I emailed them. They didn't email me back all day. I sent it yesterday, so they haven't emailed back for 2 days. So I'm imagining they're like, I'll look into this before I email him back. Otherwise, they'd be like, sorry, what's the price?
Yeah.
Like,
they probably didn't realize that the gold foil was only one plate that you could use across all the covers. They probably were like, well, we're going to have to make a new one.
Did you take the Fingers and add-on down?
Okay, I did. It's probably taking time to update. I just confirmed. I did. It is hidden, so I don't know. Why it's so slow? Yeah. In the past, it was immediate. We've been having some lag today.
Well, I know I went just now to contribute, and it says Dark Cover is an available add-on. So
I hid it. I swear I hid it.
Okay.
I don't know why it's still showing up. Give it a minute. My God, it's just like the trading card tiers. It took a minute for it to actually work. So that's bothersome. That is bothersome. I have confirmed. It should be down though, so my apologies. But there you go. Well, if anyone got in at the last minute and nabbed it while in the extra, I don't know, 50, 40 minutes that it's accidentally still been available. Good for you. Hey, Zayd Comics is here. What's up? Hell yeah. Yes, we're at 33,350 backers. And I'm apparently not going to bed until we hit 35K. So pray for my liver. Cheers.
Do you even need that anymore, livers? What good?
No, who needs that?
Let's get our Tesla robot liver now. Why do we not have Chat GPT livers?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to just be able to grow. I'm disappointed that we can't just grow organs. Like, I thought we would be at that point.
I swear I saw something where people can start growing back limbs and shit now because they're
I saw that forever ago, years ago, and then it just went away and disappeared. I'm like, there's probably somebody that's like, oh, they have ethical concerns or something, or they want to keep their hair.
I think it's possible. I don't think it's commercial. I don't think they're actually doing it. But I think the technology is kind of there.
Yeah, I'm sure it's there.
But it's one of them that grow, like, it's either kidney or livers grow back by itself.
Livers do grow back. You only need a small portion.
But they haven't grown, say, a heart that pumps. I don't think. Not like a proper, human heart.
Yeah,
they've made things that pump, but
yeah, they have. Wait, you whiskied up, but you were also supposed to do a little refresh for the people.
Was I? Okay, all right. Refresh time.
Because to see if we kill any angels.
We're gonna kill angels. I'm afraid.
I'm killing angels.
It hasn't been long enough.
We're bad angels, you know.
What do you mean hasn't been long enough?
Well, I don't know if. Okay. All right. I will refresh. Here we go. Da-da-da.
Boom.
What are you worried about?
Awesome.
Yeah, what were you so worried about? It's been like half an hour.
It wasn't going to go up, and then I would have been sad.
Oh my, you really thought it? Okay, guys, we're on the road to get to 35,000 during this stream. We only have 2 backers until we get 360, a full turnaround. What, 360 and walk away of backers. And then what, like less than 500 till 44? You can do it. We can do it. If you backed yesterday and you were hoping to grab some trading cards, you have been emailed a secret link, special link to get them with free shipping. So if you would like to get on that, if you wanted to get the black and white cover, I guess screw you. It's gone now.
It's gone, and I just checked. It should be gone because I actually re-hit it again, so it should be not available anymore. So
Too
bad. You're gonna have to wait till the closeout. Booyah. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Epic Gnosis has it. Just someone buy all of the original art.
Yeah, that would be great. Hold on. Look. I have all this original art here. Look. So many original art pieces are still here. So if someone could just buy a couple of pieces of original art, I can go to sleep.
You're on the wrong window.
Oh, fuck my life. God damn it.
I want to ask, because you were showing off the original art, and everyone was like, can you show us something we actually can buy? She's like, oh, this page is great. I know where to sell it, though, and here's a cover, and I know where to sell it. Or at least the pages in the previews, ones that can be bought in the group.
Some of them.
Wait, so you're got it on the thing and they can't pick that one?
No, as in these 3 pages.
4, yeah.
Probably not the one on the right.
No.
I really like that page.
Hang on. You mean the one on the right in the thing that says original art?
In the tier.
Okay, fine.
No. Look, you're getting confused. We're talking about the actual perk images.
Oh, the perk images are pages you can actually buy. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That would be fucking around.
I'm talking about this banner here that says original art, one page that you're saying that page on the right you can't get?
Yeah, I've grown attached to that. That page is the girlfriend page. I'm very attached to that page. I will replace it, guys, if it bothers you that much.
Since making this banner image, I've grown quite attached to this.
I know, right?
Was a
I'm gonna grow attached to
I
it every
made
year.
it clear that some images are mock-ups, like the demon notes are also a mock-up. The final demon notes aren't going to look like that. It'll look better. Anyways, no, I really like that page.
I don't know if that's a mock-up of a page. I think that's a real page, it's not a mock-up of a page.
I will change it out then, my God.
Oh my God.
The art is... Good job disincentivizing.
You know what this is?
Fuck
you. Know what
you.
This is literally the scene from Lord of the Rings where Bilbo is like, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it? It's mine. You're trying to steal it from me.
She stands. She crouches over the folders on the floor. Her hands clasp together, saying "My precious" to her own artwork.
Yeah.
Jake, look what you've done! You turned to chat against me.
This art's not for sale, Kai.
Fuck you.
This is mine. I threw it with my own two hands.
Listen, okay. The art. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the actual high-res perk images. So to put an end to this fuckery.
Just please, for the love of God, show us something we can buy, please.
I showed. I'm going to track you down and strangle you. Oh my God. So fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll find the actual. So all the images in the actual tiers you can buy.
Great.
Those are all pages you can buy. Like, I'm obviously, if it's in a perk, that page is going to be an actual example of a page that you can buy for that price.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that obvious. I'm glad it's obvious.
I just hope the backers, when they receive just an envelope that has an IOU in it, are going to be happy.
Oh my God! Okay, I will find these perk images so you guys can get a close up of the art. And where is it? Maybe that whiskey was not such a great idea. Look what you guys have done.
She's looking at the pages and they're just a blur. She's like, "Is this service?"
Okay, look. This is the 400 tier. This is one of the pages that will be available, and these is actually pages that look about like this level of detail and story importance. This page will also be for sale. I think this is a 600 tier, so it's pretty detailed. But I feel like
you get the finger.
Is that a whittled thing in that box?
The what? The finger? Yes.
A whittled finger.
Yes, it's whittled. The clearly whittled finger that's billowing dark smoke for some reason.
Fiendish 3 is the first appearance of the crossover with the Whittler. It's a key. It's a key book, everyone.
Yeah, Phil.
Oh
Phil was very happy about signing that contract for the crossover with the Whittler. Like he DM'd me. He's like, you're not gonna believe it.
Can't wait for the percentages on sales.
Yeah. He's like, she's gonna run the campaign. It's gonna be great.
Oh my god! Listen, my book is coming out first. I have claimed the Whittling in Fiendish 3. So nope. Zaid Comics, your Whittler will not trump my Whittler. I have
Whittle.
Oh, Whittlefinger. But yes, that's a 600 tier. And like obviously that page will actually be for sale. This is a 800 tier. Because this is more story relevant. I actually did a whole video explaining my thought process for the detail levels and drawing that last sequence. I thought that was interesting. An interesting process for structuring the last sequence this way. So you guys can go check that out. I have art stuff on my channel. My gosh. And this is a sample of 1,000.
That's a good one. That's
page.
a good one.
So, and I just showed this page earlier, but this will be for obviously, okay, all the images in the actual perk banners are the pages that will be available, okay, on top of other pages of similar detail level. Okay, Jake, my God. But yeah, this one is $1,000
one of the original art.
Yeah.
It's clear.
No,
it's perfectly clear.
It will be this. I'm actually not keeping that many. I was showing the ones that I really like that I'm keeping for myself because I was proud of them.
Just the one pages to rule them all.
Holy shit! I'm kicking everybody. The sabotage. Oh my gosh. Okay. Should I pull out the
I do really like that page. I was chatting with Rob on the art chair about how I like the different layers of foliage. I can't remember if that's the right word. You know how you draw it differently, and then you in the back you just get the silhouette. I like that.
In video games, we call them LODs, which means level of detail. And if you had a character like E-Skull, you'd have like 5 different models of E-Skull of varying detail. And if he was further away, it would switch to the lower detail one, so that you would not, would be easier to render him.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's the same thought process. It's in comics, the way I think about it is it's all about clarity. So if I were to draw every leaf on this page, I mean, it wouldn't actually make the page look better. It would just make it look more confusing. So you have to balance your artistic need to draw detail, at least if you're like me, with clarity, and just learn that sometimes if you just black it out and you make it a simple graphic shape, that the page looks much better actually. The foliage adds good spotting blocks. I'm glad. Hey, which ones am I keeping? I'm just gonna show the whole portfolio again.
Well, I mean, you
guys can see all the.
If you
have the whole book, lay it all out.
All of them. Psych.
Tell us what happens on every single page.
Yes, I will. Well, I only have like barely any pages drawn. I have 15.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask. Do you have any pages drawn that aren't shown in the actual perk reward images that you are planning on selling? / do know the price of? Because that's another thing. You were like, I don't know. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. I have to consult my price chart, though. I have this whole complicated chart. So it's a little, but yeah, let's see. I have actually, it's not like a I don't know, like a whimsy or whatever, undetermined thing. I screenshotted all the layouts for the whole book, and I color coded the pages by price tier and the ones that I'm keeping. So I mean, I can't share it, but it's all right here. Okay, I pulled it up. I can show you.
But if you have like the artwork page, some of them finished, and you can show off ones that you actually are selling, people would probably be very interested in that. If you could say the price level they're at, like for real.
I did though. I did. Okay. I showed multiple pages, and I mentioned a price tier, but I guess I apologize. It was probably confusing because I also showed pages that I really liked that I wasn't selling. But genuinely, I did show pages with the price tier, so I'll just do it again. But I'll only pull up pages that are for sale this time. Okay. I have them right here. Give me a minute to get them out of the portfolio.
The question is, how much
with
whiskey?
The horns?
How much whiskey will it take before?
No. Had you drunk before showing off pages that you wanted to keep? That's the question.
None at all. It didn't take
Irene,
any
let me
whiskey.
see the one with the guy with the horns, the big reveal page.
Oh yeah. Well,
Wait,
that's not for sale, so I'm not allowed to show that because it's not for sale. That's forbidden, don't you know? You can't see that anymore, huh? Psych. Wait, am I stealing that page or not?
I feel like if that double page spread of that reveal was available for 1,000, everyone would be like, "Yep, I'm getting it."
That would not be available for 1,000.
I'm not deliberately confusing anyone. I am trying my very best to dissolve all confusion.
You
trying
have
to squash Bulge Gate before it turns into something that we can't control.
You have not been alleviating the confusion because you're now everyone thinks all the pages I just showed were not for sale. That's bullshit. Thanks a lot, Jake. No.
Joe Bull says, "Keep rocking and rolling, Rini." Hello, Joe.
Thank you. Hello, Joe, and thank you for the shout out. Hail. Here. Okay, this page is also for sale.
Guys, I have to get a little midnight snack and go to bed, I think. But
okay. All right. Well, thanks for popping in, Pear. Is there anything you want to shout out? I'll give you a shout out.
Nope, just your campaign. Get to 35K and get Irene drunk, everyone. Congratulations, Irene.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Well, you do have the hotel story, so I got to shout out something. There's a hotel story sign up that's on Kickstarter.
Yeah, that's coming up. So, like
August 5.
Less than 2 weeks. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. You guys all know Pear's work. You love it. So go sign up for Hotel Story. It's going to be launching on Kickstarter soon. Thanks for joining us.
Story too.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Part 2.
I'm looking forward to that very much.
Cool. Fantastic.
Cool. Yep. Thanks, everyone. Cool. I'll see you guys later.
Good night.
All right. Good night. Peace. Bye-bye.
See ya.
See ya.
And then there were 3.
And then there were 3. Okay. I apologize. That was a sudden giant face. All right. I have the.
I quite enjoy drunk Rainy.
I know.
I'm not that drunk yet. Listen, it'll only get worse. So prepare yourselves. Especially I'm going to stream until 5 a.m. until we reach our goals. All right. I hope I don't destroy these pages in the meantime.
I think you saying that you're not going to stop until you get to 35, people are like, no, let's keep the stream going. No more backing.
No. Okay, if you want me to get more drunk, you're going to have to back the campaign so we get to 35 so I can drink more. So that's what we're going to have to do. All right, so back the campaign right now while I'm showing off all the original pages that I slaved over. See, this page that I showed earlier, this is for sale. This is the 400 page. And it's the first page of the book. Let me actually hold it still. And you see the whole team. It's quite detailed. It's fairly simple overall in structure, but within this big panel, it's super detailed, and you get all the people in the core group right here. So look at that lovely Fars top-down shot. Yeah, the first page in the book is this. So that is for sale. That's a $400 tier. Let's see. Let's work our way up.
First page of the book is pretty significant. There are a couple of people who did snag the $400 page. Let's see how many there is. There are 3. So if you were to back now, you just hope that 3 other people before you do not go. Yoink! I'll have that one, please.
It's first come, first pick for within each tier. So that's how it works. So if you want your pick of all the pages within each price tier, then you need to back early. This is also, I think this is going to be a 400 tier. you get more faces, which has more wall appeal, but it's also a fairly simple page.
Is that
But
the
here
first
go.
appearance of the Whittle box?
No, it's not. There
This
are no first appearances, which is why it's not a higher price point.
Well, show the close up of the box on panel 2. People want to know. They want to get some shots of the box.
Wow, look at that box.
I want to see the box up close.
Oh my gosh, look at that box. Amazing.
Do you not want
guys.
some detailed drawings of a box from Fiendish?
Look at those lines. Those are some amazing lines. Wow. You should really get this.
Let's make a compromise here. Let's maybe pull back a little bit.
Like that?
Actually, I think the bottom panel
Like that?
No, the bottom panel is the one where we get the most detailed box.
I would say maybe don't like just flop around and bang the page that you're trying to sell.
I see artists do this all the time, and I freak out.
What are you doing?
It's fine. If it gets rid, I'll just redraw it. It
wasn't even that much whiskey.
It's funny. Oh, right. I am a woman. Right, hold on. Look, this is a cool thing. You get the blue lines on the back that were misprinted. Because I printed the blue lines like twice. It's like there is a double image. That's not the camera. It's the blue line.
That's how Ragna sees it right now.
That actually is how it looks because it was printed over twice. But anyways, I mentioned I penciled digitally and then I print out the blue line. So you get this. Some of the pages will have the pencils printed on the back because I fucked up the print. So I like printed it on the other side and then inked it. So on this page, you do get that.
Legitimately, you should actually do that on all the pages going forward because that's cool. I like that. Just like, print them on both sides just as a thing.
Oh, so you have the pencils as well.
The pencils and the inks in one thing.
Cool.
Alex said the same
agrees. Thing. Cool. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's completely fine. I guess that would be pretty cool, huh? Do any of these have the pencils printed on the back?
Well, okay, I'll ask this. We can move on quickly if it's a no. Is the whittling page for sale?
Yeah, I showed it earlier and said it was for sale. You just didn't actually listen to what I was fucking saying earlier. So you misdirected my chat for like 30 minutes.
I get the feeling that Rini isn't as happy with the whittling deal, the whittler deal which is made as we've been led to believe.
I think there's some buyer's remorse on that contract.
All right, let's not shake
the page is too
thousands of dollars worth of original art so much.
Okay. I think at this point it's mine and Bancroft's responsibility not to mention the bending of the page.
Let's move on from the original art. So tuck that away.
Oh.
Safely.
I have to show that page now because you mentioned it. Just so I cannot have the chat be completely misdirected and confused by your fuckery.
Hey, look,
this Emily Kruger just back.
Yes, someone was very pleased with this violent shaking of the page.
I like my artists who shake their art.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Great. Awesome. I'm glad my angry flailing got me now. Look what you've done. Look what you've done, Jay. You got me now.
Upset.
What have you done? That was good. That was good.
Oh, good. Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, I wish you guys could see them on the back and they're both laughing.
We can't see me.
Your icon was like
I'm a bad widow boy.
Oh my God. I need more to drink. Please back this book.
Wait. Maybe thanks to Emily Kruger, maybe there should be a little pit stop refresh on the way to 44,000.
Yeah, 44. What? Why what 40? 34. Am I drunk or are you? Okay. Well, let's do a refresh right now. 33,526.
Look, 58 backers. 360.
Gone up, gone up. 360, 360. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who has backed since then. And thank you, Emily. If you are backing during the stream, post your backer number in the chat and shout out that you backed, and we'll pull your chat up. It'll be fun.
Shaken bulge.
Bulge. Oh my god.
You know, okay, for real, you could get a bulge variant because you can just get like an embossed or debossed, whatever it is, cover. Like there's the one manga with the girl with massive tits, and they on the volumes they actually had the cover debossed where her boobs were as like big bulges.
Oh, that's actually great.
A bulge variant.
No, I love
possible.
that. I love that. I've seen comics, you know, where Superman is actually proper popped out to a really crazy degree. Yeah, on the actual, it's got to be like a good card cover though. I've never seen anyone in the indies do it though. Not really. Not like proper sculpted bulging.
Well, I mean, how about this? Someone could probably homebrew a bulge. They just if they 3D print like both sides of the bulge, they could press the bulge into their printed book covers and create a homebrew bulge variant.
I don't know if we should be encouraging people to press their bulges into Reni's books.
Well, you know.
Admiral Wackass, yeah. Well, you mentioned at the right time,
the exact correct time
for you to back this book right now and help us.
You know, actually, this is a good. This is a good thing. Someone brought up yesterday, and I don't know if you caught it, that Jake, your cover by that artist. You know, it's got the not telescope.
It's got the sexy. Oh wait, go on.
No,
yeah,
it's a hole. Yeah.
So
you could get that die cut. And you could call it the glory hole cover.
I could. Oh my god! I could spend even more money. That's great. Oh my god.
God!
Maybe for like
more broke.
I could be more broke. On a cover that would not require gold in the future, possibly like a collected. Maybe I could ruin my profits then by making a die cut glory hole cover.
It seems like it would fit with the
that would actually be.
It's a pretty big hole. It'd probably fit though.
Wow, it's carnal.
656 Comics did that. No, 656 Comics did a whole cover that was this gimmick where
I've got it here,
and it was really cool. So. I mean, I'm sure if they did it, you could do it
Those
too.
crazy banditos did their own glory hole cover.
Yes, they did. They did a whole zombie school bus.
Yes, the one with the bus, right? Yeah.
Yes, the bus one. Hail, thank you for being here, Admiral Wackass. Please don't be scared away. We've got a fun stream going with whiskey incoming. If we hit 35K, then I will drink more and really burn this stream down. A crush cover, and Lord Raptor is here. Hail and thank you very much.
Can't find it.
That's it. Bit over.
Oh well.
It's in there somewhere.
Yes, it was cool.
Dead stop.
Yeah, I understand. I think I have it too, but I just have too many books. It's probably buried in a long box, so I'm not going to attempt to dig it out. It's going to take forever. But yeah, they did do a die cut cover thing. It was pretty cool. Mr. Burger for $5. Thank you very much. Mr. Burger says, congratulations, Irene. Thank God Bancroft is alive. I heard someone beat him to death with a didgeridoo, and then he was eaten by a pack of dingoes. Wow, where did this rumor come from?
The stories of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. That'll be a hell of a way to go, though.
Yeah, that really would be. But yes, we are all glad that Bancroft is alive, and thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, like which creature would you prefer to be eaten by? Dingo, lion, velociraptor? Like at least that would be all the people that died to the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park, at least that's a cool death. You know what I mean? Oh, I died of old age. Oh, yeah, big whoop. I got eaten by a freaking velociraptor. My murderer was brought back to life using the power of genetic engineering and gene sequencing. Beat that.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, there's
Neat.
nothing here that can kill you that you would want. Like, a shark will just bite you and then you bleed to death.
Aw.
A cassowary will like slit your friggin' I don't know, whatever that thing on the leg or whatever. A crocodile drags you underwater and rolls you around, and there's no good way. There's no good way. At least here in Australia.
That sounds
I
fucked
think
up.
like if a bear in the States just hit you, that'd be it. Like you would instant death, you know? At least
I
you
was
got
just
some.
reading about this guy who was like stalked by a bear and attacked by the same bear like 3 separate times, but he was mostly
The bear was
fine.
checking out his Facebook too much.
It was some like, well, it was a mother bear and
alt accounts.
Yeah.
it was a right, but it was like a mother, a female bear with a cub, so it was a bad situation. He was trying to like walk away as calmly and quickly as possible. But the bear still followed him. You have strange tastes. But the bear followed him and just like bit him and clawed at him, but he managed to like protect his vitals. And there's a thing you do, like, I don't know, you hunker up and protect your neck and stuff, and he survived, but just like really scratched up. But yeah, I'm sure if they just punch you, you would just die. Those things, it's like a 1-ton animal. That's insane. That's insane. The comics bear said, "What's it mean?"
He's stalking us right now.
Yes. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Right, but one more page. Okay. I must redeem myself. So here you go. This page is for sale.
That's the whittling page.
It's the whittling.
It's pretty whittle page.
Look,
it's the beginning of the whittle.
Yeah.
Yes, the beginning of the whittle. Oh, and you can see like very faintly printed here. That's the panel of Stanimir from chapter 1. And that's a flashback. So I'm just going to use the same art from chapter 1, but I printed it very lightly just so I could see it while I'm working, and also the final art would look good. It wouldn't just look like a blank space. But this one has the pencils on the back too. I printed it too dark, which is why I printed it again. But yeah, you do get a nice properly printed pencils.
So there is such a thing as too dark when it comes to pencils.
Yes.
What price tier is that?
400.
The 400
might
is
not kick Jake. Yeah.
The 400 is getting like all these cool pages. They got the whittling page. They got the first page. I'm looking forward to seeing what all this.
I'm glad you think they're cooler. The 400 tiers are those are just the simpler pages, but they're not bad pages.
This book has so much more whittling in it than I ever dreamed.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
And he has dreams.
I put a lot of thought into the whittling.
I've been waiting for the whittling craze to finally hit crowdfunded comics.
Well, now's the time. Your dreams
have
come
long,
true.
hard wait.
Seriously, have you guys ever whittled before?
Is whittling where you just does this count as whittling? You get a cool stick and you chop slowly strip the stick with a knife as a kid.
I mean, I guess it's the action. That's like practicing whittling. So yes, I would say yes. A weird kid. But normally you would think you're trying to make something.
I just like the feeling of ripping the skin off of something.
I just like skinning things.
Yeah, I just like skinning trees.
This is starting to get
I whittle a stick into a smaller stick. Yeah, everyone's saying technically yes.
There you go.
Technically.
Then yes, I have whittled.
Pro, we can't save the pages from Rainy. They're at her.
I'm not going to damage them. It's fine.
At her mercy.
I handle them like this all the time when I work with them. It's fine. They're on like
Bristol makes paper. It better, I guess.
They're not going to be damaged. It's okay. Okay. Oh, this one. Let me see. I believe. Oh my God. This is 800 tier. I did show this earlier too.
800.
A page that I showed earlier.
I don't know why you're so angry about it.
Rainy.
And Rainy. The price.
Rainy.
Yeah.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What?
Have you not seen Lord of the Rings?
Have you heard of Lord L of
Have
Rings?
you heard of Gandalf the Grey?
We should go to a rave dressed as Gandalf, by the way. I liked that idea of Rob's.
I got it.
Did you see?
God.
Did you see a group of Italians are traveling across Italy as the Fellowship, and they're going to drop a ring into Mount Vesuvius?
Oh, that is amazing.
That's so awesome.
But I wonder, like, who pulls Boromir? You're like, oh, I don't want to be Boromir.
Oh no!
Who gets to be Gollum? Who gets to like wacky races style
Like
set traps for them?
Follow behind them?
No, that would be great. Yeah. There's gonna be somebody that wants to be Gollum more than Boromir, I guarantee you. Gollum is fun.
Okay, genuinely, that just seems like a couple of guys who were like, I want to be Frodo, and I'll be your best friend Sam. And they had to find a bunch of other people to go along with it with them to just live out their fantasies of being, you know.
Yeah, did
I think there are enough Lord of the Ring fans to make a whole fellowship.
Did they adopt the kind of hierarchies and, you know? I'm interested. I want to learn more.
Yeah, did they go
I
full?
hope they film it. I hope they make a YouTube series out of it or something.
Do they go full method? That would be good.
Full method acting. It's like those prison experiments where it's like, oh, when these students that they're just pretending to be prison guard and prisoner, but then they start actually abusing. Prison guards actually start abusing the prisoners because they have the power, even though they know it's an act.
I mean, if you got it flaunted,
kind of stuff is scary.
When it comes to absolute power over another human being, if you got it flaunted.
Right, yeah, great philosophy. Abuse people, endorsed by Jake.
Well.
Perfect.
I mean, if they signed a contract.
Oh my gosh, there probably wasn't a contract.
They had Whittler's remorse on their contract too.
Whittler's remorse. Oh my gosh. Yes, there you go. All right, original art. I have shown it all. If a couple of people just back the original art, or some more people pick up the wood burning. Oh yeah, I have a wood burning sample. I guess I can show that, right?
I'm denying the connection to whittling on this campaign. Anyway, here's my wood burned.
I am not. Wait. When have I denied the connection?
That's jazzed up whittling. That's whittling on drugs, as they would say in the 80s.
I have not denied.
You're trying to screw Phil Diaz out of your joint 50-50 ownership.
Nah, it's all mine. It's all mine. He can say what he wants. But yes. Look, the first. Does this count as whittling, Chad?
It's just whittling with extra steps.
Yes, this counts as whittling, right? So
that's called hot whittling.
Right, yes.
Doing a little hot whittling.
Hot whittling since Fiendish won. So I think I traveled back in time and won this game before it even started. So here you go. This is my whittling entry. I might have a problem with abusing my
I think we have something here. We should all whittle something and then do like a big cross-promotional giveaway.
Let's have a whittle
all our whittled items.
It's a whittle off. It's a
whittle off. We can get the wheel involved. Rob can bring out the wheel again.
The wheel of whittling. No. Rob should whittle a whole new wheel.
Like Alex said, a good old-fashioned whittle off.
That would be great.
It's a whittle off.
That would be perfect. Rob, you have to construct a whole new wheel just from like whittled chopsticks. That's your new challenge.
What would I whittle? We're all gonna like 3 weeks from now, we're all gonna have cuts all over our hands.
Yeah. I know. That shit is really hard. You need a lot of hand strength. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm
just gonna get, you can go to the art store and get it's like balsa, but it's in a block. It's super soft. It's like Japanese. thick balsa, and yeah, it's you can stick your finger right into it and it'll just make a dent.
Yeah,
I'll look into that.
We got to get big wood before we can begin the whittling. That's the first step. Getting wood is the first step towards this whittle off.
Look at what you've done.
Everybody
Jake.
get wig.
Comics Legend has lost face in giveaways because you didn't send him.
No!
Where is this art? Where is this freaking art that you owe him?
Look, I've been busy. I didn't know I could get. Can I just get poster tubes off Amazon? I don't know where to get poster tubes from. Or one of those triangle things. There's poster triangles.
Can go to the post office and buy poster tubes, or you can go on Amazon.
Do they cost like $20? Do they cost like $50? What, $100 per tube?
No,
everyone complains about
they're very cheap. You need to mail this art.
Okay, right. What day is it? It is okay.
Well,
I promise, Comics Legend. I promise
Saturday.
That this weekend I will send off your competition giveaway winning of the Creative Block poster and fully filled out stamp card. I promise you.
Comics Legend said it's that big. It's an 11 by 17 poster, so it is sizable. It's much bigger than a comic book.
Yeah, they're huge.
Comics Legend is like, yeah, words are cheap, Jake. Talk is cheap.
I'll see it. I'll stop crying when I see the actual poster. I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it. You shattered his heart. But right. If you have round ones, gotta use UPS. Oh, interesting. Wait.
I want the triangle box. They look cheaper. I want to get this done as cheaply as possible.
Oh my god! You're not supposed to say that on stream.
Oh, I don't. I'll get the actual tube. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Phil. I bought a poster off Phil once. It came in one of those triangle tubes. It came like at the exact same time that a couple of some criminals stole like a huge refrigerator that someone was keeping in the lobby of the place where I live. They didn't just steal the poster. They shoved their hand into the side of the triangle box that it was in, and then they grabbed the poster and pulled it out through the hole they made with their hand. They probably looked at it and was like, what is this? Where's Wally with like some fat red guy? And then like, I don't know if they took it, but yeah, my special Cecil Where's Wally post. Who
steals the poster?
I know. Who steals a poster?
People?
But in that fashion, like actively damaging the thing whilst destroying it.
That is so fucked up. Wow.
Filthy animal criminal scum.
Filthy criminals. That's fucked up. Yeah, I there was a porch pirate once who stole something from my porch, and I was
but at least they probably took the box. They didn't shove their hand in the box.
I was really pissed. It was fucking ballsy, and I was so mad because it was kind of on camera, but they saw I had a fucking camera, and they were like strategically using their coat to cover what they were doing. And I played back the footage later because I was like, where's my fucking package? And I was like, oh, they totally took it, but it's not, you can't technically see it. I was like, motherfucker, fucking mad. So fuck whoever did that. Go fuck yourself. Porch pirates are the worst.
Well, if you guys want to make up for the stealing of whatever cosmetic beauty item that probably was
a mouse. It was a very nice computer mouse.
They send live mice through the mail?
Yeah, they do actually. It's great.
I know they sell like giant
so many jokes I want to make right
packets of make them. I can't even imagine what the joke would be.
No, I don't want to get in trouble.
Risky mice jokes.
Yeah, what is the risky mouse joke?
No, we're gonna move on. No jokes. But yes, live mice. That's what I ordered on Amazon. And some porch pirates.
You probably can get live mice, like if because people have snakes.
So you can get
you go to a pet store for that.
you can commit like act of environmental terrorism by like buying a whole packet of freaking ladybirds and it just bursts open somewhere. So someone got
a whole packet of ladybirds?
Yeah. So that's the thing. You can buy like large packs of fucking insects on Amazon. You can buy ladybirds. So if you bought like a fucking like 20 sacks of ladybirds, someone did this and they actually got charged with like ecological terrorism. You just release them in an ecosystem.
Was that in England?
I don't know.
You could probably get charged with ecological terrorism.
Oh yeah, that would be bad.
Right, eco-terrorism
train or something over there.
Ladybird release. Yeah, the phrase eco-terrorism ladybird release likely refers to a specific incident that has been interpreted as eco-terrorism involving recent ladybugs. However, there's no widespread or established instance of
you got tricked.
I got tricked by Twitter.
You got tricked by Twitter.
Anyway, if you'd like to allow Irene to possibly purchase thousands of ladybugs in order to release in the local ecosystem, then back Fiendish 3 today.
Back it now.
I'm
also yes.
We have definitely not hit some kind of wall.
I've hit many walls, guys. I'm 36K and Rini will tell the jokes. Sure. For 36K, I'll get canceled off of YouTube.
36K.
K. Yes, for 36K, I'll get canceled off of YouTube. Jack got who's Jack? Who's Jack? Is that supposed to be Jake?
Maybe.
Amazing.
You got scammed by the ladybug lie.
I'm not allowed to ruin the environment after I fix my oven. Yes, right. But first, before I destroy the entire ecosystem of Georgia, I need to fix my oven. My oven, guys, has been broken for months. And I totally, this is how little I cook. I totally forgot about it till somebody in chat was like, is anything else in your house broken? I'm like, oh, not really. Wait a minute. My oven has just not worked at all, but I don't use it. So I'm like, I don't need to fix it. But like,
out of sight, out of mind. I don't need to fix. I can't fix the roof because it's raining. I don't need to fix the roof right now because it's not raining.
That's my logic. That's how I handle everything that needs fixing in my house. So we're not allowed to discuss ovens on YouTube. Why not? Nothing ever. There've never been untowards jokes about ovens in the history of YouTube. What are you talking about? It is an electric oven. Yes. Why?
I was getting all excited when he has 36K. I was ready to pop off.
Casey Anthony wants me to send koalas in the mail to open a koala sanctuary. Mel told me something about koalas the other day that's kind of blown my mind. Koalas have fingerprints that are indistinguishable from human.
Is that why they can also pass on chlamydia?
Well, I mean, they only pass it on.
Who discovered that?
I don't know.
What?
There's lots of interesting things about koalas. Yeah, they have chlamydia. They eat pap. They have the fingerprints. And they have no lumps in their brains. Their brains are smooth, like an egg.
Oh, they're actually smooth brains.
Yeah, they are. Like if you take...
Are they... Wow.
So a koala will be in a tree, and that's its tree, and it only eats leaves from that tree. But if you take leaves from that tree and put them on a plate, it doesn't know what to do with them.
That is such a dumb animal.
Yeah.
That is so incredibly...
But look at it. It's like, it sits in a tree. It sleeps for 20 hours a day.
They sit in trees? They climb... Oh, koalas.
That's why they're called drop bears, because they fall out of the tree.
I was thinking of the other... The
wombat.
The wombat, right. My brain was like...
Wombats are different. Wombats are the ones with the plate on its ass.
Yeah.
And it does square poo.
Square poo?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
it's like
guys have
little
the best
cubes.
animals.
It
Oh my
shits
God.
in cubes, and it's got a plate on its ass. So if a dingo is trying to kill it, it just goes into its burrow and sticks its ass out, and there's no way you can bite through it. It's like a super thick plate of.
Oh my
whatever.
God. That's
He's like, do your worst. Come on.
Uh,
Come on, do your
Don't make me
worst,
give you
assailant.
ass. Yeah. Eat that thing. Eat it.
Eat my furry square butt.
It's like an animal porn. It just sticks its ass out of a hole, you know?
I
Yeah.
don't need to have that thought in my brain. Cube poop factories. Because of the cubes. Oh my God. Well, you guys have some strange creatures. I don't even know how we ended up here. They're actual smooth brains, yes. So yeah, so hey, listen. We are not giving any such suggestions. Don't do that. Just definitely disavow.
Yeah, if you could train koalas to steal, it'd be like the perfect crime because they leave all these, fingerprints that don't belong to anyone.
No, just take a koala with you.
Dumb to learn to steal.
No, take a koala with you, like one of those front-mounted baby carriers, and then you just hold the arms of the koala. You get the koala to pick shit up. We're onto something.
Seems like a lot of work.
Wait, are their fingers as big as a human's?
Yeah, that's what I don't know. I don't know if it's just the shape. I don't know if it's the size. It says indistinguishable, but I can't imagine it's the same size.
So you do
I figured it out. I'll use koala fingertips and just take them onto my hands. And then someone's like, what child committed all these
Yeah. You commit the perfect koala crime, and they're just going out looking for babies to interview.
So what 2-year-old was stealing millions of dollars from?
Did you steal 50 steaks from the shopper image last week?
The shopper image. Oh my gosh.
Deep cut for anyone who knows Trump lore.
I apparently am not in on the lore enough.
He once sold Trump steaks at Shopper Image.
Smooth brain.
It's the only place to get them.
It's an insult.
Yeah, smooth brain means you're dumb.
Yeah, you're a dumb.
It means you're an idiot.
You're a silly.
I quite like the insult. I think it's hilarious.
Something to do with increased cognition. I don't know.
The more connections.
Believe it or not, I'm not a neuroscientist.
It's the more connections. It's the more connections.
Ah.
The more wrinkles, the more surface area, the more touching of other wrinkles. The smarter you are, the more wrinkles you touch.
Neat. Sweet. Whittle flipper. People are talking about whittling again. John DeVoice has refreshed. Oh my.
Yeah,
if you want to refresh.
If you want to whittle away our sanity, then back the
Sure.
Holy crap-a-moly, 'tis true.
Yeah.
You should refresh.
Do I refresh?
Holy criminy crambles.
Okay, 30. Okay, we're at 33,585. I can't even speak clearly. Release me from my misery, please. And at 360 backers, so I will refresh now and see where we're at. Back drum roll. Let's see. 34. That's only one backer. Someone spent like $500.
You should go have a look. Have a look at what they got.
All that page shaking really paid off.
People are like, man, I really want those human skin cells on my.
I like my original art to be crinkled.
Somebody really liked the bent, shaken baby syndrome original art.
Fucking hell.
Hell yeah.
There we go. We got the shaken baby syndrome back on deck.
Time to drink more. It had to be original art if there's only one backer, unless somebody backed like 3.
Do you even remember the numbers of what was purchased?
It was like 3. Oh, it was this one. Somebody bought it 400. Right. So it was this. Yeah, it was on 3. I do remember that. Cool. Yay! Awesome. Well,
yeah, I've got original art to sell. I might get some videos of Rod, I don't know, putting him through a shredder, driving over them.
Yeah, just punch your original art, set it on fire.
With the
People
BB gun out, shoot some holes in it.
If you for real, if you lose the weight, you get the rollerblading thing. You do some you print out all of Rod's pages. Obviously, I'm gonna say that, but no, get the real pages, glue them, like tape them, do loads of extreme sports with the rollerblading. Rollerblade over them.
Make a ramp.
Yeah,
out of Rod Looper pages.
Out of them, yes. And then hold them up to the camera, and they're all tattered, and you're like, only $1,000 dues. I'm now.
Oh, amazing! Shaking art. They're
still dented.
Hell yeah!
Thank you to the glorious individual that purchased that page. You're pumping some life into that campaign. We now only have 1,000 to go until we can end everyone's misery.
Please, not even 1,000. Yes, 9999999. We're almost done, and I can take another shot of whiskey at 35,000, and then immediately fall over on camera, and then we can all go to bed. Yeah. So if you want that,
well, I
mean,
we can go to bed whenever we want. You're the one who promised.
God damn it! Well, I must suffer until we get to 35,000. I'm just kidding. This is not suffering. I'm enjoying being here with everyone. This is wonderful. But yes, if you would like to see me drink more whiskey and maybe destroy more original art, then back the campaign. Hell yeah. Shaking art tier.
Destroy some brain cells and destroy some art. It's a great
I'm just a wrecking ball of destruction tonight. That is me. I am no longer an artist. I'm past my creative phase. I'm just here to destroy everything. Do not ruin Renee's art. Too late.
Speaking of art, during the stream, I actually have been productive, and my iPad finally connected, so I can actually show what I've been doing. If you guys want to see.
Yeah, sure. Download Solo wants to see some 800 pages. Sure, I'll pull some up.
No, they're the expensive ones.
He wants to see some.
After them 3 shots earlier.
Three shots earlier. There was one 800 page. I can show some more.
Has anyone bought an 800 yet? That's the thing. So it basically.
No,
well, that's the thing. None. So whoever gets the 800, maybe I'm seeing his scheme here. I know what Dango Solo is up to. He's seeing that there's a 0 out of 6 backed, and so he knows that the page on display is one he can get. Now he wants to see what he could be the first to choose from. He wants to get a peruse of the pool that he could get a first pick.
Yeah, I don't have many. Okay.
Well, the Jed wants to see how well your art folds.
My art folds great.
What's the tensile strength of these pages?
I mean, this is very sturdy, thick Bristol paper because I know myself.
Blocks of whittled wood do they hold up?
Can you whittle the pages? Can you?
You can. Yeah, sure. If you pay for it, you can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah, 800 gets first pick. Whoever backs it does get the first pick.
No one's backed an 800 tier yet. I actually. Oh, let me see. Is this one for sale or not? Yeah. Okay. So there are 2 800. I told you I have a whole complicated crazy chart that I'm consulting. So this one.
Why am I not surprised?
Listen, my life is a complicated chart. The algorithm, the algo.
Why what's worth what?
No algorithm here. It's just my indecisiveness.
She sends a scan of all of the pages into Chat GPT and says, what's the price for this? And then China is like, we steal the Fiendish.
I do not use Chat GPT to do my thinking for me. Thank you very much. Fuck that shit.
Listen,
this is entirely me agonizing over my own pricing.
Now, Grok is Grok's a different story. Grok's pretty trustable, right? I mean, it can tell it's a Mars from a moon pretty well.
It's weird asking an AI to do all my thinking for me. Why would you do that?
Not all the thinking.
Strange.
Just a large portion of the thinking.
Well, I'm glad to know that that's what Jake does.
Yeah,
So,
Komi Jet says, can the art be turned into a fashionable hat?
Sure.
Which hat?
Again, if you buy it, it's yours, and you can do what you like with the art. Yes. In the meantime, I will only shake it severely. Okay, these two are $800 pages. There's
Which
one.
AI program did you use to make these pages?
I used my own living hands. I drew them.
And your wrinkly brain?
I am the AI program. Yeah, my wrinkly.
Is your brain wrinkled enough to create these pages?
It's entirely smooth, but whatever section of the brain is necessary for drawing comics, that is where all the wrinkles are. Everything else is smooth. Obviously that's how I function.
Like an old lady's skin, that part.
Everybody knows that's how I function. You guys have met me. So.
You're wrinkle maxing the art section of your brain.
I am. No. I'm not even kidding. If you guys have seen me try to sing or do any musical stuff or just anything else, like I am completely dysfunctional. I am only good at making comics. So that is I maxed out my stats for that. So yeah, at least the comics will be good if you buy them from me.
So these are 800. Okay, look at this. So both of these pages have pretty awesome Nina going on.
Yep.
So what's the criteria, Rini? Why are these 800?
They're detailed. Their story relevance is pretty high, and they have wall appeal. So wall appeals, they look good on the wall. Usually there's a face, because of a big face draws you in. It'll look good if you hang it up at home. So that's how I determine the price tiers. It's detail level, so like how long I spent on it, story relevance, and wall appeal. And
what about some like key characters or anything like that, like first appearances or anything like that?
Oh yeah,
that's part of the story relevance. Yeah. Okay. So if there's a reveal that factors into it. So yeah, that's why the demon page is $1,000 tier, because usually that would be 800. It is very detailed, but because that's the first demon page in this book, I priced it higher.
Yet the whittling page is going for a paltry 400. It just doesn't make any sense.
It was a pretty simple page. I feel bad pricing it for like higher than that.
Look, it's all said and done. The whittling page is gone. Anyone who wanted the whittling page, there's already 3 people before him in that queue. Whittling is done. We're in a
post. Why you need to back early? Do I need to back early? You don't get to pick it.
Won't want the whittle is it's astronomical. I mean, it's gone.
It's gone.
We're living in a post whittle paradigm now.
Post whittle paradigm. There you go. Here's
actually look at that on that banister there. That looks like that. There's been some pre-whittling.
There's a piece of whittling.
Yeah. This book is riddled with whittling.
Wow, look at all I claimed the whittling before Phil. Behold.
You can't move for whittling in these pages.
Yes, you can. Look at that. Look how small that detail is. I
Fiendish was all the whittling we did along the way.
All the whittling. There you go. Here's some more. Oh my god.
Wait. Go to the Yomi page. Go to the Yomi panel. The Yomi panel on this. No, is that Yomi finally doing some goddamn work around here?
Yeah, that's her
sulking around. I mean, isn't she was a slave,
housework.
Yeah, the crew's like, could you just tidy up these goddamn plates and stop crying all the time?
I mean, that's kind of what she does, especially around Ragna, because Ragna's just this giant bitch, and Ragna's like, cook for me, clean. Is dinner ready yet? Fucking make the beds. So, like, for the rest of the entire journey, you can expect that from Ragna. It's great.
You've got whittling on this page. You've got Yomi subjugation. What more do you need? That's
What more do you need? What more do you need?
Really.
They really
getting
should.
a $200 discount.
Very story relevant. Yeah, look at that amazing discount.
You didn't. I don't think you gave some spotlight to the other, because that one's on the reward. Let's take a close look at the other one that you had, because they're both pretty good Nina pages.
Yeah, they are. This
Bancroft's
one.
like, who the fuck's Nina? I haven't heard of her. She's not one of the main characters.
She is the best main character. This page is
the tiger, isn't it?
Yeah, the tigre.
The Frostfang, but sure, the tiger.
The cat beast.
The cat thing.
The giant pussy.
Yes. So, this page, it's I would say the scene is overall story relevant. This page doesn't have any big reveals though, but it is very detailed. And look at this. What?
First panel. What's he holding?
A stick!
Is that a little? That's some
what do you whittle with?
That's
what
some
do you whittle?
That's
we are through the
right
looking
there.
glass here, people.
Oh,
This is some pre-whittlation. This is
what is going on?
that's a stick. That is not whittled. And
sometimes
he actually throws it.
Yeah, out of frustration.
Because he doesn't have his knife with him.
He doesn't
He's
have
like
his whittling knife. He's like, I found the perfect stick.
You can see all the whiteout I use if I turn it at an end.
if only I had my bloody knife, I could whittle me a dead body little grave thing.
That's
it.
it's
Stab Casimir in the throat.
This wood's rotten. It's unwhittleable. This is...
Michael Deitcher, that's his whittle stick.
Look at that whittle stick.
Oh my god. Well, I think we have finally found the heart and soul of Fiendish. The glue that holds it all together actually was no glue at all. It was hand carved.
No, there was no glue.
It was carved from wood.
Look how frustrated he is at the bottom that he can't whittle.
He's like, fuck, man. All I needed was a little whittling. I just need to get a little whittling in.
Wood has been holding this book together from the beginning.
There you go, guys. You get wood and a lot of pussy with this page.
Back this campaign for some fiendish wood and lots of pussy. Right here. Look.
Okay, jokes aside, it is a very nice page.
Thank you. Yeah, this is fun to draw, but it does take a long time. But I think that came out pretty well. Yeah, there you go. Neat. I didn't realize the 800 tier has lots of Nina shots. So those are the 2 800 pages I have done so far. There's another one that's upcoming in the demon fight right after the one he's facing off with the demon, and the following page will be an 800 page.
So do you have a rough? Do you happen to have a rough?
Yeah. I have rough. So
that is a pretty badass. Yeah, like those 800s. Those are pretty cool. There is a significant moment happening on the previous page where like Nina is nodding. I guess is that what happens on that page?
Nodding? What?
Nina nodding. You said that. Oh, okay.
Oh, the one where she's nodding up at Casimir. Yeah. That was cute. That is one. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Wait. Let me pull this one up. This one. Should I show it yet? I show it?
Nah. Just end this.
No. No, wait. I want to sell pages. I want to make money. So I will show. Let's see. I think this one might end up being 1,000. That was pretty cool.
Well, I mean, you could show some 1,000s too.
Okay, that one should be.
Oh, because it has that demon on it, scuttling after him.
Yeah, it's a demon chasing. It's actually 2 pages afterwards. There's a page in between.
I don't know. I think it's a little rough. I've seen better pages.
Don't worry, when I'll finish
penciling the detail of the other ones.
Oh yeah.
Although I do appreciate really that he's grabbing onto the wood there, testing it for its whittling potential.
He's probing for whittle potential. As the demon, you see, the in the world of Fiendish, people are so into their whittling is they're being chased by disemboweling evil demons. They cannot help but test the local branches, the local fauna for whittling potential for later. It's always on his mind.
You don't want to
they all might be those.
You don't want to start a whittle and then you get halfway through and the wood's all rotten on the inside and it's just not nuts in it. No.
You don't want to be caught short.
So terrible.
You don't want to be caught short doing a spot of whittling.
But yeah,
so that page is a whittle rough. Exactly.
It's a whittle hard to see what's going on.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Let's see. Oh, I can show another 400 page.
I want to before you do, I want to just zoom in on that top right.
I want to zoom in on that. What?
Not the drunk one. What? Okay.
You are slurring your words.
I think I'm slowly I think I'm getting some form of like dementia or brain rot. I'm starting to stutter more. I'm starting to stutter more and slow my words more. I am worried I might have a tumor, but
yeah, that sounds likely.
There's a leg.
There's a leg.
There's a tubular motif.
Whatever could you be thinking of?
Descending from between the leg. We can move on.
Yeah, can we? May we? Can we move on? I can show one more page. That should be a 400 page. Like
demonic.
So, this page is it's actually an in-between. It's one page where we cut between Iskall sitting with Nina and then seeing the demon. So there's actually a page in between that's part of the preview. This is the page you have to finish for the preview to go up on Global Comics. So that's one I need to work on next.
What price range is this page?
400.
Holy crap!
You think it should be higher?
I don't know. I thought this was a suggestion for an 800 one. There, just because there's so much. I'm not sorry, people who bought the 400s. I'm ruining everything. Okay, no. I'm not gonna talk it up. Just this personally, I really love that guy at the bottom. I love him so
he's
much.
Pretty great. Okay, you personally really like him.
Yeah. It's a personal thing. We can zoom in on his face.
He got horns.
Yeah, Dev have horns.
And they're like
they chopped off. Yeah, the Dev have them ripped off.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Chopped off when they're babies.
I remember. Yeah, I remember that sequence. All right.
Yomi has them too. She just has bangs covering them, so people forget.
I love that guy so much. Look at the emotion on his face. He's basically like he's sweet old Hellboy.
Hang on. People are running out in the chat, so they whittle off their horns.
Whittled.
Oh my god! And horn is a
you
fantastic.
Cracked the code.
Horn is like ivory. That's like the premium whittle. Like, that's
oh my! Wait, that canonically, it is only logical that there are whittled items made from Dev horn in the world of Fiendish.
There would be, probably. The thing is though that the horns are I looked this up. There's a way of like dehorning goats and you kind of burn them off, and that's what I showed in chapter 2. So in reality, they wouldn't quite look like those Hellboy horn stubs, but I drew them that way just so they would stand out more and it looks cool on a comic page. But
they just whittle them down after the fact.
Sure. But they would be like these almost just pock marks in the skull, realistically speaking. So they would be like little tiny baby horns because they're sheared off as babies.
luckily, this is a fantasy story comic book, so we don't have to stick to the way that
logic of
people
matters. I refuse.
Burn down goat horns. We can just, whittle.
No. I mean,
in the spirit of the Fiendish, whittling at its heart is heart and soul of the story. I would imagine they would whittle them off and then whittle them down to ornate objects.
Ornate? That's why. That is why she's so against this whittling thing. It's because it takes regular wood and turns it into ornate wood.
Mm-hmm. Ornate wood?
She is a hater of the ornator. The ornator of wood. True. The whittling.
I need to... Oh my god, I don't even know what's happening anymore. Oh, holy shit.
Do you have any pictures of... I don't know how to pronounce the name. Yomi?
Yomi, yeah.
With the horns under her bangs?
No, they don't grow out. They get sheared off and burned when they're babies, so they just never grow.
But she has marks there, surely. She has
yeah. Oh,
do you have any pictures of her stub?
You can see a little bit of it at certain points. They do show. People just don't seem to notice. Let's see. I'll pull out the chapter. The perma cover has a little bit of it. Let's see if I can.
Alex says we are whittling away your sanity right now.
Oh, my sanity is completely gone. It's been gone for a long time. So
if we are skilled, we are whittling your sanity into something ornate. So
I think that's what's happening.
Yes, that is what's happening.
Creating a work of art here, Bancroft.
A work of art, is that what it is? Oh my god. Here you go. So you can see on this cover there's a tiny little bit of it under her bangs. Right there.
I never would have seen that. Now that I know it's there, that's cool. I like it.
In the detail, there's so much that's in the details with this book, so you gotta pay attention. But yeah, they're there. They've been there all along.
You gave her a kind of permanent sort of cat and what is it? The cat and boots or like a little puppy dog kind of face. She always like so sympathetic towards her. Like, leave her alone,
That's the point. She's everyone will feel sorry for her. I want to protect her character.
Well, yeah. Has Yomi ever acted like a bitch one day in her life? Because everyone has.
I don't know. Maybe when she was 2.
She's just morally perfect character forever.
Yeah, totally perfect character, because that's what people really like.
Yomi's gonna be perfect. She was never angry. She was never horrible. She never bullied anyone.
Yeah. She's just totally perfect, and that's good writing, guys. There's good writings. Good ratings, but yeah, no, she's currently in a very downtrodden state because she's kind of an escaped slave and she's kind of being treated like shit by Ragna, and she's not in a great position, so I don't think she can afford to bully anyone. But yeah, she's definitely the pitiful character at this point in the story. This hair's been whittled nicely. Thank you. I'm so glad.
Yeah, who would you say is the wittiest character of the group?
The wittiest? Maybe Casimir?
Not the witliest. She's like, that word is a little too close. Where are you going with this?
Oh no, where is this going? Victor for $2 says, does the hordeless guy say your nose isn't big, Yomi? Yeah, sure, that's what he says. We can pretend that's what he says. No. I mean, I can just mention, so this page is it'll be in the preview. You guys will see the finished page soon. But what's happening here is they're in Thalfrin, and Yomi's kind of doubting her choice to like not be owned by anyone because she ran away in Alsace because her former master was killed by the demons, and she didn't want to be sold as a bed slave because that's what the shamans and elders of Alsace were going to do. We don't care about you. You're just a dev. We're going to sell you. And a lot of dev females are sold as bed slaves. So she was like, I'm going to run away with Casimir and Iskal, these two weird guys, because that's a better option. But she's had kind of a shitty time, and she's having doubts, especially after, finding out more about the demons, and she's scared now. So she's like asking this guy. This guy is a dev slave in Thalfrin. So she's like, is life here comfortable? Should I stay here instead and give up my freedom? And he's like, yeah, that's really nice here. Like, why are you even worrying your pretty little head with these things? That's what's going on at this page.
He's like, yeah, being a bed slave ain't so bad. I mean, it's it was a bit rough.
That's where Jake's mind goes.
It was a bit rough at the start, but afterwards she get used to it.
That's where his mind. Yeah, hey, if you want to imagine that's what the subtext is, that's fine. As long as it helps people buy the book, that's not what's happening.
It's the 15 whippings a day that'll really suck.
Dirty mind. Oh my god.
Just stay, well oiled.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Dale A, I'm getting properly canceled today. Properly canceled. I'm one of the top ink whittlers in these ornate circles. Oh, thank you. That is high praise. I appreciate it. Right. But anyways, now after everyone found out about what this page is, and everyone misconstrues it, surely that's what's going to happen. Yeah. Check it out. You can buy this page and own it for yourself.
Yeah, this is the not all bed slaves page.
Yes, hashtag not all bed
It is.
slaves.
Jokes aside, I really do love that guy. And if someone does snag this page, congratulations.
Yeah.
Does he have a name? Is he a character, or is he just a side thing?
He's a side character.
He's Bed Slave 3.
Can we give him a name?
His name's Arisu. He's
Aww.
What? I do like his
like
design.
a sexy name to
Yeah.
celebrate his decades of.
No, he's served Thalfrin well.
Sexy namedness.
Not a bed slave. He's just helps keep the house and do the farm work and shit.
Do they get to have relationships?
Huh?
Are they allowed to have relationships?
Well, yeah, just not form proper families and marriages. Yeah. Maromi's shocked I showed this page. This is not that spoilery. There are way more spoilery pages that I'm not showing. Yeah, there are some bigger reveals that will be coming later.
There's a lot. There is actually a lot of stuff in this book. Like if people are like looking at one and 2, and you're like, I'm not sure if this is going anywhere fast.
Thanks for selling 1 and 2. Thanks a lot.
I know. I can see that in book 1, but I didn't get that at all in book 2.
No,
it was moving.
Yeah, it was all character work in book 2. And I just saw someone say that, well, with book 1, they felt like the writing was a bit slow because it was just a big fight scene. And I mean, I thought that's what people wanted, so I was afraid of going too plot heavy and being too nerdy and be like, here's the language, oh my god, look at all this stuff. But then people were like, why is it just the fight scene? I was like, oh, so I should embrace the nerd and the character. So I try to do that more in book 2, and I'm just going to keep ramping it up. So yeah, there's going to be stuff happening, don't you worry. There's a lot of that, and I've gone over this script so many times. It's insane how much I've edited this book. That's why it took so long as well. I've done a lot of work to try and make this book, like, just revise it as much as possible and make all the reveals and stuff.
When do they manage to finally get to the place of power, move aside the altar stone, and access the necro tomb where they can finally bring Hildebrand back from the dead?
What the fuck are you talking about?
And be reunited with zombie Hildebrand.
Nobody comes back from the dead.
Not even Hildebrand?
No, nobody comes back from the dead. Jake's heartbroken.
Terrible.
Try hard enough.
That's even funnier with the little font.
That's worse than not ending your story on a fight on the moon.
Well, I guess I have to end the story with the fight on the moon.
If someone Bancroft, in the Lucent, can someone fall asleep and then wake up on the moon?
Yes.
That's it. It's going to be a real story. It's going to end up on a fight on the moon.
Neat.
Someone can, but it's not something that people can do.
Person can do.
One person could.
Cool.
I have thought about that.
You thought about the fight on the moon? I have.
No, not a fight on the moon. I thought about, like, would there be any way to get off Earth?
Oh, holy shit. That's a lore drop.
But there's only one person that's currently alive that could and actually exist.
I mean, not suffocate, you mean?
I think there might be a way. There actually could be a way to get up there into space. But I don't think you could last long. And like you like that person could get up there, but not to the moon. Not to the moon. But they wouldn't last long.
That's it, Ella in space, guys.
Hell yeah.
I don't have any stories set around this, by the way. I think you daydream. Like, what's the limits of this?
That's the prequel book, Ella on the Moon.
It's been determined.
It's the moon landing, but the Lucent people are there already, jumping around.
Well, remember, is that where does Dr. Manhattan go?
He goes to Mars. He sits on the loo. He goes to the toilet on Mars.
He just sits there.
He looks like he's sitting on the toilet on those panels where he's sitting on Mars.
Oh my god. Alex BRB is heading out. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you for all the links and your support. He says, Night all, if you want to stick it to Jake, back Fiendish. Yes, everybody, if you want to whittle away at Jake's hope even more, back Fiendish right now. Let's get to 35,000. Hell yeah. Night, Alex.
We've been left in the dust. Jake, me, Rob.
Well, my apologies.
A face smushed into the moon dust.
I was expecting I'm very grateful. Let's go back to the campaign. I'm very grateful for how well the campaign has done.
Well, I mean, it's clear what we missed. You know, we didn't focus on whittling. That's
the true success. That's the true success.
We couldn't have known that. We didn't know that would be the secret source.
Well, now you know. So hopefully you all put plenty of wood in your books, and then you'll sell.
I mean, I've got that covered.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I've got plenty of wood in my book.
Don't have to worry about that.
It's just, I don't know if it gets whittled down some.
Victor has some interesting questions. Lore questions. I like. Victor asks how does one become a dev slave? Is punishment? No, it's is their whole species are seen as slaves and servants, slaves, because they don't have powers. So the way magical powers work in the world of Fiendish is every species has their own magical abilities. So humans, which includes Ispiliad, which is what Ragna are. Ispiliad are just a race of humans. They have this elemental magic system, and the way that it's cast is culturally determined. The Ragna is from Arvos, and on Arvos they cast runes to manipulate the elements. So it's elemental magic system. In Arvos, it's called rune casting when they use that magic system. But in other continents, they could sing or do other things. So anyways, elemental magic system for humans. But other species, because I have species that aren't humans or dev, they have entirely different magical abilities. Dev don't have any. And people treat them as slaves because they see them as not having any magical abilities. So that's how it works. And technically there might be free dev, but because they're so commonly seen as slaves and the world is kind of lawless. It's small city states, so it's not like there's some big central government that really. There's Malkenka, there's like an intellectual central control, but there isn't really. Anyways, it's complicated. If a dev slave is, or a dev is free, then they're at risk of just being captured and enslaved, basically. So if any free dev exists, they live in hiding.
This is what I wanted to ask, like, if there's even a possibility of a dev being free, but to the extent of if someone just happened upon a dev that was on their own, what would their action be? Would it be like, a dev on their own, we need to enslave them quickly? Or would it be like, a dev on their own, someone must own them, so I will leave them alone, because otherwise I will be responsible for, like, damaging someone else's property?
It depends on the person, honestly.
Or would they be like, a dev on their own, I need to return these for a reward?
Yeah, it depends. Most people would determine if they're owned by somebody, and if there's a suspicion, they would probably report them to the authorities.
Be signs, I would imagine, that they're owned and well kept, and they look like they've been doing something.
There's tattoos, and like a lot of the dev in Elstad, they wear these like metal. Well, they're like metal chokers. If you look closely, all the dev I've shown in the background of Elstad have these, and those are markers of like, oh, their ownership. And some other towns, they have tattoos. So usually there's a clear sign. So yeah, generally people wouldn't suspect, but like if someone is malicious, they would be like, oh, you're on your own, you're not protected. Well, looks like you're up for grabs. So it's quite dangerous to even be a free dev in this world. I will tell you, there are some dev who just live in hiding and they're not slaves, but it's very, very rare.
Will there ever be a fiendish Silmarillion?
I don't know. I am doing a world building book. Yeah, I am planning for that.
That's kind of what that is.
Yeah,
world building plus history.
Yeah. I'm planning on that. I will compile just all the world building pages, but I'll have more content, and it'll be like this big world building book sometime down the line. It will be coming, guys. It will exist someday. It's a caste system civilization, right? Think of it as a caste system. Yeah, and it's not always based on species, but with dev it is, because of their abilities.
Will you call the book The Silmarillion? Yeah,
I will. That's the new name for it, and I don't think I can turn this down now. So, the Silmarillion. You figure out the true name of Fiendish. The
Silmarillion.
The Wittelish is the actual title of my.
They have a caste system in India, right? And I don't know if it's the same where you are, or where you in the UK, Jake. But
the caste system of India. No, go ahead.
Well, for the longest time, it was usually just the higher caste coming to Australia, and now we've got like hundreds of thousands, who are here, and Australia is very equal culturally. Like, people come here from the UK, and they're kind of like, oh, this is really like, we don't have that. There's like the aristocratic sort of high class society that exists in England. That doesn't exist here. Like, that's just not a thing. And it's interesting now. There's like proper cultural things like getting imported here to a really egalitarian country, and it's like, I'm told, I mean, I'm not really privy to it all, but I'm told it's causing issues because they come from a full-on caste society.
Yeah,
they don't interact.
I haven't heard about that. The only thing I've heard about is the rampant inbreeding.
Yeah, that's more from like Pakistan, I think. I've seen that. I've seen things about it.
Anyway, speaking of inbreeding, SJ has a great question. Have you considered what would happen if two different species had offspring in regards to their magical abilities? Yeah, I've considered it. They can't. That's why they're called species. They can't interbreed. They're not different races. They're different species.
That's why they're bed slaves, because they can just do what they want with no consequences.
Yeah, they can interbreed. If they're called different species, they can interbreed. So there are different types of humans. So the Burman, you saw these like kind of cavemen looking guys in chapter 2. They're basically Neanderthal. So they are humans, but just a baser form of humans. And Ispoliad are like a more evolved form of humans. So they're like, I don't know. They're the same magical abilities, but stronger or weaker, and they can interbreed. Ispoliad are actually already basically a mixed race of humans. They're mixed with Ispolin, which is an even more powerful race of humans, but you don't really see them in the story yet. I don't know. Maybe they'll show up. Who knows? But yeah. So the Ispoliad are a mix, but if they can't interbreed, they're a whole different species.
So hang on. If you're in wherever and you've got a bed slave, that's you have to remind me of the name here. Whatever her species are. That's not even, I mean, that's like a whole different animal. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
yes.
what? Yes.
Continue. And
yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Technically, bestiality is what I'm getting.
Well, yes, if it could be framed that way. This is supposed.
Fiendish is a dark book. No, it really is. It really is. I wasn't expecting it. It's dark. Like,
it's great.
Thematically, it is. I don't go for like shock value, like berserk gore, but there's like the themes get kind of dark.
Yeah. It's the kind of it's kind of similar to Connell-ish. It's the kind of dark you get when the person making it is somewhat oblivious to how dark it is.
Wait, no, you're actually right. No. I've written things, and then I would have to draw them, and then I'm like, oh, I wrote that. Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, it actually happens a lot. Yeah, I'm not trying to be edgy, guys. I'm really not. It just happens. It's terrible.
It's other people point out things, and then you're like, oh yeah, oh yeah, that is what happened.
It really does happen. I apologize sincerely.
I'm not drunk, TC. I'm just noticing things. That's all.
He's just a noticer.
I'm like, hang on. Different species? I mean,
Yep. Yeah, there's different. They're totally
different. Okay. No. Let's backtrack. Does that mean you're saying if we still had the pygmies in the world, if you guys hadn't killed them all, would that fall into the same category?
Yeah, basically the concept is it's like ancient humans.
No, because I don't know how separated they all got, because they're discovering now that Europeans are essentially like the Homo sapiens that came in contact with the Neanderthals. They didn't kill them out. They all just interbred into one new thing.
Like at the end of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Well, but this is like, it's a thing in fantasy. So you've got, say, Narnia. They've got those goat people. Like, what if you got with one of those goat people? That's basic. I mean, that's like full on.
Well, okay. I do always wonder about this in general with things like D&D or other fantasy properties, because they do have like halflings or whatever.
I've never liked that. I've been annoyed by that for a long time.
So it's kind of like when people represent the age of the dinosaurs, and it's dinosaurs from like all different time periods, like Jurassic, Triassic, Pre-Rassic, Post-Rassic, whatever they are, whatever the ages are. And it's like, no, I guess in fantasy, like, the time you're seeing the story just happens to be the one time when the races could still all interbreed, but you just happen to be able to see the time when they're all still kind of different.
No, it really bothers me. I'm like, I know this is autistically scientific, but it seems like such a basic thing that, well, they wouldn't all be able to interbreed, right? And it really takes me out of the story, and I have to ignore it when playing tabletop games. So that's why in this world, I'm like, I will be very specific about whether these are species or not and what it's categorized at. So
even in Harry Potter, you're telling me not one wizard got it on with a centaur ever?
Oh my god.
I mean,
no.
I mean, if
there is half breeds in Harry Potter too. There's half giant, half human. That's what Hagrid is. He's a half breed.
Oh.
I pray for his mother.
Well. Oh god.
No, I think his mother was the giant.
That makes more
what
sense.
A cop out! What a cop out, J.K. Rowling.
They just found they just confirmed a what are they? Denisovans,
yeah.
Denisovan skull. They found one.
Was that a lung skull or a monkey or a giant? What's that?
No, it's a human.
No, people think they're giants. No, it's just another species. It's just another human.
The Brahmins.
So they found a
I don't know if it's a species. It's another kind of human.
Cool. I didn't know it. Yeah, before they only had like a small tooth fragment or something.
Yeah, they had a little. I think it was a pinky or a tooth or something. Then they found a full skull. Like this is recent.
Oh, neat.
Oh, that's so cool. I love anthropology. That's awesome. Or
these are the kind of things I watch on YouTube.
No, same. I watch this kind of crazy stuff and a bunch of conspiracy theories that are probably all bullshit. Cool. Right, but species and fiendish. There are a couple more questions.
Speaking of species and fiendish, it has been a while. It has been a while since we refreshed. It has been a while since we.
Since we whipped the campaign.
You finished my sentence early. That's where the sentence will end forever.
Oh yeah, that's where it'll end forever. No, this is a good question. Victor is bringing the good questions today. Cosmere and Isil don't have powers and aren't slaves. So the way the human magic system works is you can learn to cast. So if you this is another one of those things that are really cool if you get the trading cards. So if you get the trading cards, you get to see these little traits. So on top of like all the basic nerdy shit, like, oh my god, hit points as strength and dexterity and constitution. Okay, basic, stats.
That's as bad as Jake's thing on his campaign.
My trading card roadmap.
Look at the charisma. Charisma 8. This guy is completely unlikable. But right, so in the traits,
8's bad. Uh-oh.
Yeah, here you go. So there's a bunch of other things here as well, but I have this thing called planar link, and this is a custom built trait that me and my DM worked out just for the humans in the world of Fiendish, because humans in Pathfinder obviously don't have the same type of magic as humans in Fiendish. So we basically did a light skin of Pathfinder. So if you want to play humans in the world of Fiendish, you have to give them this trait. And we factored in like the ability, the scores for the human race and everything. So it all evens out because the game is all about balance. And here you have all these, there's a whole chart. I don't feel like pulling it up now because it's a little complicated, but you what this indicates is you get certain tiny bonuses to certain effects like death saves and effects. And you get +1 armor class to slashing, +1 cold resistance, -1 heat weakness. So what this tells you right here is he's probably attuned to the cold domain naturally because he has +1 cold resistance, but he is weak to heat. Because if you're strong in one domain, if you're attuned to one domain, you are weak in the opposing one. So, I mean, it's really in the weeds and really nerdy. I know nobody's going to pay attention to this, but you can kind of deduce that what domain someone is naturally tuned to. And what that means is every human is naturally resonates with one of the elemental domains, but they have to be trained. So what's going on is Cosmere and Iskul, they have attunement, but they haven't been trained. And also most people, that's why shamans are rare. Most people are are either not intelligent enough to like learn all the runes, or they aren't strong enough, because you have to cast your aura to cast runes and to manipulate the elements. So they have an attunement, but they can't really do much. It's like, oh, maybe I can make water swirl or something. And that's my magical powers as humans. Okay, otherwise they're just normal humans who sometimes they can like lift a tiny drop of water. Cool. But certain people have stronger aura, and they're also intelligent enough to learn runes and or whichever casting ability of their culture is, and those people become shamans and magic casters. But all humans have elemental attunement, so that's how it works. And
The
I will
water
have
swirlers
characters.
become toilet flushers.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's how it works. So, but like, it was kind of cool to design characters and think about, well, you can just be a normal person on the street, but what's their elemental attunement? That's just this hidden thing, and they might not be casters, but they still have preferred elements, and that factors into like their personality and everything. So yeah, you will have characters in Fiendish that start out not being casters, but they get trained they find their elemental attunement and they become trained to cast, and over the course of the story they learn magic. So the human magic system is a learned system, but not all species work the same way. Some species have very instinctive magical abilities where you're just born being able to do it. You don't have to think about it.
You would have made a fantastic accountant, Rainy.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah, they got all the numbers and everything laid out.
It's the Taiwanese in me coming out. So I do my ancestors proudness. Taz is not built for the desert life. No, he's not. No, he's not. Not at all. If you have +1 to whittling, what do you get a negative in? What would be the opposite of whittling?
I guess gardening?
Gardening.
Yeah, growing. Yeah,
growing the wood.
Yeah, Casimir is not a good gardener.
Because the act of whittling makes the wood smaller naturally. It shaves off wood.
So
growing would be the opposite. Yeah, you'd be a gardener.
So Casimir is not good at growing wood.
No.
In your balanced system.
Right, in my balance system. Apparently, he is not good at that. Poor Ragna.
He's a professional wood shrinker.
Yeah, poor Ragna. Oh, I feel bad for her. Right. Hey, Hazel is here. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I guess, am I supposed to refresh?
You could do. We could see if we. But we have been plowing away at this wood-focused conversation for a hefty time.
It's been a while.
We must have
out.
I'm
good
sure.
We're really carving out
I'm sure we carved out a couple of more backers that have been willing to support this wonderful campaign. At least a little smidgen. At least one more. All right, let's refresh.
Yeah, 34,000. That was a great milestone. 34,005 USD. USD. Do I get to? With 361 backers. So let's see if we kill angels or if the wood level increases. Did we get a bigger bulge?
Yes. What is the bulge factor of today? Hey, it went up by no. Oh, wait, was that one backer?
No. I thought it was 3 backers. I'm guessing people are picking up those trading cards packs.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because the trading card packs are like $12 and free shipping. Great, no, that's awesome. Hell yeah, I'm glad people like the trading cards. I'm glad I finally added them in the end and stopped like debating about it. It's like nobody's gonna want these. Yeah, bitch, people are gonna want it. Fucking put it up on the campaign.
So yeah,
awesome.
If you guys didn't know, if you backed yesterday and you were clawing for the trading cards from previous campaigns, they've been added, and you would have been sent a secret link in your email, and you can grab them now with free shipping. And they even come with a new Ragna card art.
Yes.
Which is a replacement for the other one. So
yeah. So these trading cards, which already exist, I actually have boxes of them still left. These were the previous stretch goals for the previous Fiendish campaigns. So I have 11 trading cards in total, and I'm offering them as a catch-up perk. It's a big bundle of all the previous trading cards. But, many buts. The Ragna card was a sign-up exclusive for Chapter 2, so I'm not offering that anymore. People who signed up and got that card, their card will remain special. I'm going to commission new art for her, so you'll still have a Ragna card, and but it won't be the exact same one as before. All the other cards will be the same. And the people who backed the Give Me Everything perk, this one here, that is the perk for all the new things on the Fiendish 3 campaign, you automatically get the new Ragna card because it is a new piece of art and it's a new printed product. So there you go. That's what's going on. And just like Jake said, if you already backed yesterday but you missed out on the trading cards, please check your email because you have a secret perk with free shipping.
Now, okay, let's change tact here.
Oh no.
What's going on with that little question mark cover, huh? You think you can just slap a question mark on the front of a comic book and sell it?
Yeah, I do. Booyah!
There you go. Case closed. End of conversation. Next.
End of story. Yep. End of story. That's it. Right.
You had to have put out some good stuff previously to do that. Have the ball to just stick a question mark and stick it in a
revealed.
That's success. That's you climb the mountain, you toil away, you put and then you finally reach the top, and you can do question mark cover, and people want it. They hunger for it.
Pure God mode is just a question mark as the campaign.
Yes, it'll just literally be a question mark. No, it won't be. Not Valley for $10 says, Bancroft, I'm your biggest fan. Wow, you have a dedicated
Thank you, Valley Law. Thank you very much.
But that's not Valley Law.
But
that's not Valley Law.
Oh, of course, yeah, it's not Valley Law. Yeah.
What is going on?
Be clear.
Well, thank you for the super chat.
There was previously an account called Valley Law, and then that account disappeared. And around about the same time, Not Valley appeared. Completely unrelated, obviously. The same kinds of super chats, says the same kind of things, but clearly not Valley.
Completely unrelated, I think. I think any connection is...
As you can see there on the avatar, completely blacked out.
He's not even there. There couldn't be anyone there.
I have no idea. No idea who it is. Just like the ghost of Nessa. Who is that? We have no idea who that is.
No idea.
No, can't guess.
Cole Majed says, I like the idea of never revealing the cover. People just get it. That actually is kind of badass, you know?
It definitely would avoid an entire boost to the campaign when people see it, think it's awesome and back for it. It would be very badass to avoid an entire promotional cycle.
Let me just skip out on the chance to post some cool new art and get more backers. Great idea. I understand that it would be a power move, but like I'm not there yet. I'm aware of my limitations.
What do you guys think of this? You have the covers, but then there's like a palette swap, or maybe it's like the training cards you had, Bancroft. Like some of them have the hologram effect on the top, but there's like literally one in 20 of that cover sold. The palette swapped color or the hologram cover.
So you have like a chase cover.
It's essentially a chase cover, but they don't get it extra. Their one is the one they get has the special holograms on it.
I would say that is great in low cost things like trading cards, because you know, if you're spending a lot of money, like $200, I think you want the best one, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, like rather than having with the trading cards, it's fun because it's a low cost item. It's like everyone puts in a small amount of money, and if they get lucky, it's an extra thing. Whereas if everyone puts in the same amount of money,
and then just someone randomly gets the cool one. And you, because it's the internet, usually it's going to be someone who doesn't even care that gets the cool one. That's what always happens. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Okay, well, what if? Because my chat was asking Connell related. What if the special treatment to the cover was only visible under blacklight?
Yeah, that's cool.
And
That's really a good idea for your campaign.
Are you thinking of having mysterious splatters on
maybe
Connell's
every 1 in 50 books
have all of the fancy cover treatments because gold foil is not torturous enough.
Could you imagine going to the printer with that request? A certain number of books.
It would be cheaper for you to just paint the.
No, this is what I'm saying. You could get some UV visible only invisible paint and just like introduce spattering to 1 in 50 books. You get the golden ticket of UV effects.
Well, it would actually be cool if it was a golden ticket, like. Because usually when you do that effect on a cover, you get to do it on the whole cover or front and back because they print covers flat, obviously. So on the front you have the splatter, and then the back you have in the UV code like a QR code, or maybe that might not work, but a link, a special secret link that takes you and you won something. It is like an actual golden ticket.
Hey, you could do that with discounts on the website.
Yeah.
A special discount code.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it would be cool to like actually get something, but you could do anything you want. True. But I was just thinking, like you're saying to the printer, so I want to put this splatter all over my semi-erotic adventure book here about a blue dick axe, but I only want it to be visible under black light, and the printer's like, yeah.
That'll be an extra 10,000, please.
Like, what should I sign up for here?
Okay.
Oh God.
But to put it out there.
That's another $5,000 out of Jake's bank account to do another fancy cover treatment. He sits in silence and trauma.
Because
how much money he's spending.
My UV spot isn't actually that much more.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more, but it's not a huge amount more. So, but I remember when I got them quoted through Mixam, I did the original one through Mixam. It was it almost doubled the print cost. So I think it's just, some printers are set up for that sort of stuff, and others aren't, and they have to go out to extra printers. It's a whole ordeal. So it's like so much. So if you have a printer that is actually doing it in-house, it's not that much. So I think that's where it comes from.
Oh, maybe that's what's happening with the foil. Maybe they're not.
I have been telling you, printer estimates for special cover treatments varies a lot. It's gonna be extra for special cover treatments and variants, but when I was looking around for a spot gloss, it was like thousands of dollars in difference between printers for what I was asking. So you need to just ask a lot of printers and get the best quote.
Yeah, Bancroft, I asked Grok, give me the quote email addresses for every printer in the USA. BCC'd all of them into the same fucking email.
That reminded me of when I was trying to get my first job, and I literally opened the Yellow Pages and just called every single graphic design studio.
That's a good idea.
And then I heard that, and I was like, "No, kids these days, they just get Grok to give them all the numbers. They don't have to do anything, Or they just send a message.
They don't even need no Yellow Pages no more."
You're right. You're right, Rini. It's because some of them will do that in-house and have that functionality, and others won't. That's why I thought like Mixam, which is a print broker. It's just more work for them to take books, take it to another printer, get the spot gloss done and not everything. So that's why it costs so much more with them. But for me, it actually costs. I'm in that with my printer. It costs a lot to do variants. Whereas with other printers, they're set up for that, and it's just like an extra little fee. Where it's not that for me. So, it's like some things you get, some things you don't.
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because in my experience, I hadn't, because I don't do fancy cover treatments, not after the spot gloss debacle, and it hasn't been that much more to do variants. But like I can see why it would vary if you're asking for something else, or between printers. Jake will bankrupt himself. Yeah, we're watching Jake bankrupt himself live in real time.
You won't believe how quickly you can burn through the cash on production. You wouldn't believe. You have to be so careful and double check everything. And this is a lesson that Jake will never forget.
Everything is so expensive. So you print the books, and then you especially if you're paying someone else for fulfillment, you're doubling. You just take that and double it, or not double it, but you pay the same amount as printing, fulfilling the books oftentimes. And then there's all the miscellaneous
hopefully
items.
Not with this gold. Hopefully it's not double.
Right, hopefully not that. But if you're printing without extra gimmicks on the books, it's like, oh, you pay just as much to fulfill it. Even if you're doing it yourself, the supplies cost so much, just like all the mailers and the Geminis. But yeah, and then you have the tchotchkes. The money goes so fast. It's insane. So you got to save it. I know we all know this, but like if anyone else is doing a crowdfunder out there, you got to save the money. Make sure you have enough to actually fulfill the books and print them.
But, you guys in the audience, saving money is not something you want to be worried about right now, because you should be backing Fiendish 3 live.
You don't have a crowdfunding campaign. You're here to spend money on Fiendish 3 right now. Yeah, live on Indiegogo. Bam. Get this now, so I can be happy.
Yeah, the loose goal was trying to get to 35,000 by before going to sleep. I don't know how on course we offer that.
I know it's the middle of the night. No one
everyone's asleep.
I think I mean I also need sleep, so maybe I will go get some snoozles and I'll wake up and be surprised, and it'll be at 36,000 or something in the morning. Oh, a girl can dream. Oh. We shall see, unless there is somebody out there who is generous and heroic and wants to just throw, I don't know.
Well, if someone wants to pick up,
I mean, I'm still considering this technically day one. I know it's gone over the 24-hour period, but it is still within that realm. There's usually a really good, healthy trickle for about 2 or 3 days.
Cool.
So and it's not going to happen, not necessarily right now, because like you said, everyone's in bed. But yeah, that's what I've noticed on all my campaigns. It does take about a week to really, okay, now you're in the grind. Now you get to be really out there, hitting pavement to remind people. Because lots of people will think, oh, I'll back, but they just need reminding. And I'm exactly the same. I'll be like, oh yeah, no, I did mean to back that. And then, it's very easy to get distracted. The emails, comics, legend, yes, they definitely help. Send out emails regularly. And remind people.
Yeah, I've been waiting until announcing stretch goals to send out another big email. And I kind of should have sent one anyway, because it has taken so long now. But I was kind of holding on to get the email back about costs of like the Dayglow orange neon spot color, which I'm also definitely doing, by the way. Maybe.
Don't say that so sincerely.
Maybe.
You don't know.
Who knows? I'll have to wait and confirm, I guess. But I really wanted to put stretch goals out for Connell, but c'est la vie.
C'est la vie. Speaking of stretch goals, I think either John's Longbox or Comics or someone has been Comics Legend has been asking about stretch goals, right? And I keep forgetting to pull up your chats. There will be stretch goals. I don't quite know when I'll put the stretch goals up yet. I have a rough idea, but yeah, there will be stretch goals. I think I like to wait. You know, obviously, you want to put the stretch goals up after the initial launch period, and I think we're still in the initial launch period. So I'll wait a few days, and I also need to sort out what the stretch goals will be. But let's see. It won't be too dissimilar to what I had for Fiendish 2. It should be not in this order, but obviously we'll have trading cards. There will be a trading card of that mystery character that has just been revealed. This one in the permit cover.
We don't know his name.
No, we don't know his name yet. I mean, I could say the name, but I feel like
Mr. Horny.
it's enticing. Mr. Horny. It's more enticing, yes, to actually save it for closer to people read, or you can find out when you read the book. I just feel like that's more fun. So, anyways, Mr. Horny, apparently he's been christened. There will be a card of him. I'll have several trading cards as stretch goals. I will have a couple of stretch goals that make the book better. So with adding more world building pages and
UV spot cover.
I'm not gonna commit today. I need to talk to my printer about so I am considering doing some special treatments, but I'm not gonna go crazy. No gold foil. Gold foil would look like shit on my logo anyways. My logo is meant to be just it wouldn't look good. I designed the logo to be just pure white and maybe spot gloss, and that's why
I think spot gloss would be the best for your logo. I wouldn't want to embellish it because you've got so much going on in the art around it. You wouldn't want that competing. We were looking at a Rook cover on the art share, and I was like, I really like how the logo was so different to the cover. It was yellow and everything else was blue, and it just looked great. You don't want to have clashing.
Yeah, the that ties into the general design. I was just talking about earlier about how I enjoyed designing the look for a campaign, and by extension the look for a book. And I've been developing this visual style for Fiendish, not just the art but the graphic design. And I've had I think some people have said that the Fiendish logo is simple. It's meant to be simple because everything about the graphic design is meant to let the art do most of the heavy lifting, because I know I have detailed art and it's very textural as well. So if the shapes framing them and the logo itself are simple, that works better. If the logo was more complex, you'd never be able to see it. Your eyes won't be able to focus on any point. So it's meant to be that way. But yeah,
I will just say there are a high number of indie comic logos, trade dress that is probably best described as garbage.
Oh no!
It's true, and I go.
You're a graphic designer.
You spend all this money on your art. You spend all this effort creating these things, but you don't spend any money on a graphic designer who knows what they're doing. And it's clear that they don't. And I'm like, that will kill it for me. That will kill it for me. It's like it doesn't matter how good the art looks. If the trade dress and everything looks unprofessional, I'm like, it really does. And Fiendish is a great logo.
Awesome. Absolutely. I'm so glad I have the stamp of approval from a real graphic designer.
It's like the first bite is with the eye style, like cherry on top to a good.
Mike says nobody buys a book for the logo. That's true.
Yeah. Hi Mike. What's up?
You will notice when the logo is unprofessional.
They won't buy it thanks to a bad logo. That's the thing.
It's like coloring. If it
got a bad
works,
logo,
no one notices. If it's bad, you notice.
I won't buy a logo that's just some fucking font with a white line around it, colored line around it. Like, just fuck off. What's the point?
And some logos become iconic. They're that good.
The X-Men fucking 3D tilted block logo. Like, you're saying that doesn't have an effect on your like willingness to buy, it gets you excited.
Yeah, and it does. I'm not even saying it has to be this. It doesn't have to be iconic. It doesn't have to be amazing. Just not, like if you've never done any logos before, you don't know how to use any of the programs. Just, I mean, it's not that much to hire someone these days.
Just get Grok to do
it. That would probably
hire
be
someone.
better.
I did see an advert for like a logo app where it's like you type in the name of the business and it just uses an AI to fucking make logos.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's they've been saying that. I remember even when I was at school, this was 25 years ago, and they're like, well, you're probably the last generation of graphic designers because they're gonna have apps and no, they didn't call them apps back then. They're gonna have programs, so they're gonna do all this for everyone. And even now, like, they've got Canva, AI, you still need someone who knows what they're doing and to actually apply it. And you absolutely can just go to AI and get a logo.
Wait, look. Wait, wow, what a fantastic art. But damn that logo. Yeah, if I see fantastic art with a shit logo, I think the creator of the book didn't draw it and they paid someone to make the good art, but they're actually don't have a good artist's eye, and therefore their writing is probably terrible. That would actually be my train of thought if I saw good art, shit logo. I would still consider the book to be bad. Like, that would be my real reaction.
Yeah, my thinking is there's so much out there to read, so it's like you making a choice, and there's lots of fantastic art, and if I see something that's really professionally packaged, graphic, there's a look to it, and there's a lot of people out there who are doing that. Rini, you're one of them. Von Klaus is another one. Adam Lawson is good at it. There's a bunch of people that do the full kind of package. I go with them, because unless someone says, no, you have to read this book, it is really good. Yeah, of course, then I will read it, even if I think the logo is bad. But no, I think the whole package, at least it matters to me. It clearly doesn't matter to Mike, but I think it gives that initial vibe. Like, okay, this person is taking it seriously. It's a full professional package. And
I think that's what it is for me. It doesn't kill the possibility of me backing a campaign if a logo is bad, but I do consider whether the creator is the artist, because sometimes what happens when you have an indie book is you don't have that project manager editor that has an artistic eye. Maybe the creator is the writer and you hire an artist and you hire someone to do the logo, but the actual creator doesn't really have an artistic eye. So I do try to take that into consideration. So it's one of those blind spots where sometimes it's just you need, like, I haven't really seen anyone be hired to just do trade dress and finish the finishing touches that aren't just the interior comic pages, the actual design work surrounding the book, which is very important because it's branding and you need someone who understands that if you're creating an IP, but not every book has that. But if an artist is doing everything and the logo doesn't look good with the art, that does bother me. So can't help it.
This whole conversation was segued into talking about stretch goals, right?
Yeah, right, stretch goals. Our whole family is heroes.
Hey, Earthbound, great logo though on Earthbound.
Yeah, he knew that banner was bad.
Banner was it was so bad it was good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It crossed the Rubicon into what the hell is that?
It became the room of banners because he actually thought it was bad. He didn't think it was bad himself. He didn't realize it was bad.
Only Pear can pull it off.
That's true. Yeah, there's a certain kind of like he pulls off that ironic thing very well.
Yeah, he can.
If anyone else did it, everyone would be like, "What the hell?"
Well, no, we all think it's ironic, but it's not. It's it's not at all.
It's like meta.
Yeah.
Well. Right.
I do have something to show off related to stretch, because you're talking stretch goals, you're talking trading cards. I've been working away whilst on the stream, and I've I've finally finished what I've been working on.
What is this?
So I'll move me out the way, seeing as I'm so big now. Oh wait, that's not me. There we go. There we go. What? What are you laughing?
Hedgehog just talking.
He's like, hello. This is the joy of VTubing. This is the majesty of characters on the screen. Well, let me just hold on a second. Hold on. It's gonna get a little small here and take you on a tour of this piece of art. Now
He's floating in space.
Take you on a little walk around the screen here. So yeah,
I apologize for your ears, everybody.
I make a little book called Connell the Barbarian, and we recently launched on Kickstarter to much monies. We've smashed many stretch goals, and the stretch goals on Connell, who doesn't love trading cards. So these are all of the stretch goals. Someone says he looks like a wizard rodent. I am a hedgehog, sir. I am a hedgehog. Okay.
A hedgehog's not rodents.
Okay. Yes. I thought we were like a hog.
I don't know what. I will Google that while you.
What are hedgehogs?
Okay, well, observe these amazing trading card designs.
Oh my God! Look at that!
So, up first, and this was like unlocked. It may be 11,000. We have the Connell's Tankard trading card. Look at this. Look at the sheen.
Look
rendered.
at the texture on the wood.
Yes, look at the sheen.
I just saw he changed his look.
Oh my
By the way, hedgehogs are neither rodents nor pigs. They are Eric, I don't know. They're anteaters essentially.
Enrique! Oh, an echidna? We're echidnas?
Yeah, you're the same kind of animal, sort of, as an echidna, but
I'm a knuckles. I'm a knuckles.
Guess
anyway. Here's the Connell Tankard. Anyone who's backed and will back Connell, which you could check out at connellcomic.com. Go there, click the Kickstarter. It's popping off. You'll get one of these. You'll also get Connell's braces. Nice little shiny gold braces here. I wonder what they're all about. I wonder what's going on.
It's like a shopping channel.
They sparkle too. I know. These are all the items that you can purchase. You can pay to win. In the upcoming Connell game.
Grab yourself some Connell's braces. Now, if you lack the ability of speech, if your entire race of being lacks the ability of speech, but you want to rise above the rest of your kind and be the one seedling with the ability of speech, you're going to want the Seedling Shaman Mask. That's right. If all your race says is bala bala bindi bada 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 like minion style,
what?
You want to communicate with other fantasy races in the world like humans, you're going to need the Seed Shaman Mask of Magic. That is right. And if you back Connell, you will probably receive one of these. Yeah. It's the power of belief. If you believe it works, it will work. Okay. Hold on, let me go get another one. Be right back. Huh?
Wait, there's more.
Wait, there's more.
This is way too entertaining.
Have you ever been stuck in the past in a fantasy realm where mobile telecommunications are no longer a thing because it's the past and you're living in medieval fantasy? Well, let me tell you, my friend, if you can snag one of the Slugsy's communicators without the that has been cleverly designed to look like it can be easily manufactured by some Taiwanese sweatshop that as a keychain in the future. And then if you want to communicate with other fantasy races, maybe call in some help when things go down in the Simonian forest, you're going to need Slugsy's communicator.
Other comic creators get accused of creating Netflix pitches. Jake gets accused of creating Alibaba keychains.
If you want a trading card of a future piece of Alibaba tat, then you're going to want to back Connell the Barbarian and snag yourself one of these already probably unlocked, I guess, if I make the list final, Slugsy's Communicators. Yes. Right. Moving on.
Amazing. It's working.
There we go. Now, probably the most coveted of magical items.
Oh my god.
Oh, the most coveted.
Oh my god. I don't think that's appropriate.
I will not teabag.
Hedgehog. You're too close, man. You're too close.
You're too close. Let's get a real close up. Let's just sell this.
You successed it. Casey Anthony says they're backing because you've been funny tonight. So well.
Yes, please.
Yeah, back this now.
Please. If the book is a comedy, so if you do actually enjoy the humor, then you just get the book version. Oh, I need to make myself smaller. How the fuck? Oh, how do I? The bounding box is too big. I can't. Hold on. I need to shrink. Hold on, I'll be right back.
He broke the ring. He broke it. It's the end. It's the end.
Hold on.
It's over.
Hold on.
It's over. It's nothing. He's stuck forever. Oh, here he goes. He's gonna disappear.
There we go. Right.
I'm gonna roll up that hole.
I can sit here. I'm doing it. This is where I have to do my Disney princess singing.
I can show you the world.
Unbelievable size, indescribable feeling, sideways under, revealing on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world.
Oh my god! Oh no! Wow.
Just you wait, it gets better.
This might be this funny because I have had whiskey.
Back.
Yeah.
Connell L. Barbarian. Anyway, you want the severed head. If you want the most, don't worry. Many people on Newgrounds who watched the trailer commented why he killed her though. Why he killed her though? Why the nice unicorn woman get killed though? And I'm like, oh fuck. Oh no. I really screwed the pooch on this one. Maybe we should move on. But anyway. All of these are magical items, by the way. So that would imply that this head, once severed, has become a magical item.
Oh.
Anyway.
Interesting. Interesting. Wrong direction.
Oh, wrong way. I'm moving around the wrong thing on the freaking OBS panel. Right. You can do
it. You can. Oh, you're holding it. You've got to hold.
I gotta grab it. Hold on. Let me just.
You gotta grab it.
I like holding it. I prefer holding it at the base. I prefer holding it at the base. Hold on.
Makes it look bigger.
Yeah. In fact, the smaller I am, the bigger it looks. And I've just secured it at the base here. Have you ever desired to peek where you should not peek? To look upon that which be private, to gaze upon that which is not yet yours, but you desire deeply, then you are going to want the Megascope. You are going to want Slugsy's magical Megascope in all its gleaming splendor. Look at the sheen.
Amazing.
Look at the varnished wood. That wood wood was probably made from the skin of a magical tree that screamed in pain as his bark was ripped off. But the pain, the screaming, that's what makes the bark magical.
Potentially the subject of a future Glory Hole cover, maybe.
This is the Glory Hole card. The hole here, right here. This is the Glory Hole.
That's a small glory hole.
And what a glorious hole it is. Gilded in gold. You want it. You're going to get this as a stretch goal that's probably already unlocked because we've done so well on Connell the Barbarian. Right. We have 3 more to go. We got 3 more to go. Don't worry, guys. The shopping channel will take a break after 3 more products. Yeah. Hold on.
My throat hurts from yelling and laughing.
Let me get settled. Right. You're gonna have to get a little. You're gonna have to get in
Wow. Hey, that is funny. Oh my god.
The old pregnancy test.
It's a scientific fantasy pregnancy test. Oh
if
my god. If
you have ever been trapped in a fantasy realm and you have thought, am I gonna have a few extra mouths to feed but in the coming years, in the dark winters ahead? Do I need more bushels of corn to feed the upcoming family members? Well, you will be able to find out in style by grabbing yourself a block pregnancy test, featuring in a key moment in the story. You can grab. One of these can be yours by backing Connell the Barbarian live on Kickstarter right now. Go to connellcomic.com. This artwork is not on the friggin' website or anything yet because I literally just finished it during this stream. Yeah. Who wouldn't want this? Who doesn't need a fantasy magical? Oh, I pressed it for too long. Right. Coming in next.
Says he likes how the pregnancy test is next to the pregnancy abortion kit. I guess that's what this is.
Rob.
Oh my god.
You can get the whole basic set. You get the bad you get the bad news, Rob. We give you the problem, we give you the solution. Problem, solution, 2 cards. How do you not want it? How do you not want this, Rob? You're gonna have to. If you have a need for this, Rob, let me stroke it. If you have a need, this glorious solution, then you're gonna want to go to connellcomic.com and back Connell the Barbarian today. All right, what else we got? Hold on, I'm still too big. Hold on, be right back.
Pregnancy. Listen, spelling isn't his strong suit.
I didn't spell it wrong. What? Pregonic is a C.
It looks like a K because the C is conjoined to the N.
Kerning. Have you ever heard of it?
Yes.
I hand drew these letters of old. I mean, I didn't do it. Jake did it. I'm just selling them for you, right?
Hold
on. Yeah. Right. The people like the.
God.
I'm gonna look. I don't need to use this on me because I'm a guy, but I will purchase my. Oh my god! Oh,
why? Why do you suffer so much?
Don't move me around! No.
I hope we're not losing viewers. Actually, no, this is great. People should be coming in just to see this.
Final. Oh god.
One theory.
Please.
Okay.
Please back the book. Please. This is a lot of blood, guys.
What is this? Oh my god. What is this stabby item on the right?
There we go. I got it. Finally. This is the Siege Shaman. It's got the set. You got the mask. You can speak the language. You can use the staff to cast the spells. The Siege Shaman, wand of in whatever the words are, enchantment. I don't know. Who cares? Who even did the world building of this? Whatever this is fucking called. The Siege Shaman staff. The staff shaman. The staff of seed.
It's the thing out of Karate Kid 2 that they slap around. You know that thing?
Yeah. That? If you want to slap around your seed staff.
Uh-huh.
And back to Connell back Connell the Barbarian today. And get yourself a seedling king trading card king. You can but look, basically we reach so many stretch goals, you pretty much get all the item cards. Like I kind of feel like all the item cards, they will get unlocked by like 20k. And these are them. I've got a whole new set of trading cards, and they're all the magical items. And those with a little sales pitch. So if you've had a good time here on Rini TV, the hot new shopping channel, and you want to back Connell the Barbarian today, that's it. I'm done. That's my pitch. It's my long, drawn out, laborious pitch where the joke stopped being funny.
Amazing. The best new Alibaba salesman there ever was.
Switch back. There we go. I'm done.
It's back. It's a ball again.
I'm done. That's it. I'm bored. I'm bored now.
Face.
Yeah, that's my. That's it. I'm done.
Okay.
I had the abortion kit on my ass. That's it.
Jesus. He just took all of his energy for an entire day. It was like, all right, I did that sales pitch and they threw the PNG around. Bye.
Oh, that person who said they back.
There you go. Cardinal the Barbarian won. Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to refresh this because I haven't refreshed it. So
Kickstarter doesn't. It automatically refreshes.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's great. Wonderful. Look at that. That's 7,000 over 7,000 on Kickstarter, and the Indiegogo had like 8,000, right? So it's adding up to quite the bit.
Actually, watch something truly magical take place. 7,404. Now let's have a little refresh and watch the magic come into full vision.
Oh, what's the magic?
Just refresh.
I'm trying to. How does refresh work? What are buttons?
That's right, $7,370. We've gone down approximately $50 during the whole pitch.
Oh my god! What
So thank
Everyone's
you.
like, Irene, you're the only person who found that funny. Okay.
Oh really?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, I killed the stream. Well,
no. Well, I thought that was very entertaining.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad someone did. Jake got a refund.
Well, it still says 45 backers. The thing with
did you get a refund or did they?
No.
You can edit your backing. So
it's
maybe
just the currency fluctuating because it's in British pounds.
I had that. I remember crossing some number. I think it was like 30 grand 8 times or something.
Oh god,
every time I
that's terrible.
Yeah, there was a real crazy moment with our currency at that time, and it was just going up and down, up and down. And yeah, so we kept having $30,000 streams every time.
Oh yes,
that's
great. Well,
man.
yeah, I was happy that we got so far over 7,000 that basically the currency, if it did fluctuate, because it has been high, it went high, so it's kind of just normalized. But yes, if you did find that entertaining and you do want a book of that humor, then I guess go to connellcomic.com and back the Kickstarter. You shan't regret it.
Yes, you sheltoned.
Look at that ass.
Look at that ass. Boobs and fantasy and more world building stuff. Look at that. That cover is so good.
Yeah, that's the Kyo Naoki cover. It is beautiful. Yeah. That is the glory. That is the potential glory hole cover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my. That does make sense. The lens get cut off though at the edges, so you're gonna have to do something about that.
That's the megascope. So the megascope on that cover is the megascope here. All the items on these
really cool.
stretch scroll cards are essentially key items that do play a part in the story. Neat.
Thank you. Neat. Very good. Very good. Well, thank you very much for that sales pitch. Mr. Fox Hog thing that has taken over.
Not all orange characters are the same, excuse me. I am a hedgehog. Just because Tails the fox is orange does not mean all orange characters are foxes.
I am going to run with my preconceptions and prejudices and ignore everything you said. So thank you for your sales pitch. Hedgehog Fox thing guy. Well done. Very great looking campaign.
Thank you.
Tell Jake when you visit your basement.
If he's alive.
If he's alive. So, the Lucent Fractured Mind. What do you want to shout out about this campaign? Do I have to refresh or does it update live?
No need to refresh it.
Okay. Oh no.
It's all good. I see how it is. No, it's fine.
No, everyone back this book now.
Yeah, everyone back it. No, I am trying to get to 15, and shout out to Jason and Craig who had me on earlier. we talked a bunch about the book, and yeah, we're trying to get they got us up. They got me up to almost a little bit over 1,000 to get the unlock those beautiful UV spot covers. That really, I mean, the reason why I wanted to do the glass covers was so, you know, I could get that. So it would be amazing to do. It's all tied in with the whole shattered, fractured theme. It's gonna look beautiful.
Yeah,
She wants to kill Angel, says Mariah. I know.
No, I don't.
Itchy trigger finger. No, I do have to refresh it when I'm live on a stream, because otherwise it takes like about an hour or so.
Oh, I see. Okay, interesting.
If you scroll down, we get to the pages. We can check out those beautiful Rod Looper pages.
Ah, yeah, look at those.
Yep.
Wow, the original art.
You can.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, I was telling a story when I was doing that I did the face first, and then I did the glass. Each step I was like, yeah, this looks good, and then I started doing the faces in the glass. Some people haven't seen them yet. There's lots of different Ella faces reflected in the glass, showing different emotions and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, what's it gonna look like? You know, because it's a lot. And then you just realize, no, you just got to trust the process. And then once it's colored, you know, I'll knock them back so it looks all cool and everything. It ended up great.
Yeah, no, it ended up awesome. That's such a cool,
really
cool cover.
Rob says that's my best cover of all. And Moromi says, I got my page. Yeah, Moromi got, if you scroll down, keep scrolling. Moromi got that page. Well, that one there on the left.
The diving one? Yeah, he got
awesome.
Which is the first page in the book.
Oh,
it is? Was that on one of those crazy streams where Rod Looper is like, I set a page for nothing?
Yeah, I think it was like, I don't know if it was 200. It could have been 100. I don't know what it was. But he got it cheap. And I was like,
like, stop.
Oh,
stop
no. No. So, it's original art. It's worth more. And these pages are so beautiful. Rob says he's surprised that cover hasn't sold. Me too. Yeah, I'm very surprised. That has good wall appeal. Wall appeal is important for art.
It was a couple, says memory. Okay, all right. Well, that's fair enough. That's as long as it wasn't just $100 or something. And you know, I'm currently working on the colors. I've been working on them this whole stream as I chuckle with Jake. Look how he's sitting on the thing again.
I'm just relaxing, you know,
just relaxing,
just chilling.
Yeah. So you know, Rod on the art, me on the colors. They're really marrying together very well, and it's going to look fantastic. And it is even though it's a prequel, it's setting up, I think, a pretty big element to the story, which is that it's Ella's psyche is a big key part of where she's going in this story, because it is going to set up like a big roadblock for her, and also things to, you know, that she's going to grow with and stuff. So it's a good, it is going to be a good part of the story that we're adding here to it all, and it's going to be a lot of fun to get out there.
Yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah. Hail, Jim Alaska. Thanks for joining. Replicator Rob says Ella's sidekick is a full-brimmed hat.
She does lose the hat pretty early on, because she gets into a scuffle and it flicks off. Because I thought, you know, like, hats they wouldn't stay on in the middle of a fight. And, you know, it's kind of her thing to have her hair ruffled about everywhere.
True.
And everyone was saying she looks like, what's it called?
Carmen
Sandiego. I was like, no, it's her interpretation of V for Vendetta. It's like a feminine version.
Yeah.
Sandiego too.
The real V in V for Vendetta.
Indeed.
the Vegonda.
We know where Jake's mind is always at.
I'm very tired.
So, okay. Well, at least you're funny when you're tired. Look at how nice all those the coloring really separated that cover even more, and it makes
I did what you did.
So good.
You said you were coloring till the last minute. That was me on that cover.
Oh, yes. Like, yes.
Because originally I started out, I was gonna have the shards red, and I was gonna try and like kind of put her in a blue light, and then it just wasn't working because her hair's red, obviously, and it just wasn't creating the right thing. So I was like, oh, it's not working. And this is literally the day before going live. And so I was like, I went away, I came back. All right, no, I'll just go more standard. She'll be in her normal color, but with a bit of a red light on it and the green. And thankfully it all worked. But it worked relatively well because you got that sort of like bluish green wash on the reflections, the holes. So it ended up being fine. But, that was a stressful moment because you have these ideas in your head and you think you can see them, but then you start putting them down and they might not be exactly what you were hoping for. And we're launching this tomorrow.
You're down to the wire, or you're launching this tonight, and you're like, oh.
Well, it's a good job you didn't spend like forever adding like specular highlights to literally everything in the piece, and then we're like, I think I'll just turn these off.
Oh, I do that. I do that.
I do that too.
I'm like, because what I figure is the way I work is I've got my process and then I do it, and it's just like I don't know, you hate this saying, you're cooking, but you are like to cook. You're doing the thing, and you're tasting it as you go, and
so you're a
eventually
chef.
It gets to the point where you're like, oh, that's too much, and that's when I pull that last step back and stop.
Yes. Then you're never. It's better to cross the line than to inch towards it. You got to find the line by crossing it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and then you go, oh, have I overcooked this? And you step back and go, yeah, this is overcooked. I need to come back. Step back.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
I definitely do that.
Yeah.
With especially that's why I'm so slow at coloring though, because some people just know the colors to pick, and I very rarely do. And then with highlights, especially, I just highlight everything, and then I'm like, and then after everything is highlighted, I figure out what to knock back. And I think it creates a more painterly look because there's a lot of like very subtle highlights, but it also takes fucking forever because I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna do more work than I need to and then erase it basically. And yeah, that's why the perma cover for Fiendish 3 took me forever, and I was coloring down to the last minute because I was like, oh, I spent all this time on these tiny highlights and I was scrambling to do adjustment layers. Anyways, it worked out. I'm glad I'm not alone. And you do seem to know what you're doing with coloring, Bancroft, so I'm glad that it's not just me.
I think that's what a lot of times is. You see a lot of people, they put out work that is overcooked. So that's what they haven't learned yet. They haven't learned to stop and say, oh no, that's too much. I need to pare it back. And I can tell that the real good pros, they get that balance so perfect. And you're like, yeah, this is a master.
I think that's why I love the colors so much on the Fiendish pages, because if you look at them, it's not like they're like overly rendered and there's like a million. It's like there's no labor you can see, but all the color choices are like a perfect choice. And like it's where actual rim lights are placed is perfect. Wherever there actually is rendering in the shadows, it's like, okay, that's just enough.
Yeah, a lot about how Nick colors is color choice. He uses a lot of gradients, and there's some rendering. I always have to look closely to see when he does rendering because it's so subtle, like seeing the character's hair. So it is there, but like most of it is just very simple gradients, and I think it works well. But this isn't a super fast way of coloring though, because
no.
All the color choices, and he's told me he spends a lot of time adjusting colors to be perfectly balanced, and like he basically colors in CMYK, so everything is print ready. So that takes time to make sure everything is balanced as well. So honestly, it's very technical.
You're limited
yeah.
when you do that. You're limited to the effects you can do, certain effects and layers and everything. So it takes out options. So you're gonna have to do workarounds. But yeah, at the end, there's no conversion issues. It's right there.
With usually his colors print almost exactly how they look on the page is the bonus of working in that manner. So yeah, fantastic. I'm very, very lucky to. Oh, I was showing another page. Good job. Very lucky to have such a good color. So, but yeah, the Lucent Fractured Mind. It is currently live on Bancroft's very own website. Go to thelucentcomic.com and back this book right now.
Please do.
Show him some support. Yes, and I suppose we let's head back to the campaign. Listen, as much as I want to do that like 10-hour stream, I don't think it's gonna happen. It's 3:30 in the morning here, and
everyone's asleep. All the backers are asleep.
Everyone's asleep. But I am really glad to see that people did. I just checked on the back end. Everyone who got the trading card add-on were or existing backers. So I don't know if it's that the add-on is still not showing up on the front end. I need to check that because that would be very annoying, and I would fucking flip the table. But there's been like 12 people who have gotten the trading card secret perk from who have already backed the book. So that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. And yes, Fiendish Chapter 3 Ravages. This is the next installment in my fantasy mystery comic series. And if you like demons and whittling and ornateness and magical thingamajigs and a lot of rambling world building, then this is a book for you.
You are not showing your.
Oh, good job. This is why I need to go to bed. Thanks for telling me. After I was talking for like
Back Fiendish. It's all about this girl. She's in dreams and she's got red hair.
Yeah, that's Fiendish,
guy.
guys.
I don't know who she is. Yeah.
So anyways, Fiendish is my book that has
Fiendish.
Ornateness and the Fiendish and the whittlings and all the world building and the funny fantasy language I made up. Back in now, I'm aiming for 35,000. That would be awesome if we could reach that soon. So very, very soon, I would be eternally happy. Thank you very much. It's already just mind-blowing. Honestly, mind-blowing that we've gotten here within. This is kind of still the first day of the launch because we launched yesterday night on Bancroft's. So it's been a little over 24 hours. And this is just phenomenal, amazing. I told you guys I didn't go into this with any expectations. I was like, I'm gonna be happy with whatever I can get, right? Because I approach everything that way, so I'm just not disappointed. But I'm very grateful to everyone who has supported the campaign. I hope you guys I know you guys are going to enjoy this book. There's so much more content, and there's so much happening in this book. It's honestly insane, to the point where I'm not really worried about spoiling too much. I'm going to release a preview in a few days when I'm done with this page that I want to complete. And there's so many plot points that are going to be revealed. I'm working very hard on the art. I've shown some of it tonight, and I hope you guys like how it looks. And if you do, don't forget that I do have original art on this campaign, so you can back that. So check out the campaign. You can check out the original art or the featured tier. That is the big give me everything tier. The main features of the campaign is a very book focused campaign. So not too many tchotchkes, but it's all about the original art and the books. And as you can see, the give me everything big box tier, that's all the new items in the campaign, all the new print items in the campaign, and which includes 4 variant covers, one of which is a perk exclusive. I have these Forging Fiendish books that are these brand spanking new making of behind the scenes books for Fiendish. And you have this cool in-world item that are Ragna's Demon Notes, an exclusive sticker, and maybe even more stuff. So check it out. And I'm once again very grateful. Thank you all for hanging out. You're the best. Yeah. And maybe I should refresh just one more time. Will I kill an angel? You guys tell me.
At the very least, you could just leave yourself a good wake-up surprise when you wake up.
Maybe. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. That would be great. 35K by dawn. That would be awesome. That's what I'm gonna go to sleep believing. Fiendish 3, Whittled Ornateness. Thank you, Maromi, for the links.
I think you probably will be waking up to 35 being reached. Some early morning backers and stuff. Like I think that's, you know.
No, that would be awesome. Yeah, that would be great.
Either way, it's been a very poignant launch. And we're all looking forward to more poignancy and whittled ornateness.
Yes.
Congrats on the obviously the chat, the audience, the backers for like getting it this far, but congratulations, Irene, on going through the sojourn of putting this book together, finally getting the campaign out, and then like doing so well for the opening, smashing past 30. 30 was achieved within the actual 24 hours.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And then since then, we've been pushing it for nearly another 5,000 more. That's congratulations, well done. Hat off, even though it's on. I can't.
Hat on.
Hat on.
You need to have one where he takes his little hat.
And that's a good hat.
Yeah, look at that. I have mine as well.
I'm actually super jealous that you're on your third book already, like working on pages. I want to do that.
Oh well, I kind of reached that point where you were just talking about how you just had the itch to draw the book, and you're kind of feeling annoyed that you don't. Yeah, I was suffering that for a year, and it's been so long since I drew Fiendish 2. I was getting pissed at myself. I would wake up every day basically angry that I didn't have this book out yet. So I was like, I need to just start work. You need to get to that point of pure rage at yourself, and because this book needs to happen, and I cannot keep people waiting. And I want to tell the story so bad. So don't worry, you'll get to Lucent 3 as well in due time.
Yeah, you're full-time permanently doing Fiendish now.
Yeah, I certainly am. I'm not doing anything else. That's part of why the book finally came out, because I had other obligations to do. But not anymore. It's all this and a lot of traveling, maybe, which, that's a whole different issue. We'll see. We shall see.
Hold on. Pad for like a few minutes. Rename this hat.
Padding. Okay, I'm going to play the trailer. If you haven't, if for some reason, I can't even tell how many people are still watching, but if you're watching and you haven't backed yet, and you haven't seen this awesome freaking trailer that I worked extremely hard on, this will certainly continue to certainly convince you to back the book. So let me play the trailer. Let's go. Woo! Hats and the chance. Woo!
Hats on, bitches.
Hats on.
Look at that! That is so cute. Oh my god. Oh, that is perfect. That makes me so
I know he
happy.
looks kind of like a. He looks sort of stoned now that he's in a beanie.
Look,
so great.
stoner
that's so
sitting
great.
in a house going, "Hey, dude." Cigarette on the barn.
Oh, gross.
You heard
Taking
about
a hit.
Fiendish, dude? Oh god, dude.
Yeah, bro.
She got like a whole language and shit. She got a fantasy. She got like
The whole
slavery.
world, man.
The whole world.
Magic, man.
Look at this
I'm
panel,
still
dude.
forever,
She drew the whole universe as like a giant marble swirling, dude.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Put
unreasonably
whittling in the whole thing, man. It's
It's
very
like-
meta.
There's a code. There's a secret
Liminal.
code. It's all about whittling.
There's so much bulging and whittling, man. You don't get it. You just have to read it.
She bulges,
sounds
then
like a
she
stoner
whittles, then
rally.
she bulges, then she whittles.
Okay. Thank you both for
I'm
hanging
Edna.
out for so long. I appreciate it. You guys are absolutely wonderful. Thank you, and thank you to the chat for sticking around for so long. You're all wonderful.
You didn't do your final refresh. You didn't do it.
Oh, right. I was supposed to do a refresh.
See, nearly 6 hours. We're at 5 hours 40. Jesus criminy. Jiminy Crimbles.
That's not.
What did you start on? Do you remember?
I don't remember. Well, technically it was at like 30.
It was just 30K.
It was 30
okay.
or 31. Yeah.
Huh.
That's pretty
I
impressive.
opened the stream because I had an old tab open where it was still 28. So it was still 28 in this afternoon, but the stream started around 30. So it's been really good, especially because it's so late. Yeah, amazing. One more refresh, and let's see how it goes. Where is the
Yeah, 364 back. There's 366.
more people have been getting the trading card, so that's really cool. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yay. Fantastic.
You cracked the code. You just need to add Fiendish
Telling you,
4.
trading cards.
Yeah, I just need to keep adding things in secret perks.
Add
forever.
Fiendish 4 as an add-on. Fiendish 5 as an add-on. 6, 7, 8.
Yes, people really like those trading cards. I am glad I did that. That is wonderful. Boy, was that a good idea to not wait too long on. But yes, thank you all so much. If a few kind backers will wake up early, and I will rise to the campaign being at 35K. I'll probably be sleeping until like 2 in the afternoon anyway. So I'm pretty sure there will be at least a couple more packers by then. So yeah, hopefully no angels will be killed next time I refresh this. Thank you for the links. Yeah, awesome. All right. Let's see. Back to this. No, not that. Holy shit.
That was right.
Thanks again. When will everyone be streaming next? Any more shout outs?
I don't know if I can stream at the weekend. I've got Comics Legends posted to mail off. That's gonna do me in for the weekend.
Big job.
The whole weekend, right? Okay. Okay, perfect.
I'll probably be streaming in 2 days for the Robin Mike show.
Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty occupied this weekend, but I'll try to stream again on Monday. I'm going to try to stream as much as possible, especially with the live campaign. So I'll stream either Monday or Tuesday, and of course Creative Block again next Thursday. So I'll see you guys then. Peace out. Have a good night, everyone.
Later.
Bye, y'all. Later. Peace.